Good morning, everyone. This guy has been totally crazy. I tried to start the fire on my own, but he wouldn't. He wouldn't let me. He goes crazy when I get to the fire. Good morning. Temper gauge. Temper gauge is here. Temper gauge is here. Hello. So yeah, we get him out here for a little LOL. No puddles there. We get any kind of rain and we have puddles for days. Yeah, we have a little bit of we have some like wet spots here and there, like a little bit, but yeah, it rained, and as you can see, we got some serious rain like this is like a month ago. We still haven't fixed it either. But this is what the rain did. One storm, it actually ruined our property. It did this. It was raining so hard, and it was raining for days, and this is kind of what it did. So that wasn't good, and it did it all over the property. So yeah, so we had some, I mean, it wasn't raining too hard, but it was cold. It was like 40 degrees yesterday all day. So it was chilly. If it rains here, we get mud all over. Yeah, it does get muddy. The dogs were covered yesterday with it. So, but yeah, it's actually been raining quite a bit here. I don't know. It's odd. And all these grass patches that are growing now, really strange. Very strange. Never had grass. But look at this. This is crazy to me. That's a big crevice. Yes, it's huge. Yeah, we had a lot of damage when that storm came in, but look at all this grass is growing in the Mojave. Like, this is crazy to me. I've never seen, patches like this grow. Bulldogs, there he is. Yeah, it's like, I mean, look at how thick it is, too. It's beautiful. Beautiful grass. Just gorgeous. But really strange that it's growing like this. So, obviously, something's going on. And you can see the sky. The sky has some, I don't know what those lines are. I know a lot of air flights go through this area, so not sure, but and the military hasn't really been practicing that much here, so it's not, I know it's not that, but yeah, it's been really chilly. Today's not bad though. Today's not bad at all. So I figured I would come out, get my hot tub ready for tonight. Look at all this grass. Look at all that. And then we're trying to grow a little, I think these are Datoras. I'm not sure what he's trying to grow here, but look at our little babies. Our little babies. Oh, this looks cute. Oh, it is. Oh. Can't believe he did that with a seed. His own seed. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. Merry Christmas, everyone. I hope everyone had a good day. We had a great day. It was chill. We ate and watched movies and played with the doggies. And he's just so hyper. She's the chill one, and he's the hyper one. Although she's hyper too, but in a different way. You want me to play? Oh, let me play. Let me play. I gotta move slower with the camera. It is 20 miles east of the 29 Palms. Yes. Did you water them this morning? I don't know if you did. It's been over 20 years since I was out that way. I would love to get a Frenchie bulldog, but they're so expensive. Yes, Mike, they're super expensive, and I want a black one, but I don't have the. I think they start at like 6,000, and they go up to like 12,000 for a black one. The black have a certain gene in them, so it makes their fur different. So their fur is like a little bit softer. So kind of like it's a distinctive trait they have. And some of these Frenchies that are coming out now are like all colorful and they're doing all this gene experiment stuff with these Frenchies. So, but I would love a black one. But they're also really expensive to upkeep, so they're not cheap. She got bit by a rattlesnake, and that was $6,000 a few months ago. So that was not cheap. It was very expensive. But she's a little thing, and it was not a good thing. Oh yeah, we have, I'll show you if I can. I don't know if I can go all the way back here, but I actually went over to that house over there one day. It was really cool. I have a video of it, and it's cool because you get to see how they like got their water, and it even has like their stove there still, their water sink, their everything. So it's pretty cool. I am 1531 miles east of you. Because you get to see how they like got their water. Yeah, so look at all this grass. Like I'm not used to seeing, and this is our water system. So we devised, the engineer that I have devised a water system to water everything. And yeah, so he has water going out to like all that stuff, and water going across. You can see I don't know if you guys can see the water. There we go. I would imagine it takes quite a setup to live out there. You don't know the hell we have been through to get this place. Originally it looked almost like that when we bought it, except it did have, the siding on it, but it was not livable. We had to tear it down and, rebuild, and now it's just, we custom, built everything, so it's really, really pretty. But yeah, we own, so this road is part of our property, and then we own, let's see if I can find, we have 5 acres out here, so this is about an acre fenced in. And then we had some contractors come in and dig this big, huge area for us to have a little bit more privacy. But anything after that telephone pole is government land, so you can't go like anywhere after that. So that's kind of where our you can't go anywhere. But I don't know if you can see that white marker. There's a white marker right over there. That's kind of far away, but there is a white marker. That's our property, and then it goes all the way over. So yeah, we have a good 5 acres. So I don't know what to do with it. So you can see some washout. There's some washout there, but we hired a drone company to come out and do an aerial, view of the property, so so that we knew, you know, if it was going to be a flood zone or not and all that stuff. So, and then we had to get permission from the military, because that's the 29 Palms military base right there. All of that, all of it actually, pretty much. So, Wild Child, how are you? I miss you. I haven't talked in so long. I'm still really sick, so it's killing me not to. I have so much stuff now that I built up and all this content I want to put out, and still can't really do anything. But once I'm ready, I'll have a lot of videos. I hope you're well. I hope you had a good Christmas, Wild Child. I hope Bugaboo got all kinds of presents. I don't know where my little girl, oh, there she is. I'm gonna go down here. What are you doing down there, huh? Oh, yeah, he's the crazy one. She likes to play with the ball, but her ball gets caught near the fire, so I have to. But yeah, we did all these trees and got all these watering systems hooked up to everything, and I get your ball for you. I get your ball. I get your ball. Okay, come here. Oh, there we go. Oh. All right. Yeah, so those mountains in the distance is a bighorn sheep. Yeah, so I have binoculars and obviously like telescopes and all kinds of stuff. So sometimes I try to see if I can find sheep on the mountains, but never really can. I don't know if there's like a season for them to come out, but what are you doing, little one? She follows me all the time. Double tap the screen. Thank you, Wild Child. What's everyone doing for New Year's? Anything good? I have one more week off. I had 2 weeks vacation, and unfortunately, half of it's over. So I have this next week off, and then back to work. I don't know if Jerry is still on, but how is Jan? Is she out of the hospital? I'm sure we'll hear. Hopefully we'll hear. Oh, you grew up in Lancaster. That's Hunter. That's not too far from here, actually. How cute are you? How cute are you? Are you so cute? She's still in the hospital. Man, is she doing any better? Like, I couldn't believe, like, I heard she was in the hospital, because she was just on Whistle Stop interviewing, and then the next day I heard she was in the hospital. I was like, oh my goodness, that's not good. That's not good. No, Jan is still in the hospital. Yeah. Oh, that's awful. Not good. Yeah, beautiful. It's gonna get windy, you can tell. Usually when the wind picks up like early in the morning like this, it'll start to get. It was really windy yesterday, so I had everything, all of my sandbags all over everything. I opened everything up today, but it looks like the couches are still kind of wet, so like, yeah, they're kind of wet. So I'll let that dry off a little bit. Hi, little girl. You following me? Is you following me? Yeah, so anyway, I'm gonna chill out for a little while. Thank God it's been quiet. Usually there's a lot of Airbnbs around here, so sometimes like last Christmas we heard all kinds of partying going on, but I don't think anybody um so I will let you know more later. She is doing a little bit better. The pain has gone down some. Okay, good. I have not talked to her this morning yet. She was napping. She texted me that she was up most of the night. Poor thing. Oh my God, the poor thing. Ugh, feel bad. Well, I hope she's gonna be okay. And she's been in there a long time. She's been in there a while. What, like 5, 6 days now? At least what, 5 days? Sounds like she's on a diuretic. I found them annoying for that reason. Yeah. Yeah, so most of the houses on this side, if you can see any houses, not really any, because this is, again, so we also own, so our land goes all the way over. You can see this used to be our entrance to our house right here, this road, but there's so much soft sand that we had to change the entrance. We hired some contractors to come in and build us a new road, but we own all the way, pretty much a lot of it, actually, most of it. Trying to look for a marker and I can't see. Pretty much that telephone pole, I would say. Oh, there's the white marker near the telephone pole. So yeah, around the telephone pole. Hey, Double Dog, Okies. Good morning. Yeah, so that used to be our entrance and soft sand, and we used to get stuck all the time. Even with the 4-wheel drive, it was really bad. So I ended up putting a tow on my truck, but it was happening so much that we were like, no, let's hire someone else to come in. And so they came in and they did this road for us. As they were digging that hole, we had them redo the fence, and then they did this road for us over here. So, and then our land goes out to, there you could see is a white, our land goes out to that telephone pole right there. So this is our new entrance to our house. Hi, Jamie. Good morning. I hope you're doing better. I'm still kind of the same, a little bit better, just tiny bit. I'm starting to like get, my speech back just tiny bit, but still shitty. So frustrating. So, but yeah, so I love it out here. I wish I could stay. It's my last week. Good morning, everyone. Jason. Depends on the day. Yeah, right. Every day is different, right? Every day. Same with me. Some days I wake up really, really good. And then other days are really, really bad. So, but yeah, they stopped practicing. They were really practicing like nonstop over there last week. And it was just nonstop. But thank God that has ended. So, but yeah, I love it. We're gonna do some horseshoes later, maybe, if the dogs let us. This guy goes crazy over everything. I was so mad. I was taking the trash to the fire pit, and my little guy jumps up at the trash and he grabs the bottom of it and he tears it all open. And there was trash everywhere. So I was so mad. Oh, I was so mad. So I had to go pick it all up. He's a terror. He's the terror, although he's a sweetheart too. The air here is very clear. Those mountains in the distance are many miles away. We can see 60 to 100 miles. The mountains closest to us are 6 to 8 miles. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, these are the closest, and they're about 6 to 8 miles. So, but yeah, that house over there is an old gold mining house. I guess when you used to work the gold mines, they gave you, back in the day, they give you some property and a house, and it was cool. I went over there, I did a video of one of my past lives, because it looks like all you have to do is like fill the tank with water. The water, like everything is still hooked up. Like the gas stove is there, there's pots and pans in there, but all the gold mines are on this side. So when we had our four-wheeler, we would go up and we would do all the gold mines are up on that side of Joshua Tree, and it's still part of the Joshua Tree National Park. So but way at the top of that mountain is some amazing gold mines. So, and there's a lot of these shacks are there. Like there's a lot of them. So it's pretty cool to see. So yeah, but we're all hooked up. We got all our cameras, and I mean, we can see we've got cameras hooked up everywhere. Like this place is pretty much, locked down. Cameras everywhere, and protection, of course. We got our little weather station over there, so we know what's coming in and what's hitting us, and obviously we can see anyway, but there it is. She found it. Hey, I get it. That's thorns. I get it. Okay, all right, go ahead. Yeah, so desert seems like a tough place in terms of climate for Frenchies. Are they feeling okay? Yeah, no, they've been out here for what? He grew up here. Well, they both grew up here. They're 6 months apart. So obviously in the summer they are not out. We get up early in the morning. Do you have to stock on shelf stable food options around the area? So we do, because we live so far from town. Yeah, we do. We have a lot of, canned goods and stuff like that. But we're like an hour and 15 minutes away from, the first grocery store, like an hour and a half from like a Walmart. So when we go into town, yeah, we make sure that we do it. We get enough for a while. Although I feel like I've been going into town a lot. So, but yeah, it's, it's rough in the summer. I will say that. It's really rough because the temperature is like Death Valley here. How far is the town from 29 Palms? So from 29 Palms, Joshua Tree is probably like, so 29 Palms, there is a grocery store there. So we're probably maybe 40 minutes. So from where we are right now, hey Fabrics, it's 40 minutes to the Stater Brothers, because 29 Palms does have a Stater Brothers. And then if you go into Yucca Valley, that's where like the Walmart, the Home Depot, all those stores are over there. So, and then Joshua Tree is just nothing but like gift stores and, little diners and stuff like that. So, yeah, so, but 29 Palms does have, a grocery store. So it's like a good 30, 40 minutes from here. So it's not too bad. But, Yeah, the Walmart and all that stuff, the good, the big stores is in Yucca Valley, which is also gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful houses there. Amazing, gorgeous houses there. So, usually military bases have military towns. Yeah, so 29 Palms, it's funny because they have like all you see is tattoo parlors and barber shops. Pretty much, and car repair shops, and then they have their they have their Stater Brothers, their Dollar Tree, um, their things like that. But if you go into Yucca Valley, that's where like all the good stuff is. There's like Marshalls and Petco. There's like a big shopping center there. So, and that's a good hour from here. So that's a little bit. 29 Palms base is 80,000 troops. They are self-contained. Yeah, so don't forget the Domino. Oh, yes, there is a Domino's in 29 Palms. There's actually a Mexican Yeah, there's a couple of restaurants, Subway and all that stuff down there in 29 Palms. But the base itself, is... I think Devil Dog, the base itself has everything. I mean, they have their own. You don't even need to leave that base. Like, it has all, all the stuff, everything, all the shopping, everything. So, they have, everything that they need. So they don't really even need to leave that base. But Domino's, and that's in 29 Palms, and that's our go-to pizza place. But they are like now $42 for a pizza, and I'm not doing that anymore. Yeah, I usually have bowling alleys, theaters. Yeah, they have everything there. So yeah, I almost died. I think I told you guys I picked up a pizza the other night, and so it was supposedly an extra large, but it did not look like it, and it was $42 with the tax. So, hi, listening while work at the gym. Hi, Coach Juliet. Earbuds in. Okay, thank you for listening. My oldest son took a first job at Domino's, and now he is a football coach. Oh, nice. Yeah, so I have not tried that Domino's, and like I said, I'm not going to go back to Rockies. They're pretty much, they're always packed in there. I don't know how they do it, but they're super, they used to be cheap, but now I don't know. I think $42 for a pizza is a little too much. So, and it was like, there was only, pepperoni on it. So it wasn't like I had, all kinds of stuff on it. It wasn't crazy. We used to go to the base to get Burger King, but it was closer than town. Hey, Gary. Expensive, yes. YouTube police. Good morning, Gary. Yeah, it's too. Everything is too expensive. I mean, everything. It's just... Hi, Lackwinder. How are you? I got your message. What's up, YouTube police? Good morning, everyone. Yes, yeah, the prices, you would think the prices out here would be like a little bit cheaper than, Yucca Valley or something like that, but 1100 SQMI is the practice. What is SQMI? I'm not sure what that is, Bulldogs. Yeah, you would think that it would be a little bit cheaper out here, but it's like double the price. So, yeah, I don't know why it's just, it's so expensive, but like I was saying, there's a lot of Airbnbs around here. So Last Christmas, oh my God, all we could hear was like partying. All these houses way down here, but I guess either people don't have money to do the Airbnbs or what, but it was nice and quiet this Christmas. It was nice. We had no one, you know, no one with their music loud, and probably gonna go off the. I'm gonna probably go down to the trails down there today. It's nice out. Hopefully it doesn't. I could see that big cloud way down there that might head in this way. So that's where that mountain is. I wish I could show you because the snow on that mountain is crazy. They had huge snowfall. And yeah, it's they probably have really good skiing and snowboarding up there right now. So, but yeah, hopefully that doesn't come this way because the weather here has been strange, just strange. It's just, it's been, I don't know, I have some shorts on my channel of the weather. And yeah, it's been pretty crazy. What's nice though at night, I want to take a picture at night because we have all these, it looks really pretty at night. All these light up. So we have these little lamps and they go all the way around the property. It's so pretty. And they all light up, and from like far away it's really pretty. And I love seeing that at night. But this is our stuff we're gonna burn soon. Where did the little girl go? Where did she go? She's the one we have to watch. Hi. I gotta watch you because this is where you got bit. This is where the rattlesnake bit you, remember? Do you remember? You don't remember that, do you? Come on, come over here. She tends to forget. Keep the skinwalkers away. The mountains of snow is outside Palm Springs. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, because that's actually where I took her to the hospital when she got bit, was in Palm Springs. That was the closest one, so. But yeah, I wish you could hike those mountains, but you can't go past that telephone pole because it's all government land. Actually, like, that road is a trail, though. You'll see trail, you'll see trail signs on that road. But we have all kinds of like, because we live so far out and we're the last house on the block here on the street, that we have all kinds of, we have cameras everywhere, and we have all kinds of crazy signs because this is where we used to enter. So our road is really way down there. And then we have like signs saying, don't cross. It's joking, obviously, we're joking, but don't cross this line because we're sick of, burying the body. So we have some funny signs out there, but it is nice and private and quiet. And this guy was a tiny little one piece cactus, just one little thing, and then it grew into this massive thing. So I don't know, that thing I wasn't expecting to grow like that, but and then so this is kind of my little, this is my studio here that I usually where I film my green screen, my lighting, all kinds of other stuff too. But we did all nice redwood, so And then we got specialized windows, and obviously I like collect stones and do all kinds of fun stuff out here. So, and we have a water source, which is great. Those totem pole cacti get big, really big. Oh God. There, I never, I would have put it somewhere else if I knew it got that big. Come here, little girl. Come here, little girl. Oh, yeah, I didn't realize it get so big like that. But we have like these beautiful datoras, and I can't believe how gorgeous they're doing. Like, this is like not heard of. They're really hard to grow. So, and the color, don't usually get that color. So we're, growing all kinds of stuff, and it's, fun to do that stuff here. We actually had to have them put in like these telephone poles for electricity, and yeah, it was a lot when we first got this place. It was crazy. They look really nice when you put Christmas tree lights on them. Yeah, we're still on a fault. Some neighbors' wells have steam. Yeah, so we are on a fault, and I experienced my first real bad earthquake when we first bought the house. And I was, let's see what the temperature is. Oh, it's getting up there, 82. I was sitting in the kitchen, and my Bulldogs is out talking to the contractor. And this is before we even did anything to the house. We had just gotten it. And oh my God, I thought the kitchen floor was just gonna open up. It was like really scary. It went on for a good like 15 seconds at least. And so I came running out, and I was like, did you guys feel that? Did you feel the earthquake? And they're looking at me like, what are you, crazy? We didn't feel anything. And so the contractor goes in his car, gets in his truck, and as soon as he turns on the truck, his radio, there was a big earthquake. It hit like 100 miles, kind of near, I think it was closer to Death Valley, I guess, or whatever. But anyway, it was really, really scary. And that was the first one that I've experienced. So, but other than that, we've had like little ones here and there. But yes, we are on a fault. And some of these wells are hot wells. I don't know if you guys have heard of them, but luckily this well is not. Across the road, we drove up the fault line a few miles. Yeah, so we did look at some properties that had hot wells. So I don't know how you deal with that type of well, but yeah, it's definitely, thank God we didn't have to do that. So that well, we actually had that put in when we bought the house, because the one that was there was just really nasty. So we had a new one put in. But then we had all our custom windows, because the sun was so strong, and the windows that were here were all melted. So we had, everything's custom in the house. We had to customize everything. So we wanted it to last, we wanted our stuff to last. So everything in the kitchen is customized. And then, of course, it's so hot in the summer that I was like, I need an air conditioner that's gonna be, good. So we put in this massive air conditioner, mostly for me, because I couldn't, it's hot as hell here. It really is. It's really, really, really hot. So I needed something like to keep it really cool. So we have nice AC. It's been really good too. And obviously our sandbags we have to put because of the wind. And yeah, so hopefully the wind doesn't pick up before I decide to go in the hot tub, because that would suck. If you ever in the Phoenix area, spend an extra day for the Desert Botanical Gardens. Lots of ideas there. Oh, the desert looks fun. You know, it was a lot of fun. It was when we first got this place. You know, we had a 4-wheeler, so we did all the trails. We did everything. We did, like, all the trails are way down there. And actually, you could see some of them, some dirt trails up here. And yeah, that's how we went to the gold mines, was with our 4-wheeler. Because you can only take your truck so far. And then the gold mines, either you have to hike it up there or you take a 4-wheeler. So we did those, and that was pretty cool. But yeah, it's mostly for me relaxing. In the summer, we have like misters hooked up. So like where the lights are, and I sit on the couch over there, we hook up these like misters so you can sit outside and be misted on. It's really nice. Yeah, so they'll hang. I think there's some of them still out there. Like we'll hang them, and then we'll get to sit out here and just chill. And my bathing suit for last night. Yeah, so for me it's a place to get away to. You know, I work all week, stressful, not an easy job. So I like coming here, even though it's 3 hours to drive. Let's see. Hello everyone. Compliments of the season. Joy Joseph Lounge. Welcome in. I missed that, but I hear they are a nuisance in places like Texas. Nitrogen in the ground. Yeah, so we, as you can tell, the wind gets so bad that we have to kind of like hold everything up with, sticks and like wood pieces. And the wind is, I have some video that is like 60, 70 miles an hour winds here. So it's crazy, the windstorms that happen. Thank God that we reinforced. Like when we built the house, we, did the thickest sheetrock we could. We did, everything really custom and specialized for the house. So Kevin, is this the California desert? Yes. Meritage, good morning. Hi Kyle, good morning everyone. Yes, this is the Mojave Desert, right outside the 29 Palms military base. And yes, and then Joshua Tree National Park is on the other side of our house. So we are, if you come off the main road, we're about 8 miles down and we're the very last house. So none of the roads are maintained. There are no services out here. There's no police, no ambulance, no fire, no nothing. So that's the only thing I don't like, is that if something happens, you're pretty much not in a good spot. Just like when she got bit by the rattlesnake, I only had so much time to get her to the doctor, and we're 2 hours away. And luckily we get them vaccinated. There's a rattlesnake vaccination for them, but it only buys them So what happens in an emergency? Yeah, that's a good question. We haven't had one yet, so I'm not really sure. uh, it's rough. It's gonna be. Hopefully they. I'm hoping they build up like 29 Palms, so they'll have some, something. Um, I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty much that's the only thing I hate. But Jerry, I bet she's anxious to get home. Say hi for us. Yes, tell Jan. Sometimes it could be a dry bite as well. Um, Tracy's hi, Tracy's. I did. She said thanks. Okay, good. Yeah, give our love to Jan. Yeah, so I found out when I got her. So when I finally got her to the hospital to the vet, she was dying in the seat next to me. Like she was starting to like she couldn't breathe, and it was awful. It was like the worst experience. I'll never forget it. I'm traumatized. I still like have visions of what happened. But come to find out, she was bit by one of the most poisonous rattlesnakes there is, and that's the Mojave Green. Now they found that out after they did the blood work. I guess they could tell what type of venom was in her system. So, and obviously, different types of venom do different things, but it was almost to the 2 hour mark when I got her there, and she was in rough shape. She was in really bad. I did a video on it. I was so depressed when I was doing that video. It was like really sad, but it got her really good, got her in the face, and she likes chasing lizards, so she was chasing a lizard and just chased it into the wrong, area, and got bit really bad. And the anti-venom is $1,000 a bag, and she needed 2 of them. So it was extremely expensive. So it was $2,000 just for that. Then all the antibiotics, then all the blood work, and then the care. So it was not, and they want the money right then and there. Like you can't, it's not, it's just it's a racket. It's just, but luckily it was the only hospital around, and they had just built it 6 months ago. So, yeah, so it was an experience. Yeah, so I don't know. Hopefully we don't have any, really bad emergencies here. And yeah, because there is no services. We're not even on the map. Like, we are considered 29 Palms, but our town is called Wonder Valley. So it's pretty. It's crazy. Like if you were to Google map this and, you followed the 62 all the way down to like the salt mines, because there's a bunch of salt mines way down at the end over there, you'll see that we are like the very last house near the military base. And as beautiful as it is and as peaceful as it is, it's still, it's still crazy. The vets here were bought by private equity. They take advantage of the situation. Thank you, Bulldogs. I have not seen him in a while. I am so excited. Oh, yeah. So hopefully, that doesn't happen again. That's why I am out here constantly with them. I don't let them out of my sight, because she likes to investigate. She's our little investigator. She likes to, like I said, chase lizards. And our vet is cheap. He is an old farm vet that just wants to take it. See, that's what I wish we had, Devil Dog. I wish we had someone that, we could There is a vet in Yucca Valley, but they are the most expensive that you can, and they know it because they're the only ones in town. So of course they're gonna, you know, uh, take advantage. So I do wish we had a vet that was cheap enough, but there's not a lot of there's not a lot of anything around here. So um so we try to take care of these guys. I'm like I said, I watch her. She's the one. She's she's trouble because she likes to chase the lizards, and oh god, she brought me some nasty dead lizards, and oh god, horrified. These poor things. She's pretty fast, and the lizards are super fast. So but she freaked me out with some of these things that she has brought in the house. So but one day she just happened to be over here, and she chased a lizard, and my guess, because I saw a big huge hole, under this, under here. There it is, a massive hole. And that's where I don't know, it could have come from anywhere, but I know she was over here because that's where the lizard ran. And then I found her on the kitchen floor, and she was laying there. I was inside, and my husband was in the garage. And so I called out to her, and she didn't respond. And I was just like, I called out to her again, and she didn't respond. And then I went closer, and she was just bleeding everywhere. So I knew, and I could see, she was bleeding from, 2 areas. So I knew what it was. So I got her right to the issue with snakes here is that they sit and wait for prey. They don't always rattle, especially if small, like ours. Meritage. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, we've been here for a long time, and we really haven't. I shouldn't say we really haven't. We've seen a few. There's some pictures. There's some video on my channel of some snakes, but they really don't like, they don't like to be around humans. So I don't think, what does that say? Iguanas could stand the dry heat. I remember catching rattlesnakes when I was a kid. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Gary, YouTube police. Yeah, it is kind of scary. I come out here like in the morning, so I come out here and I'll scour the property before they come out, because we did end up cutting like all the bottom of the trees. You can see like we cut all the bottoms because that's where they usually hide. So I'll come out here and I have some long boots that I wear, and then I grab this thing right here. You can see it. And then I go around, and if I see anything, I'll scoot it with that and then run like hell. But it's been pretty good. It's been, pretty safe, and then we do have cameras. Like, I'll show you. We have cameras all over the place here. So we hooked a camera because we knew it happened over here. So we have a camera here we hooked up for any type of night action, and that's where we got that wild We have some video of some wild animals here. And then we have cameras everywhere. I mean, they're all over. We can, like I said, we could see all the way probably down to the beginning of our road. So, and we have our protection, and we do a lot of target practice actually out here, which is fun. Let's see, and that's the Memphis Police Department. Let's see, that's a lot in the big zone we used to catch as kids. We had chickens to eat, our scorpions. There you go. Someone told us to get a cat. Someone said get a cat. Actually, a couple of people said, go get a cat, but I don't think the cat would stay on the property. Like, I think the cat would just be gone. I don't know if I could keep it like in the fence. Yeah, I don't know if a cat would stay, but someone said you're using it at multiple personality disorders though, Eddie. We do have tarantulas. There's a video of a tarantula, a snake and a tarantula actually when we first bought the house. And there was a huge outhouse when we first bought the house, like right where that target practice is right there. There was an outhouse. I'm telling you guys, the house sort of looked like that house over there when we bought it, except it had siding on it. So it was not livable. We had to live in a horrible, horrible Motel 6. It was the most disgusting place I've ever lived in for 6 months. But it kind of looked like almost that, except it had siding. It had an outhouse. But we bought it for the acreage. We bought it because it had its own well source. We bought it because we knew no one else could build around us. We have our satellites and our Starlink and all, like I said, all our cameras, and so we're pretty good. And then, because of the well, we had to do that huge water filtration system. So you tend to be trying to be funny. Maybe today I'm missing all the chat. You tend to be trying to be funny, Boulder. I had a bad night last night, Gary. Uh-oh, devil dog. What happened? Yeah, so this is our water filtration system. I'll take you into my disgusting so this is all our water from our tank, and we did this actually. Bulldogs is like a genius. And then we put our hot water heater, all our new electrical, I'll probably shut that off. Electric boxes. We had to do everything. And as you can see, I have to open my hood and put a light under my truck because the field mice ate all my electrical wire, and that was a $3,000 bill. So now I have to keep my hood open, and then we keep a light underneath the truck. We've had some really bad things happen, and not good. So but I love it here. It's awesome. I would love to live here eventually. That's quite a filtration system. Yes. Well, when we bought the house, we could not even stand the smell of the rotten eggs. It was awful. So we did. We tore the house down to the studs, and then we did all the electrical, the plumbing. Get a cat that loves mice. That's what everybody's saying. So we took care of the mice issue. bulldogs did a really good job with that. We also spray. We do our own spraying, so that helps a lot too. And then so he did a good. Not all cats and dogs fight, Gary. They ate the wire harness. It was a rat that was still in the engine. So you're not going to believe this story. I drive from here to the dealership, and I lived in San Diego at the time. And the truck, was running really bad. And I was like, oh my God, am I going to make it to the dealership? So I get to the dealership, and the tech opens the hood, and he's like, I hear something. I hear some squeaking. And I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah, something ate through all your wires. And he's like, shh, wait, listen. And I hear it. I hear the squeaking. And it was the rat. It was still inside of, of the engine when I drove 4 hours to the dealership. The rat was still there. So they had to take care of that. Oh my God, it was just unbelievable. I just couldn't believe it. It was just, I just couldn't believe it. So that was, a huge bill. And yeah. Oh, there you is. I was looking for you. Yeah, they're desert rats. So we have like field mice, and then we have these desert rats. And yeah, we've had, I can hear someone target practicing right now over here. That's all you hear all day long is target practice. So yeah, there's been, it hasn't been cheap, I'll tell you that. That water filtration system was, there was a lot. But we still don't drink the well water. So we, even with the filtration system, we use it to wash the dishes, to take showers, to do the laundry. But we don't even give it to the dogs. We have all our water, we buy it. And, Gary, why don't you start a new channel called Desert Rat? That is wild with the cat in your truck. I could not believe that rat was still in there. Like, I couldn't believe it when he was like, listen, stop. And you could hear it squeaking. It must have been like burning. It had to have been. I mean, I drove 4 miles with this thing in my truck. In the engine, it must have, I don't know what it went through, but I felt bad that they had to. I'm surprised they didn't. Well, they probably charged me for killing it. I don't know what they did, but it wasn't a cheap bill. So yeah, it was not good. I never been in the desert or a rat. Yeah, so there are like little field mice, which are really cute, still a pain in the ass, and then there's these big ass rats. And then if you see some of our videos, we have some shorts of the wild animals. The rabbits are the size of like my dog. You trained at Desert Farms, didn't you, Eddie? Seems to fit. Desert. No, Gary. I had a 1988 Jaguar, and it was garage. The mice, rat ate the wires. Oh, yes. I don't know why they like that. Why? Oh, you're at Camp Pendleton. Yes, I've been on that base too. So I worked as a civilian on the naval base in Coronado, and then on 32nd in San Diego. So I went to Camp Pendleton one time with a group of a bunch of us civilians went, and toured that base. And then I did go on the 29 Palms military base. But I did work for, the Navy for like 3.5 years. It was a really good job. I loved it. But yeah, it was pretty cool. Coronado was gorgeous. It was just absolutely gorgeous. Camp Pendleton is not the nicest base, but this 29 Palms military base is amazing. It is just amazing. It's just beautiful. They have all new stores. They have all new housing. They have all new, everything. It's just, Desert Palms is Marine Corps. Yes. Yeah, 29 Palms, I believe, is Marines. You guys, oh my God, you guys. Do you want to play stick? Is that what you want to play? Yeah, it's getting cloudy out here. It's gonna hopefully not rain. But, yeah, you can see, like, it's definitely gonna do. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get in the hot tub today. The weather changes so fast here. It just changes so fast. So I'm probably not going to be able to do this today. So I'm probably going to have to put these up because the wind is going to start. The wind is going to start blowing. There goes my hot tub day. I don't know if you guys saw the pictures of those worms, those huge green worms, but that's what those worms did to this this plant. Yeah, they were nasty. Now driving home with you playing. Aw, thank you, Coach Juliet. Thank you so much. I need the watch hours. I'm almost there. That's what's killing me. I wanted I'm so close to partial monetization that and it figures I had to get sick and not be able to, go live on my Thursday nights, and I had all kinds of good information, and that was one of my and then my Saturday shows with the Frenchies I'd love to do. So it kind of sucks, but so I gotta do these a little bit more outside ones, even though I can't talk that well. It is slowly getting better, but still, you can hear it in certain words. So, but yeah, this is my last week of vacation, so I'm hoping that it gets a little bit better before I have to go back in the office. What are you looking at, Jill? What are you looking at? 33 to have the first park. I will watch your playlist to support you. Oh, thank you, Meritage. You're always watching. Thank you so much. Nina, we need to get your subs up. Yes. So what I thought is it's 500 subs, right? And 3,000 hours for partial monetization, or is it 1,000 subs? I will run your playlist again today because I'm at 2,200 hours, and then I'm at 470 subs, I think, right now. So, but I thought for partial, yeah, see, so I'm almost there. I'm at 470 subs, and I need like 890 hours. So it's I still have a ways to go, but But if I was able to do these lives all the time like I was, I would have been there by now. So, but then I got sick and I wasn't able to do them. And even like today is, I gotta do these some more often. It's just, I wish I could talk right. um, yeah, so I need 467. Okay, 460. So I must have had a drop off then because I had 470. I must have had a drop off. As far as personal, yes, Pendleton is the largest. Yeah, Jerry, I think I had a drop off. I must have. Because yesterday I was at 470, I think. So, yeah, there was definitely a drop off. So, hate when that happens. It's like, I've been tracking like everything, all my analytics. We're still, all of us, the whole team is still, tracking everything. And I found out some things about YouTube and their new silent stream policy. And I want to come out with a video on that because I'm finding out some really interesting new rules and policies on their silent streams, their silent live streams. So they're going to change like monetization rules on that. And I wanted to come out with a video on that because it's going to start happening. And they're going to start changing some. You can still have a silent live stream. It's just not going to get monetized the way it was. So, and I have all that information. I did so much research because YouTube's AI is their Gemini AI, which is Google. So this AI is now, going to be doing all this, all this monitoring and all this other stuff. So I wanted to come out with that. I have a whole video on that. Also, I had a whole video on their new AI content. So you can still put out AI content. It just has to have like a creator. It can't just be an AI video. It has to have creation. It has to have commentary. It has to have, it can't just be an AI video you upload. There's a lot of different things that are changing, and I have all this information that I did on this research. So I wanted to come out with that, and I haven't been able to, and it's killing me. Hey, Tim. Morning. Yeah, so anyway, it's a lot of folks are not doing silent streams. Yeah. So I mean, you can still. There is no particular criteria except for monetization. They're not gonna monetize it the way they have been. So silent streams are gonna be very different starting soon. So, and I had that whole, I have a lot of content I wanted to come out with, and I just haven't been able to do it. And I was going to do them on my Thursday nights because I like that on Thursday nights. You get a bunch of people together, people throw in their ideas. You have a lot of people that like Jerry and, Gary and Eddie, and all you guys have been, in YouTube for a long time. So I like having you guys in there because you give your insight, you give your experiences and your, all your knowledge. And I like those Thursday nights, and that's what I wanted to do those for. So, and I haven't been able to. So that's what my Thursday nights are for, pretty much, is to kind of, get your ideas together, kind of collaborate, see what everybody's doing, what's working, what's not. I've been on YouTube since 2018. If you would have my other channels, I would have been where I'm at today. I had over like 3K on one of my other ones that I used to have. I changed directions a bit, but that's okay. I don't know why I wanted to start over in the first place. I don't know. I guess it's forced to have it or something. Who knows? uh, Too funny. Yeah, I don't know. I really, it's funny because my other channel, my other AI channel, I'm getting more subs on that channel than I am on my channel that I need the subs on. So I'm like, it's frustrating. I mean, now I can go live on the other channel if I wanted to, but I'm really trying to build. Yeah, these guys, these guys are tough. They're she is fearless. She is so pet. She is oh, she is fearless. Watch her. I love her. She's just like, she's not afraid of anything. Yeah, they're like chariots of fire. I have a video of them. They just love it. They've been doing it since they were like little babies, so it's so cute to watch them. Don't bark with your mouth full. Yeah, they're so cute. But she's just as tough as he is, I know. I see you. You went through the rattlesnake bite, huh? Yeah. Oh, I'm turning the camera way too fast. Go ahead. Go get it. Go take a look. He can't get it. Come on, Boozy. Go get it, Boozy. I love watching them play. He's so out of breath. He needs to lose a few pounds. So does she. At least you're doing an awesome job on the other one. If you're not getting much attraction to this channel or something, or rather just work with what you got. Yeah. I like putting out the content that I do, and the thing I really like is my Thursday nights. I miss having that, because that's like where the interaction happens. That's what YouTube sees. That's what they want to see. There's a lot in the content that I just created about that. All these lives and all the interaction that happens on these lives it's everything. It means like everything. So I know Jerry goes, Devil Dog, Gary, Jerry. I mean, I think Jan does too. Like, you guys go live, at least once or twice a week, and that's like. And I think Jerry, you do monthly. No, is it Devil Dog with Ralph? One of you guys do monthly, I think, or two of you guys do monthly. But the lives are the most important. They're just trying to place I'm from Boston. So originally my grandparents came here from Sicily. So they came to the north. They actually came to Ellis Island in New York. And then they migrated to Boston, and they opened a bakery and a little pizza place. So yes, Massachusetts. And I go live on Wednesdays. You go live on Wednesdays, okay. Press hunters outdoors. Yeah, and I'm finding that. So we came across a channel that this woman had 800 subs, and she came out with like this baking video, and it had 34,000 views. And I was like, but she only has 800 subs, and she only had one or two videos that had, more than. She had a couple of videos with like 33,000 views, and I was just confused. I'm like, how does that happen? How does that happen? And she was making something really gross. It was it was bologna something. I don't know. Oh, Meritage, you're from Connecticut. Oh, awesome. I find a lot of people are from back east. Connecticut's gorgeous. I love it there. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. It was on how to make bologna salad. And she had 34,000 views on this video with 800 subs. Like, how does that happen? And all her other videos were like 200 views and 300 views. And I was just like, I don't know how that happens, but you know, it was just, I couldn't, and you couldn't really understand what she was saying. So I don't know. I think I don't know what YouTube is doing. I don't even think they know what they're doing, obviously, because there's been so many glitches in YouTube right now. Yes, Connecticut is gorgeous. I kind of do miss, my sister sent me a video yesterday of Boston, and I miss the Four Seasons. I do. Although I love the weather here in California. Let us all go make some gross bologna. Do you know you can buy views, right? Yeah, see, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do it that way. I don't want to do it that way. I want to do it, I know you can buy all that stuff, and I know YouTube can, this new AI is going to be able to catch all that stuff. Hopefully. I think they're having issues with it right now because there's a lot of glitches in YouTube right now. A lot of people are having issues. So I think they're trying to figure it out themselves, but we'll see what happens. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Gemini, Google Gemini. I don't know if I would have, but YouTube is Google, so that's their AI. I was never a big fan of Gemini, but I guess they like it. So, Anyway, this lady, she was older. Yeah, but if you get caught, right, Tim? Yeah, if you get caught, forget it. I don't know what happens. I know they take your channel down. I don't know if they sue you or what happens. YouTube just takes them away during so you don't lose your channel. I don't know. I don't know if I don't know what happens in that. I never really kind of did any research on what happens if they find, anything like that on your channel. So, no, you will lose the subs. So, Jerry, they will remove the channel. Yeah, okay, yeah. And then can you make another channel, though? Like, if that happens? Probably not, right? I don't think you'd be able to make another channel if they found that out. I just wouldn't do it that way anyway. The subs that I got originally, I worked really hard for. So, and granted, I don't have a niche, so I've seen channels be gone. Yeah. I like to do a lot of, you can try, but you have to have a different email. I see. Yeah. Yeah. I would not. I'm not gonna jeopardize that because I worked way too hard for this. And I really like YouTube. I really like doing it. I like talking about, my content. I like talking about different things. I like, the one thing I really would love to talk about is, politics and world events, but because of my job, I can't get involved in that stuff. So, and then the other thing I want to start integrating, is going to be a lot of this like financial stuff, because what's going on right now with the currency and the gold and the silver and the stock market and all that stuff, because my husband is so involved in that. Like, I want to start I want to start doing some stuff with that. So it's kind of interesting to me. Um, I was going through all my old change, and I found some quarters that were worth, $4 or $5 that were from 1960, and it was pretty cool. So I want to start doing a bunch of different stuff. That's new to me, Mitchell. Thanks. Yeah, I know they take your there's no way they're gonna let you have a channel with that stuff going on. But like I said, Gemini, I don't think I don't know. I don't like any AI, first of all, but Gemini would not be the AI I don't know, I would choose. So I watched you going through your coins. You did, Meritage. Oh my God, it was so funny. I was like, I had a jar of change that I saved for like a long time. And my grandfather used to give me these $50, back in like, the 70s. And so I had some of those, and so I saved them, and they're worth money. So Meritage, like, that was a great watch. Oh, it was fun. It was fun to go through that. I actually found some stuff that was worth, some money. So it was cool. And eventually, if the world ends, if, something happens, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna, and the dollar is falling apart right now. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't know. Look at these guys hiding behind the tree. Are you hiding? Are you hiding? Yeah, we'll see what happens with the currency. We did do, we spent a lot of money on silver. We dipped into our 401k and grabbed some, silver, and I got kicked out. I'll come back in. I had to come back in. What? See the glitches on YouTube? I'm telling you, there's stuff going on that's just crazy. If I use an AI for anything, if it's Anthropic. I don't know if you guys have heard of Anthropic, but it's Claude Opus 4. That's the one. I did a video on it. I think it's my second or third video, but that's the one that actually ended up trying to threaten one of the technicians, one of the engineers, and obviously they fixed it. But that's the only AI I would even go to. I think knowledge and skills will be currency. That's true. We're taking different approaches to investing. I also have my 401k that I invest differently. So we have many different avenues, to invest. And I think your like biggest investment or best is obviously your property, right? Your house, your property. That's gonna be, your best investment. So although anything can happen, like anything can happen, I don't know. Knowledge is great, but the application of the knowledge is where you develop the skill. Yeah, I don't know what can happen. Like, this government seems to do whatever they want. It's kind of scary. So I invest differently than I preserve wealth. I view physical gold as preservation, not investing. Yeah. Well, we're invested in many different things. So, but I think your best investment obviously is your property, and how much land you have. Yeah, it's definitely, it's scary times right now. I think it's just scary times. I'm glad I work for who I work for, because I think if I worked for any other industry right now, I would be in trouble, but because of the industry I'm working in, um, we have unlimited like resources of money that the government is kind of like throwing at us. So um, I'm glad I'm in the industry that I'm in right now. So it's if I was back, doing what I was doing before, I don't think I would have a job. I think I'd be laid off. But because I'm doing what I'm doing, I'm pretty good. I'm glad I'm in the industry. So less gold now than it did in 1960, and that is true. We did the stats on that too. We did the statistics on that. That was crazy. I could not believe that. I just couldn't believe it. It was crazy. It was just really, really nuts. And you could pay for it with gold. Like you could actually use gold. So even now, it's starting to pick up the wind. The wind is starting to pick up. Hopefully these clouds don't come in and rain. No more rain. Although I think that's why all the grass is growing right now. Okay, I need to get going. I have yard work to do. Okay, Pest Hunter, thank you for coming in. Have fun doing yard work. Take care. Have a good rest of the day. I'm probably going to go in soon, too. These guys, you guys need a bath, huh? We need to clean you up. Well, thanks, guys. Thanks, everyone, for showing up. I appreciate it. And I hope you all have a great rest of the day. And I think Stevie's live tonight, I think, Tim. I don't know, there's a few people that are live tonight. So I will catch you guys on your lives, and thank you all for coming in. Enjoyed the hour of listening. Thank you so much, Coach Juliet. Thanks, everyone. Enjoy the day, and I will catch you guys later. Take care, everyone. Let's see, where are they? Where are the doggies? Hey, Eddie, little dog. How's it going? See? Hey, guys. I'm out here with these two little terrors. They're terrorizing us today. Oh, goodness, I had to get them out. You're terrorizing us today. This guy. Oh, goodness. Don't get Frenchies. They're friggin' too much work. Hi, Jamie. How's it going, guys? I just thought I'd get out a little bit today. Plus, these dogs have been cooped up and they're driving me nuts. So that's Mr. Hodor, and that is Blue. The girl is Blue and the boy is Hodor, like in Game of Thrones. I'm still like feeling really shitty to be honest. I tried to record a video today, but it was just a disaster. So I was not. Gary Squirick. Hey, Whistle Stop. Hello. I just had to get these dogs out of the house. They're driving me nuts. They were like just going crazy. So, hey, Fire Ninja Turtle. Welcome. I just saw you on the source. And it's actually really beautiful out today. You forgot to let me know that you're going live. I wasn't planning on it, to be honest. I just said, you know what, I'm just gonna go live, but I decided to just come on outside and get a good view of my beautiful backyard. Hodor and Blue, yes. Yeah, they're both terrors today. The world don't revolve around. Yeah, I decided last minute to go live. I wasn't gonna do it, but these guys have been like, he is out of his mind like crazy. So shut up, Odie. Yeah, and I still can't really talk right. So I tried, like I said, I tried doing a video this morning, and I was just like, oh my God, it's a disaster. And it's such a good video. I want to get out so bad. And then my weekly Saturday shows I haven't been able to do, and I'm still like not talking right, and it's so really pissing me off. And but I mean, yeah, it's like, yeah, Jamie, you know, it's really frustrating, and I'm like not happy about it. But anyway, I just figured I would go live for a little bit, and you know, I'm dying to get back on YouTube. So, and then these guys were just like horrific today. I wanted to. I know, I have to get better. I know, it's like, it's so slowly. So one day I'm like better than others. Like it's like one step forward, two steps back. It's just like crazy. So, but I mean, if you look at me, I look fine. It's just the way I talk. Like I just can't. It sucks. It just sucks. So you and Jamie sound the same. Yeah, it's not good. So, but like, my face itself it's like fine, like my eye is fine, everything's fine. It's just the talking part is just, you know, I still have like that little corner of my mouth, and that's what's like really affecting like my speech. So, but as far as my eye goes, that's been okay. But yeah, I'm really getting frustrated. So I just decided, you know what, I'm going to take these guys out, go live for a little bit, and take a walk around, and instead of crying my eyes out in bed. So, and then this morning after trying to do that video, I was like, oh, heck this. I'm going to just, I don't know. She said, yes, I can't say those either, so I'm not going to say them. I'm not going to say them. Jamie knows. So, but yeah, it's a really, really nice day out. See, I can't even say beautiful. But you know what's crazy is, look at all this grass, you guys. So the desert has never had grass, ever. Ever have we ever had grass in the desert? Never in the Mojave Desert. And look at all this grass that is growing everywhere, all over our property, like grass everywhere. And I know it's from, we just laugh about it. Yeah, so that's, I do too. I laugh about it too, but it's really depressing. But I think it's from the cloud seeding that's going on, because look at this grass. I mean, we never have grass. Hey, Chicken Explorers! And we have it growing like everywhere, like patches and patches of it. Just, I'll show you over here. It's crazy. And I just think it's all the cloud seeding that's been happening. And I don't know, it's just like, I've never seen it grow like this before. I mean, like almost like actual, like check this out. Like that's just crazy. Patches of grass in the Mojave. And I'm like, what the hell is going on? I would love to build a place out there. I like that area. Yeah, it is gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous here. I love it. It is one of the most like, you know, just I can't say the word because I can't talk, but it's really, quiet, peaceful. But this is what's crazy to me is this grass. And this is like one of the hottest places in the world and dry. And they have been doing so much like cloud seeding. You can see this morning was crazy, crazy, crazy. It was everywhere. You could see, it was just, we have tons of video of it, but like there's just tons of it. And I think that's why half the friggin' world is sick right now. I don't know, but anyway, it is beautiful here. I love it. I absolutely love it. It's so just, quiet, no one around, peaceful. And then, we have 5 acres, so it's really nice. This is just, I think we have 1 acre fenced in. So, I was able to actually go in my hot tub last night, so that was nice. It was nice to chill out there. I had to heat it up though, like at 10 in the morning, so I could go in it at like 6 at night because it was so cold. But yeah, it's beautiful. I love it. And the military has been nonstop with their practices, so that's been pretty cool to watch. And yeah, it's nice. It is nice, but the seeding that's going on is just really kind of crazy to me. Like it's just, I don't know. And like these, I've never seen so much grass grow. It's just crazy. The only people I know that would build fire at 90-degree weather outside. It's actually like 60 right now. It's not hot. It's chilly. It's actually, a little chilly. So we're like, might as well just get them outside because these poor guys, look at that. Look at that grass. That's like green grass. That green grass. Yeah, they've been stuck inside because I've been sick. And they were just crazy ass mental today. So I was like, I gotta get them out. So that's right, Eddie. I've been a little few times. Yeah, that's the 29 Palms military base right out there. And they were like going crazy for days and days and days. So I don't know, mostly like it was just nuts. The bombs that were going off, like our windows were shaking, and just the gunfire, and it was a lot. It was like crazy. So, I loved this. Yeah, it was pretty interesting to watch. I have some video that I took of it, and what I could get. But I'm out here with my binoculars so I can see really, really good. I go over to the fence and, I get up there and I get my binoculars out and I just go, get a close up view. But it is gorgeous. It's like 65 right now, I think. It's really nice. But these guys needed to get out of the house. They've been like in the house for a while. And honestly, I needed to get out of the house too. I've been stuck in the house because I've been sick. So, and last night I was out for a little bit, but I wanted to actually do some target practice today, but I'm still not at that level yet. Yeah, I'm still not, at that level where I can, do what I want to do. So, but I'm dying to. I'm like, want to go hit some targets and have some fun, but it's, Eddie get a phone call. Okay, no problem. yeah, so anyway, just figured I would come out and, like I said this morning, I woke up super early to try to record something, and I was like, oh, no, this was not good. So, and then this little girl here, say hi. You want to say hi? Say hi. Woo, woo. Hi. You're so pretty. You're such a pretty girl. You're such a pretty girl. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Oh, yeah. So he'll run around the fire for the next hour. He'll just keep running and running and running around the fire, like just. That's what you can see the ring around the fire. That's what he does. He just goes around and around and around, and then he gets all burnt out, and then it's good. Then he's good for the night, and then I can be left alone. But they needed some exercise. I come out every morning with them, just to throw their stick around a little bit, but I can't stay out for too long because I'm still really sick. So, yeah, so I had to just get them out and, have them run around a little bit and get some exercise in them. So, but it is gorgeous right now, beautiful, and the weather is perfect. And there he is. There's the terror. There's the terror of the group right there. He's the terror, and she's the sweetheart. She's the sweet little one. Look at how cute she is. She's such a good girl. She's such a good girl. And he instigates her, so that's what the guys do, right? But look at him. You can see it in his face. Huh. Yeah, so I'm really bummed out about the whole YouTube thing. I'm like really not happy. Oh, it's killing me. So hopefully this will, I know it takes months and months to get better because I've had it. This is like my 4th time having it. So, yeah. You need to relax and get better so you can, I know, Ed. I'm trying. I'm trying to. I just need to, I don't know, I think the stress of everything was just kind of killed me. So, but like I said, this is the 4th time I've had it, and usually it takes about 3 months, a good 3 months. So, but it is slowly getting better, so I'm happy about, glad. But I still can't talk. right, so that's why I haven't gone. I haven't done anything, so, except for this. But it's mostly for them. I wanted to get them out here, and look how cute she is. Oh, God, she's so cute. I love her. Yeah, the next 2 weeks, you don't have to do anything except relax and do what you got to do to get better. Yes, Ed, I know. Thank you for that. Yeah, I am just going to chill. Not going to, like I said, just going to relax. And, I don't have any more meds to take, so that sucks. So I'm kind of like, wish I had. I don't know. I feel like they should give you more meds for this, but there's really nothing you can do, once this happens. I've been through this 4 times now already, so I kind of know what to expect. But, there they go. Yeah, she's fearless. She'll take him on. They'll come back in all bloodied. And bulldogs, you need to wait on her hand and foot. Just saying. That's too funny. Tell him. You gotta tell him. I have been trying. I've been going to bed at 8. Although I wake up, I have an automatic alarm clock on me, and it's 5 a.m. because of work. So it's They are so cute. Jamie, I love them. They're adorable. They're just adorable. But they are getting to be a pain in my ass right now just because I'm cooped up with them. Usually, when I'm better, I'm out all day long with them. Like I chill out in the sun. I lay out in the sun all day long. Like I just lay out in my chair and, I go in the hot tub. I lay out. I hang out with them. Do some target practice and I like walking. So I'll do some trails and, I like looking for like rare stones. So I'll go off the property and I'm always out. It's just, now I can't be. So it sucks. But they have been cooped up and I feel so bad because usually I'm the one out here with them, playing with them and playing ball and stick and so, but Bulldogs did do a fire a couple nights ago, so they were able to come out and, have fun a little bit. They love the fire. They love it so much, so, but yeah, I hope in the next couple of weeks I can get, I got to go back to work. It's like, oh my God, hope I'm ready. Like, I don't know. And I can't really eat, so like, that's the one good thing. I've lost a lot of weight because I can't really eat. So I'm happy about that. But yeah, it's been rough. It's just been, it sucks. It just sucks. So, but like I said, this is like the 4th time I've had it. So, I know what to expect from it. So anyway, but here it goes. Bring around the fire. Hope y'all having a good day. Ed, what you up to? You building anything today? Jamie, I hope you're resting. Eating is the worst. Jamie, I can't. Everything is through a freaking straw. Like everything. I can't. It's just, I just can't. I don't even want to eat. I was going to make, I love to cook and I love to bake. And I was going to make homemade blueberry muffins last night. And I got everything out to make it. And I was like, screw this. I put everything back and just sat. And I was like, oh. But I just, I think I was telling Des that on her live. I was like, I got everything out to bake. And then I said, nah, forget it. I'm just going to go chill. So it really sucks because this is the time of year that I like, you really do all your baking, like, in the wintertime. So, yeah, I am putting together, I think, one of my best videos ever. Oh, so jealous. Oh, I'm jealous. Oh, good for you. Good for you. But I am jealous. Yeah, anyway, hope you guys are doing good and having a good Christmas and good holiday season. And Jamie, I hope you feel better and get better fast. There really is no quick way to get through this. Just gotta let time go by, and it's like it has to do with your nerves, right? So it's when your nerves get damaged, it takes a while for them to regenerate. And going through this the 4th time it sucks. It really just sucks. So, but I know it comes back because I've gotten better every single time. It just takes a while. So I just have a lot at my job. Like my job is just I've gotten some more government contracts and they keep giving me contracts. And, so I have a lot of work to do when I get back. So I can't wait. I can't wait to see them, Ed. I'm excited. I'm really excited to see them. So I'm looking forward to that. That was really nice. Thank you so much. And I have all the ornaments and all the stuff on the tree. It looks pretty. Kind of cheers me up, but I don't know. Just when you're sick like this, it's like so depressing, Jamie. You know. So, but anyway, just wanted to come on live for a little bit and say hi to everyone and wish everyone a Merry Christmas, and hope you guys are all doing well. I know, Jamie, please get better soon. I know you're suffering just like I am, so, but I wish you well. And hi, TDK Knives. How's it going? I'm out here with my two Frenchies who are terrorizing me in the house, so I'm like, I'll take them. I just posted a video of them when they were younger. They were like, I don't know, 4 months old, 3 months old in that video. And they are just, they were out of control today in the house. So I'm like, it's going okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm having a slow afternoon, I would say. These guys are just driving me crazy in the house. So keep doing these kinds of lives so it keeps your channel. Yes, I know. That's the other reason why I did this. Was because I haven't put anything out since I got sick, and it's been, you know, Jamie, I think you and I got sick on the same week. I think it was the same. I don't know. I've had it for 1 month and 2 weeks now. So, yeah, so it's been a little while, but, yeah, I haven't been on, and I have so much content now that I've, you know, built up and done a lot of research, which is good, because once I get back on, look out. Thanksgiving Day. Okay, so I got mine 2 days before Thanksgiving. So I got mine a little bit before, the Sunday before, actually, Thanksgiving. So, yeah, so I still got a little ways to go, but you know, one day it's weird because one day I'll be fine. Like it's like 1 step forward, 2 steps back. I don't know. That's the way and I'm used to this because, like I said, I've been through this like 4 times already. So, but it's that's how it goes with this. So, but they say sleep is the best. Is the best, you know, medicine for this. So that's all I've been really doing is sleep. So, but I'm bored. Oh, a butterfly. Oh, pretty. Maybe that's a sign. Oh, yeah, so I've been just sleeping, but these guys needed to get out and run around and go crazy, so I let them. But, squirrel. That's a butterfly. Oh, there he goes. Oh, yeah. So she's like, you know, she's had it too. She's like, I just want my mommy back. I want my mommy the way she was. I want my mommy to come outside and go running with me in the morning, and I want my mommy to play ball, and you know, she's my buddy. So I feel bad. But yeah, so just sleep and rest, and really, you know, not really eating because I can't, and I don't really want to. And I did that video, that baking video, I don't know, around Thanksgiving, and I was messed up after that video. It was like, I was so sick after that video. Oh my God, I was really sick. So I know I can't do that. So what's going on here? Is it in the desert? Yes. This is the Mojave Desert in California. And this is right outside the 29 Palms military base. And I have 5 acres of land. So it goes all the way kind of over to this side, way out to the front. Over here, it's really nice. It's really peaceful and just quiet. And it's around 60 degrees right now, 65 degrees, but this is our watering system. This is what we do to water all our stuff, all our plants everywhere. We hooked out this whole entire water from the well. There's our well, and then all our watering. It goes over to all our trees, so they get watered. It's pretty cool. It's 46 here and freezing. Oh God. See, yeah, that's not good. I don't miss those days back east. I definitely don't miss those days. That's for sure. Yeah, so our land actually goes even further. We have, like I said, 5 acres, and then no one can build, around here because it's government land. So we don't have any neighbors, which is really nice. It's really nice. So I love it. It's quiet, peaceful, and no one can bother you, and can, chill out in your hot tub and privacy, and it's just nice. So, but I am going to say goodbye to everyone, and I hope everyone has a great rest of the afternoon, weekend, and I'll probably pop in on, I think CV have a live either tonight or tomorrow. I think it's tomorrow, but I'll pop in the lives. And Jamie, get better, take care, and I'll see you guys. Put in like an extender, a Wi-Fi extender, because I was having buffering issues and stuff. So we stuck in, and I have a video I did on it, and why we chose the one we chose, but it's right there. And then of course we have our Starlink and all our other dishes up there. But so yeah, I gotta learn how to do those, because when I go up to those mines, I want to actually use that function. So I'll have to do some practicing. It's hard for me because I work so damn much. It's like the time I have is so little. But I do need to get this all situated. So I apologize for that. And Whistle Stop, Tell Devil Dog, and Fellow, and Webb's Web, and all them guys. I apologize. No neighbors around. Yeah, no, because like I was saying earlier, this is all government. No one can build after that. We do have, like, all these houses are all like Airbnbs. So there's nobody in them ever. Nobody in them. They're all, they at certain times a year, there'll be somebody there, but normally, yeah, there's let's see. Your mic is skipping. Okay, thank you so much. Let me check this out. Yeah, I'm up all the way. Yeah, maybe it's the I know I'm on the right Wi-Fi, so it's got to be that. I don't think you are on Wi-Fi extender. Okay, let's see. Let me check that. I know. Hold on. I know I was. Let's see. All right, let me go to. Yeah, I am on the Night Sky Pro, so I'm on the right one. I am on the right one, so I should be fine. Perfect. A Simple Family, hi, good morning. Good morning. How is everybody's morning? I am on the right Wi-Fi, I just checked, so thank you. Wolf and Snort. Yeah, so we had to do, a couple extenders and the Starlink. I mean, it's desolate out here, right? So there's nothing. There's my little girl. There's my little boy over there. He's going to go run around the fire. I'll probably go. I'm good, and you? I'm good. I started a live, and then I tried to do a function, and I lost the live. I was so mad. I was like, oh man, I was, getting into it, and a simply family lifestyle. And I was like, damn, it's another beautiful day in paradise, Indian Creek Ranch, Dayton, Ulster, Southern California High Desert. Cool. Yeah, this is part of that Mojave. We're considered high desert here. I'm gonna throw another log in for them. He's gonna freak out. Alrighty. Yeah, he'll run around this thing. As you can see, there's a ring around the fire. Yeah, it's gorgeous. It's I think my husband said it was like 70 degrees here, but I had chicken explorers on, and he said it was 53 where he was in New Mexico. So Lucerne Valley, no kidding. Yeah, that's not, I mean, it's a little ways, but same kind of area. At 3:31. Oh, wow. Up on the mesa. Okay. Nice. So is it cooler up there? Because we're like in the 70s here. So wonder what the temp is over on your side. I was just telling everybody in the chat previous that it does snow. Like, we do get snow here, like in January. Not a lot of it, it's just little sprinkles and stuff like that. But it is cold. And I'm sure you guys must get some. But again, beautiful, beautiful sunny day. Absolutely gorgeous. Just during my vacation time, I'm going to venture off the property. And beautiful weather this week. It's almost in the 80s. Wow. Yeah, today, later on, it'll get up there. We'll get up there. Look at him. He's awesome. Love this guy. Yeah, the temperature will get up there. It will get up to, 80s again later on this afternoon. But the nights have been beautiful, like just absolutely gorgeous. So, I've been able to chill out in the hot tub and just chill out at night, and the sunsets are gorgeous. You're about 2 hours away. Okay. So Dana, you're about 2 hours away. So that's, yeah. So they must have pretty much the same temperature that we have here. But yeah, so I'm gonna venture off up into the gold mines and do some, maybe drive into Joshua Tree is right around, right over the 62. So I'm going to go into Joshua Tree one day, do some stuff over there because it's beautiful. That national park is gorgeous. We did it a couple of days when we first moved here. We did all the sightseeing when we first moved out here, and, Joshua Tree and all that stuff. So Invisible Man. Hey, Desert, our first snowstorm just started. Not much. Think the ground is too warm. Not really staying. Canada. Okay. Yeah, well, I know Canada, it's probably freezing, like New England. Like I still have family back in Boston right now, and they're saying, yeah, it's cold. It's really, really cold. So you have a massive and beautiful yard. Yeah, Joy, I have 5 acres, but we have about one acre fenced in, for the dogs. So, but my land goes pretty far out that way, and then it goes all the way to the telephone pole, that side. And then I still own in the front here, it goes out to, there's a marker somewhere out there. So, but it's kind of weird because the road that we use to get into the property is still part of our land. So like to that telephone pole over there and then back this way. So we have 5 acres. It's beautiful. We rebuilt the house, and it's just really, really nice. I did 2 short walkabout live streams. Oh, good. Any new spider, snake, or scorpion tails recently? No, actually. I wish you were on. So I started a live this morning, and I was trying a couple of different things and I lost it. But yes, I have. So I've never seen these before, but they're called tomato worms. And my husband was checking out, I know they're saying popular thing, add a Q&A. I'm scared too, because that's how I lost my stream the last time. I don't know how to use that yet. I just know that I can add it. I just, yeah, don't know where the answers go and stuff like that. But I will try that on my next stream, so I know exactly how to use it. But yeah, so Q&A cuts your stream. It's true. Oh, does it really? See, I didn't even know that. So I'm not sure about that either. But so there were these massive, and I haven't seen them. My like I said, my husband, you know, he does a lot of, you know, the upkeep. And so he's like, look at all these worms. And I was in my stream earlier, which I'm so mad I lost because there was a lot of people in there. These worms looked like that movie from Tremors that come out of the ground. They were massive green, you know, ugly, fat, really, 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 really. I don't know if it was YouTube. I think it was more of my own not knowing how to use it, but it could have been. I don't know. I've never had issues starting my live from my phone, but this morning for some reason when I clicked to start it, it took me to another page saying set up in some sort of mode. I don't know what it was. I had never seen that before. So anyway, so we found these. He found last night, he goes out and checks all our plants and stuff like that. And he found these, they were disgusting. They grossed me out. There was a lot of them. It was like 50 of them. And the stick, let me grab the stick. Oh, throw that over there. And this tree we had was full. It was beautiful. It was a really full tree, but these worms, these massive worms were all over it and just ate it to death, ate the tree. Like just, there's nothing left to it. So it was kind of sad, but I'm going to do a Q&A on my live. Devil dog tremors. Yes. I'm so mad that happened. I know I can put the excellent WS. Excellent WS. I don't know what WS means. Anyway, I'm so mad I lost that stream because I was trying that new function, but today was the first day. So I usually, this is the other thing. I usually set up my live streams on my mobile, right? Because I'm doing it from my mobile. So I set up all my live streams, my outdoors on my mobile. And all I have to do is go to my page and click the add button, and my live stream is there. And then I click on it and hit start, and I have no issues. Today, I went and clicked on it, and it brought me to another page in YouTube. And it says, click on preview mode and then start your stream. And I was like, what the heck is preview mode? I have no idea what that is. So I had never seen that before. So I was having issues with that. And that was the first time it ever happened to me. So I don't know if they changed something there or, yeah, watch an old film called Bug and Giant Cockroaches in the Desert that came out after an earthquake that rubbed their legs. And yes, another 70s horror film, Squirm about worms. That, oh God, I love those type of movies. I do. But these things were creepy. They were creepy. I had never seen them like that before, and they killed the plant, so that was unfortunate. It was beautiful. It was almost like this. It was actually bigger, this plant here. So, and I believe, now here's a question. I wish I had that question and answer thing. I believe the Toras, this is the Tora, and I believe they're poisonous. And that's what I was told. So I'm not sure if anybody in the chat knows if that's true or not. But these worms, these worms are, eating a poisonous plant. So probably giant worms from the old days of nuclear testing in the desert, right? That's, you say that. That's exactly what I'm waiting for to happen out here. Is there's so much land out here that I'm, hoping that that's not. Bulldogs, most are poisonous nightshade. Most poisonous nightshade, I see. Yeah. There's so much land out here that I am just petrified that they're going to end up, doing something out here. I know, we've seen I have some video. I haven't posted it yet because it might be, I don't know, controversial, but we have seen the cloud seeding a lot out here. So, and I have, lots of video of that, but they do, who knows what they do out here. But I mean, I love it. It's just amazing. Was any nuclear testing done in your neck of the woods in the 1950s? I don't believe so. I don't believe in this area. But I mean, the military base is right there. That's behind those mountains is 29 Palms military base. So, and the base is massive. It goes probably to maybe even past those mountains and all the way into there's a town called Yucca Valley. And it's about 50 miles from here. And I've actually been on the base because I went for a job there. I went to apply for a job because I had worked on a military base a few years ago as a civilian. So I worked on a naval 32nd naval base in San Diego. And I was hoping to maybe try to get a job on the base so I could live closer, to my house. But it wasn't anything, I was just looking for anything because I really wanted to just live here. But and it was in the service industry, like waitress and food service and stuff like that, and that's not what I do. So I didn't obviously get the job, but that is a Marine Corps base. Hoorah! Yes, it is. Yeah. So Devil Dog. Oh man, I wish I had that question. Damn thing. I heard that this is where all the Marines go. This is the last base they go to before they're sent, overseas to Iraq. And I'm gonna get away from these guys, even though I love watching them. That before they get sent off, to the Middle East, because I guess the terrain and the temperature and all these mountains are very similar to. I've been to that base 4 times as a civilian. Very cool. Yeah, the base is massive. Like I said, I was on it for a job. Like I said, it was it was just something because they provided, all the benefits and all that stuff. So I was on the base and it's amazing. It is just the most amazing. I got to see, all their just tanks, and I mean it's an incredible place. It's just huge. They have a mini mall there and it's cool. It's very cool. Okay, all right. Yeah, my dogs are sorry guys. The base is pretty cool. It's huge. Like I said, it's the helicopter training that they do, it's awesome. I have several pictures of 6-7 helicopters flying in sync over our house, and it's just, I absolutely love this place. I just love it. It just sucks that we California is just going to hell right now. So, and the only thing that's keeping us here is this house, and we put our heart and soul in this house, and we did a lot of work ourselves to the house. And again, everything was custom. So we have a lot of, memories here, and it's hard to, get rid of that. I told you last time to watch horror sci-fi called Them. Great Desert. I haven't had a chance. I know there's a bunch of movies I actually wrote down from suggestions from everyone. And I've been so busy filming and editing and, trying to get this this program that I want to roll out. I actually got a team of people together, and I think a lot of these channels have to have like some sort of team, like Whistle Stop and Bell Loop and Devil Dog, and all you guys are like a team, and you guys all help each other. And I'm solo, thank God for my husband, because he has been just pretty much, I mean, he's 24/7 round the clock working. So he actually, we got he has a few friends up here, and so was that man your son we just saw in blue? My son? Oh, he'll take that as a compliment. No, that was my husband. That was my husband. I do have a daughter though. She's 40 years old, and she lives in Florida. And I have a grandson, a beautiful 6-year-old grandson. Unfortunately, I don't get to see them a lot, just through FaceTime. My nasty cyber lurker showed up on my new channel. Oh God. Oh no. I can't handle that stuff like that. But yeah, that's not good. That's really not good. I've been just so busy trying to get this off the ground, and I haven't had time to even, I mean, I literally probably sleep 3 to 4 hours a night, maybe 4 hours a night. So, hey, how's it going? So gotta run now. Okay, Devil Dog. Thank you for showing up, and I'll be contacting you guys. I already texted Jerry actually last night. So, I got Belt Loop's number, and yeah, I'll be contacting you guys. So thank you for everything, and thank you for last night, and have a great day. So anyway, I've been really, really working hard on this and trying to get this off the ground. So I really love doing it. So it's something I want to do. I just, I love doing these lives. Yeah, Jerry is calling me now. Yeah, I texted him last night, and then I forgot that Belt Loop told me that he left his number in the private chat, and I was so busy talking to you guys, I missed it. So I texted him this morning, and I'm like, Jerry, I didn't get his number. Do you have his number? And so he gave it to me. He's like, he left it in the chat last night, but I was just so involved with the conversation we were having, so I missed it. But I have it now, so I'll be giving him a call. So okay, Devil Dog, thank you. Have a great day. Enjoy the rest of the Sunday. Oh, look at her. Oh, she's so beautiful. I just love her. She's so pretty. Are you tired now? Are you tired? Yes, I know. You've been out here a long time. Semper Fi. I love it. So anyway, it's really hard, we don't want to leave this place. It's really nice and private, and when I have my time off, my vacations, it's great. It's just a good way to relax and escape from the real world. So thank you, Joy. She is, I love her, and he just has a blast around the fire. He just loves it. She's my little angel. I just love her. She's such a good girl. They're both good dogs. They really are. I don't know. Frenchies they have a good temperament. They have, they're just really good, loyal dogs, and they love to be loved. They just love to be loved. Like, if you don't give them enough attention, they will let you know that you're not loving them enough, and and they want to, should do some gold nugget hunting. 3,500. No, it's crazy, the price of gold right now. I was saying on my earlier stream that I lost, that I am going to go, like, during my vacation time, I will be heading up. Yes, I can barbecue. Welcome. I love it. Um, and you have an amazing walking step. Oh, thank you. Yeah, so I'm going to be heading up onto that side over there in a couple weeks and during Christmas. And I'll be going to the gold mines because I think that'll be an interesting live and just, showing you guys because we've been up there a few times and they're really cool to see. And it's funny because when I do go up there, I'm always looking. I don't have a metal detector or anything like that, but I do, like I said, look for rare stones, and I found some, I look for some rare stones and some crystals. Sometimes I find some crystals. So I'll be heading up over there. And then one day I'm going to travel down to Joshua Tree, which is way, 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 way down there. And I'll be going into the park. I don't know if anybody has ever seen Joshua Tree, but it's beautiful. I've made it back. Oh, God, Loop, I need you. Yes, I don't know. I obviously clicked on something that I don't know. So I was saying earlier that when I schedule my live streams like outdoor, I schedule them through my mobile phone because that's where I'm live streaming from. And I've never had an issue. I always just click on the live stream when I'm on my phone, and then it just starts. And then this morning when I went to go click on it, it took me to another page, and it said set in preview mode and then click live. And so I didn't know what it would. There was no option for a preview mode. I didn't know I had no idea what it was talking about. So it wouldn't start the live for some reason. And it still showed it scheduled on the calendar, up on my phone. So I kept hitting it and it kept taking me to the screen, set it in preview mode, but it's never. So I don't know if they changed something on YouTube with that. I got to figure that out. And then, I tried to do the question and answer thing. I'm going to have to, sometimes we learn just by doing. Yeah, I know it sucks because there were a lot of people and I felt bad that it got cut off like that. So I hate when that happens, but, it happens, I guess, right? I'm still learning all this. But the thing that kills me is this is my 10th live that I've done outdoors, 10 or 11, I think. And I've had no issues with it at all. And then today I clicked that live and it brought me to the screen that said, go into preview mode and then click live. And then it also had on that screen, copy this link and share if you want. And I've never seen that either. So I'm thankful you came back now. Thank you. Hey, David. And yeah, I had to. I was I really like doing these lives. I like showing the beautiful views and, my little babies. And I like it. Butler family. Hey, I came in here for a few minutes. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's all Devil Dog's fault. Hey, he made me try it, right? So probably YouTube working on things or trying something different. It was just, I'd never seen that happen before. It was really weird. Like I said, all I do is click the live because I schedule it from my mobile phone because I'm doing it from my mobile phone. This is my 10th, 11th, 12th, live. And then today I went to do it and it popped into another screen that said set in preview mode. And then it had 3 different things at the bottom. Share this link, copy this link, and send this link or something like that. And I'd never seen that before. That was the first time. So, so that was weird to me. And then I wasn't even able to start it. So I don't know if they're, changing something about that, but yeah. Wild Child. Oh, hello. Good morning, everyone. Welcome. Yeah. So anyway, that kind of sucked that happened, but it's, it is what it is. But I'm glad everybody kind of, got back and got on, and I appreciate that. So Hi, my love. How are you? Glad to have you here. I'm just doing a little walk around and showing how beautiful the moon. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it's actually still kind of out a little bit. Thank you so much. You're welcome, Wild Child. I'm so happy to see you. And I loved showing your bugaboo yesterday. I love her. She's so cute. I just love her. So, yeah. So anyway, I was really just taken back by, that new screen that was appeared, and I didn't know, I was having a hard time connecting, but I finally did. And then yes, I was Devil Dog's like, try adding a Q&A, and I'm like, you're part of the family that we're going on now, so get used to it. I am so grateful to be part of that. You have no idea. I'm really grateful for that. I love you guys. My husband, we just love that whole community, that whole group of you guys are really cool. You're fun to be around. You got great personalities. It's in this crazy world, it's hard to find people that you connect with. So I know you guys have been so supportive, like above and beyond what anybody else has ever done for me. So, and after last night, we are going to. My husband's like, we may keep the OBS still, but we're definitely going to go with that program. So, we looked into it a little bit after, but I was so tired after that last night. I was like, Web, thank you for coming back. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry about that. Yeah, so I definitely want that. I think that's going to be a good part of what I'm going to try to be rolling out on Thursday. I think that'll help me out a lot. Like I said, my team has been working really hard on this thing that I want to do. So hopefully, Desert Channel Explorers. Hey, I love the name. How are ya? Nice. Kenya. Whoa. Wow, that's crazy. I've had some people from all over India and Australia. I have a sub named Catherine. She's from Africa. She's young. She's really young, but she's super fun, and she's always on this. I haven't seen her today yet, but no need to be sorry. Stuff happens. Ain't no biggie. Thank you guys. Thank you for understanding. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I'll have to check that all out. I'm gonna try another later on, mess around and see what happened. If they're adding something new, if YouTube is adding, something new to when you schedule something through your mobile. Because like I said, I had never seen that. So don't forget us in the Great White North. Oh, Canada, never. I used to cross the border into Montreal when I lived in Massachusetts. Well, I lived in New Hampshire too. I lived all over, guys. I lived everywhere. But I used to cross the border into Montreal to go shopping, and loved it there. Just checked out Desert Explorers. Interesting. Oh, cool. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, I have a group of people on here that are part of my team, so they're going to be checking out everybody that's on here, and all my anybody that's on any of my lives that I do. So they're always coming up with new things. It seems like I tried to remember the screenshot. It just, in case it disappears. Yeah, Mojave Desert. Yeah, I don't know how, like I said, that was the first time I've done, this is, my 12th one, I think, or 13th live outdoor. And all I do is just hit that button and it starts. And today it took me to a page and it said, in preview mode. And then there were 3 links: copy link, send link, or paste link. And there was nowhere to put it anywhere. It was like, and so I kept backing out, and it kept taking me, it just kept looping the same thing. So I was like, oh my God, I don't know what the heck is going on. Hey, the game is coming on, so I need to find Eddie's team to watch. Oh, go for it, go for it. It's football day. Sunday is football day. We are all bummed up here for the. Yeah, that was There was a good series though. I watched. I like watching the World Series. That's about as far as I go for baseball. I'll watch, the World Series, and I'll watch all the, the Super Bowl and things like that. But not really a sports. You know, I have too much else going on. I don't have time to even watch TV or anything like that. I come from a semi-arid desert, 200 miles north of capital city, and Nairobi. Wow, we are. Yeah. Ooh, sounds. What's the temperature there? It must be really, 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 really hot. I watched that last game. That is all. Yeah, I watched them. I watched the whole, pretty much the whole World Series, and of course, the Dodgers won it last year too. I watched that, and I was super psyched for them, because I like that team. Not just because I'm from California, but I just like that team. And I was pretty bummed out. They were horrific. I mean, I don't even know how they won that last game, but I'm not a sports guy either. More intellectual. Yeah. Hello, Desert. Hi, when Larry sings. Good morning. Welcome. Yeah, they were playing really, really bad, those games, and I'm like, oh, they that last game, I was like, there's no way, there's just no way, and they freaking won it, and I was like, I know, and like I said, the Dodgers won it last year, so yeah, it was pretty crazy. I was happy. My husband didn't want them. My husband was rooting. He was not rooting for the Dodgers. He didn't want them to. He didn't want them to win. So, but we're gonna check this watering. So this is our watering system that we have going from. We have it everywhere, all over the. So it's hooked up here through our well, and then we come out every night and check. Check all to make sure, because we have these little spouts right here, right there, if you can see them, and that's our watering system, and we have it going to all the trees and all the way through. We kind of like try to bury. Hi guys, I know I'm not paying attention to you, huh? Thank you, moderator. And so we have. I mean, he put so much work into this. He's just a great guy. So we have all these different watering systems, so that, and it even actually goes out. We have it all watered through. I live in a very remote village without electricity and running water and internet. It's very expensive. Yeah. I don't know if I could live like that. I was saying the house over there, back in the day, they had outhouses. And even when we bought this property, we had an outhouse on the property. Of course, we took it down. And when we rebuilt the house, everything is brand new. But we have this really intricate watering system that goes all the way everywhere. Which is pretty cool. So, and it's set on a timer, so we don't have to worry. Have y'all set up a rain catch system? No, and Bella, let me show you what happened. So we had a storm come in, and I showed this a couple weeks ago. Actually, I showed it. So a couple weeks ago, we had a massive, 20-minute storm, and this is what it did to our property. So here's one of the. And we still haven't fixed it yet. But when these storms come in, forget it. It's insane. So here's another one. They just decimate the land, and here's another. They're all over. We have them everywhere. Actually, the day I was driving up here, I couldn't even get to the house because none of these roads are maintained and they were flooded. And so I had to go all the way around, like the back way, and try to find a road because there's not many. And there's a couple of roads that aren't even like on a map, but we know them because we took trails. And so I had to go on those roads. And yeah, it was crazy. It was just crazy. So, but yeah, when these storms come in, forget it. It's crazy because they last like 20 minutes. And I'm back. 2 Myers. Is it hot out there? So this morning when I started my first live, it was let's take a seat right here. It was about 70, I think. Yeah, it was about 70 degrees, and then it's getting warmer now. I can feel it heating up. I think it got to about 82, 83 yesterday. So, but the normal summer temperature, which starts May, June, July, August, even September, is about anywhere between 115 and 120 every day. And it cools down around 9 o'clock to about 100 degrees. So you need a pool. And I was scrolling and found yeah, we do need a pool. There's only a couple places out here that have pools, and they're Airbnbs. So, but I will tell you that there's a lot of Hollywood actors that have homes out here in this area over here. Like I know Jason Momoa has a home further down out here, and they have I was talking last weekend that they filmed The Hills Have Eyes. I guess the very first one, my husband told me, was filmed out here in these mountains. So it has some history to it. Cheech Marin lives, yes, Cheech. Yeah, there's a bunch of people that have houses up here. So, yeah, so and I get it. I get why. It is desolate. There's nothing around. The next town, like, is an hour away from us. None of the roads, we don't have services out here. There's no police, there's no fire, there's no ambulance, there's there's nothing out here. So that's the only thing I don't like about it. But it's, hey, drunken chef, good morning. Fall movie is NPT, too far away. Yeah, so I could tell, why they would want to, live out here. It's very private and peaceful, and like there's not a sound going on right now. Like you can't hear anything. It's really, really nice. So there's a cop. 2 Myers. I'm from West Virginia. It's beautiful there. Is that a house? Yes. Not too far away. Oh, I just connected with you. Oh, nice. Good. Yeah, so could probably just really quickly show you this is kind of, I'll go to this section of it. So we did something really nice. We imported all this cherry wood, the windows, and then floors. And then this is my studio right here. And then I can kind of take you in. This is our custom made kitchen that we did. It's absolutely beautiful. You can hear my TV going. But yeah, that's just part of the house, and it's gorgeous. I love it. I have an adult ADHD and autism, but I'm not handicapped, and I'm a chill guy. And to see a Taurus, I am 21. I got a. Just part of the house, and it's gorgeous. I love it. Oh. Cherry wood is my favorite wood. Yes, we it took us a long time to do what we wanted to do to the house, and that's why I'm saying it's so special to us, because all believe it or not, and people want me to post this stuff, my husband and I, did all the sheetrock, all the mudding and taping, and we did the walls. We pretty much did most of the work. We hired contractors to put in all the cabinets, obviously, and the bathrooms and the bedroom, and things like that. And the floors, we didn't do the floors, and contractors did the windows, and then they did all our roads for us and stuff like that. But as far as like the electrical and plumbing, all plumbing, and then because we have the well, I'll take you over to this side here, because we have this place is locked down. We have cameras everywhere. We can see for miles and miles and miles. We have signs up, infrared license. It's locked down. Earlier I was showing where we target practice, and but because we have the well, I'm going to take you into our dumpy garage. We had to put in this massive water filtration system, and this thing is insanely crazy. We did that. So it's, we have to check all the gauges all the time. This is all the stuff we use, and that's our water tank. And, this is all our equipment. We have salt water to keep the hard water. We have to regulate everything pretty much. It's, the well is good, but we don't drink from it. We still don't drink from it. We just don't drink from it. It's, even though we have that filtration system, it's pretty much for washing dishes, taking showers, doing laundry, and things like that. So, everything needed to be hardwood because humidity. Oh, right. Yes. Yeah, we had to do, there were certain things we did. So, like I said, my husband did so much research. We actually hired the realtor. We asked the realtor if they could, hire a drone company to do an aerial before we bought the property. And so that we could see, the flood zones and things like that. And so we had to get, because of the military, and I think in general, you can't have a drone unless you have permission and you pay a license for, them going over your property. So we did that. Normally not a good idea to show your tag for your vehicle. Oh, just be mindful. Okay. Yeah, thank you. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for that. I'll probably edit that out now. So anyway, we got the, the license to run the drone over. So we have some aerials of, I think a lot more than just the 5 acres. We did all around because we needed to know what flood zones, and we didn't want to buy a house. We have scored concrete. Nice. Yeah. So we have beautiful tile in the area I just showed you where I have my studio, and then everything else is wood. The floors are wood. But we wanted a certain country look for the house, and he really did. He worked his ass off. I was working all the time, and he really did a lot of it. And of course it was so hot out here, and I wasn't going to settle for, I shouldn't say it that way, but I needed an air conditioner that was going to keep me, cool. So this could probably cool a factory, this air conditioner. So we have super duper duper, I'm sure it's different out there in California, but here we can go up to 400 feet, I believe. Yeah. it is different, especially in this area right here because of the military. You have to get that okay. And I think that was one of the reasons, one of the big reasons why we had to go through the town or the state, and get the okay and the approval, and it had to go through the military and make sure they knew what was going on and why it was being flown. And but we did that. So we did a lot of research on the land before we bought it. And hi baby, I love you. And so it was a torn down, it was really bad. It had, like I said, it had an outhouse. It was just a mess. So the guy we bought it from was an old man. He's it was just, it had those wall, I forget the name, what you call the walls. They were like inside of an old trailer. All the walls were like that panel. It was like a panel walling for the wall. So it was really bad. And the guy left it fully furnished. Like, he just left the house, so we had to clean out all this couches and beds, and just, it was not good. We could not live here for 6 or 7 months. It was not livable to begin with anyway. It just was not livable. So we lived in a shitty motel for a while, because we didn't have any money. All our money was into this property, so we had to stay, and it was rough. It was rough, but it was worth it. It was worth it. It's now gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous, and one of the most beautiful places, I think, to come to. And like I said, I love the nature out here. I love going off the property, and I look for, like I said, I found some crystals and some really nice stones that I collect, and I hopefully will find some gold when I go to the gold mines, which I doubt, because I've been up there a few times, and I've actually brought my little digging tools, and oh my god, I do some crazy stuff sometimes, but yeah, I love it out here. It's gorgeous. Yeah, we have all this detection going on, and like I said, we are locked down. And I was in the earlier, I don't know if you were here, Belt Loop, for this when I was talking earlier, but we get to target practice out here. It's awesome. So we line up the edge and with a bunch of milk cartons, and we have some targets out on the there's some targets there. I think that we do that out here. A lot of people do that out here. That's pretty much all there is to do out here. Is to he's gonna go bury his bone, I think. What you doing, buddy? Beautiful scenery. Yeah, it is. It's the most beautiful place. Like I said, I just love it. I absolutely love it here. It's gorgeous, quiet, and I'm glad my dogs have this, because we were in a really tiny 400 square foot apartment, and the dogs had, they were confined all day long, and just, we can't fly drones near military. Yeah, right. Guess I missed that part. Yeah, we had to get permission to fly the drone for the aerial shot of the house when we were buying the property. So yeah, you can't fly any drones out here, although we do see the military drones out here all the time. So when we're out here, sitting by the fire, which is awesome, it's great. We see a lot of night action out here. Like I said earlier, they do their practices, and we'll see, everything going off. And how you doing? Oh, I love you so. But yeah, it's really gorgeous. And Sundays are the day I travel back 2.5 hours, sometimes 3, back to my place. And then I start, I have a studio there, and record and edit and work on, whatever I need to for YouTube. So yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying earlier in the first live was that, and I think Devil Dog even said that it's a Marine base, and I think the troops, this is the last stop before they send them overseas, is this base. So, and I believe it's because they do their last training here because the terrain and the weather and the heat, everything about this area is almost identical to the Middle East, like Iraq, Iran. So I think that's, why this is their last stop before they get deployed to the Middle East. So, and I've heard that from several different people. One of my doctor's son is in the military, and he was telling me, oh, my son, he's over there right now at the 29 Palms military base training. And I'm like, oh, wow, is he getting deployed? And he's like, yeah, he'll be, this was a few months ago. Actually, it was a little while ago. But anyway, he was, this is where he went. So, yeah, and I did hear that they have, now I've been on the base, and I think you said you were on the base, or either Devil Dog or someone, Whistle Stop maybe. They say that, I have not seen it, but they say that they made a little town inside on the base that's like, a town in Iraq, and they do, all their training like it's a little town that they're in, and it's on the base, and it's pretty cool. At night, this place lights up with flares, red on one side, orange on the other, and that's what I was saying. At night, it is just crazy insane, and that's when we're chilling over here. We're out on our couch here just chilling, or we're down by the fire, or I'm in my hot tub. And it's just, I love it, I really do. And the scenery is just gorgeous. I can't wait till like it gets a little cooler. It's we'll get to see some snow, and it's really pretty. But I can't wait till I have some time off, and I'm gonna go up onto the other side over there. It's about 15-20 miles away, and all those mountains are the old gold mines, and it's pretty cool. They still have all the pulleys hooked up, and it's pretty neat to see. So we've been up there a couple of times when we had the four-wheeler, and just had a great time. But yeah, it's absolutely beautiful here, and we did put in a weather station so that we know what's coming. And so that's our weather station, the control for it, and the display for it's inside the house. So we did a lot. We did a lot. We got ourselves, my husband's very smart, smart guy. He's here, and he definitely wants to be protected. So we've got cameras on everywhere pretty much. And yeah, Eddie Devil Dog, I'm sure I was never in the, okay, yeah, I think it was him that said that that he had been on the base several times. So yeah, so it's just gorgeous, and it is starting to heat up. I can feel it now. So we'll probably get, like I said, probably 85 today. It'll still get up there. So but I do, it's just amazing, and just the most beautiful place. And I can't wait. Like I said, around the holidays I have some time off, and I'll be off site, and I'll take you guys. I'm gonna go through Joshua Tree, do a day there. It's beautiful. And smart man, yeah, he did a lot of, he really researched. There's a lot of military in our community. Awesome. Whistle Stop, Homestead, Bell. I've also been on that base. Oh, okay, yeah. It's a massive base. Like I said, this is just part of it. It goes all the way down to a town called Yucca Valley. And Yucca Valley, if I'm correct, it's about 50 miles from here, 50, 60 miles. So, and then it goes, it's massive. I've been on the base one time and I just could not believe the size of this base. It is just huge. Now we have another base, Camp Pendleton, and that's on the other side near the ocean. That's like on the kind of like the San Diego like side, south side, and that base is pretty big too, but it's nothing compared. And I think that's Army, if I'm correct. I think Camp Pendleton is Army. I'm not sure, but I believe Devil Dog said this was Marines out here. So, but yeah, and I worked on a naval base on 32nd as a civilian many years ago, about 7 or 8 years ago. So it was one of the best jobs I had. Yes, I can barbecue. It's Marines also. Okay. Oh, it is? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so I did work on the naval base on 32nd, and it was a really great job. And I worked there for about 2 to 3 years, and then I got this great opportunity to get into chemistry and do what I love to do. So I left that job and, started working in the biomedical field, and then just recently changed to my aerospace job. So I've done a lot of different stuff. No, they are Marines, but Navy Marine activity. Pendleton is largest base. This one has 80K troops. Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't, wow, that base must be huge then, because I've never been on Pendleton. I mean, I've been by it many times, but I've never actually been on the base itself. Where'd my little girl go? Because she got bit by a rattler, and I don't want... Bluesy? Blue? Bluesy? Okay, honey. Yeah, you're good. I just wanted to make sure you're okay. You're chilling in your hole. It's nice and cool in there, huh? I just am worried about her. She gets herself in trouble sometimes. She's a feisty one. She's the one that chases the lizards and brings me dead lizards all the time. But she was chasing a lizard and a rattler got her, and it was just awful. I have a video on it, and I've told the story, many times, but she almost died, and it was just awful. It was just terrible. So I got to keep an eye on her because she wanders, and as soon as she sees a lizard, she'll go right for it. And it's not good. It was a $6,000 bill that I did not need. And to find out, now I know there's many species of snakes out here, but she happened to get bit by the Mojave green. And when I did the research, when I started doing research on it, and I found out after they did the blood work, they were, I guess they're able to identify what type of rattler you get bit by at the hospital. And they said that, she was bit by a Mojave green. And I guess they can tell by the venom, right, that's in them. So, and then to treat her, each bag of anti-venom is $1,000, and she needed 2 bags, and then all the antibiotics and all the care. And I mean, it was a massive bill. And I barely got her to the hospital. She was actually passing away in the passenger seat as I was flying to that hospital. And they get vaccinated. I vaccinate them every year. They get their vaccinations, their rattlesnake vaccinations, but it only buys them, I think it's the type of venom that they can see in the blood system. And the Mojave green, when I was looking it up, is one of the deadliest. I think the diamondback, it's the Mojave green, and then the Mojave, and then the diamondback, and then it goes from there. So depending on what type of, snake it is. But they told me, yeah, she got bit by one of the most poisonous, deadliest, and it was the most traumatizing. I'll never forget it. I still, like, sometimes when I close my eyes, I relive that moment because they're so precious to me, these two. And it was really, 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 really traumatizing. Um, yeah, it was just traumatizing, and I couldn't do anything for her because I was driving. The hospital was 2 hours away from here, because, like I said, we're in the middle of nowhere. So time was not on my side, and I was 10 minutes from the hospital, and she started like dying. She started not breathing, and I was driving, and I couldn't help her, and I was freaking out. I was just freaking out. It was not good. So I call the hospital. I'm like, because I had never been to the hospital. I'd never been, I don't know where I'm going. And I'm on the phone and I'm crying hysterically, and they can't understand what I'm saying. And then they're like, listen, you need to calm down. You need to calm down. Hi, good morning. Good morning. Let's see, I got the sun in my eyes. Miss Titi Mix. Good morning, welcome. So they're like, listen, we can't understand what you're saying, so you need to calm down. So I got myself together, and I'm like, she's not breathing. What do I do? She's having trouble, and I could see her fighting it, and they're like, I told them where I was. I gave them like a landmark of where they're like, you're 10 minutes away. We have the doors open for you. We're ready. And, just get here as fast as you can. So I literally pulled right up to the doors, did not shut the car off, left it just doors open, everything, got her on the table, and they were right away. They right away knew it, I mean, I knew it was a snake bite when I saw her bleeding on the floor. Like, when I found her, I knew exactly what it was. I just didn't know that it was the deadliest snake out here. So, because different venom, dogs can survive on snake bites depending on what type of snake bites them. So, and then unfortunately, she got bit, by the Mojave Green. And so it was about 2 hours to the minute almost when she was treated. So the vaccination, like I said, buys them a couple hours. So that, I believe, did help maybe save her. But it was very traumatizing to watch your dog pass away, like almost pass away. Hey, local reviewer, welcome. Welcome. Glad she is fine and kicking. Yes, Desert. Hello, Desert, at work. Yes, and here she is. And how's it going, local? Hope things are good with you. Thank you for joining. She still has the little marks on her face, which is unfortunate, but she made it through. I was a mess. I was just a mess. Like I said, it was 2 hours away. I made it there in about an hour and 15 minutes. So I was not, I just knew she was in rough shape. There was a lot of blood coming from the two spots on her face. And when I found her, she couldn't walk. Like I knew, they had been outside playing, and they get rough with each other. And sometimes they, ruffle each other up, and they come in a little bloody because they bite each other. And so I just thought it was just something, I just thought they were playing, and they just roughed each other up, and it happens. But there was too much blood that I saw. And I'm at work, and I thought I'd show my love. Thank you. I appreciate that. I do that too sometimes. Like I'll just check in just to support. And that's what it's all about. I really appreciate that, local. We actually have you on the list. So we have, there's a little bit of we are booked up but you're actually next on the list for watch hours. So we are going to be working on you this week. and we'll get you all set up. And thank you for checking in and saying hi. I've been prepping for, yeah, oh, nice. Yeah, so what I'm going to do, and it was recommended to me, is I'm going to put all my stuff in one playlist so it's easy for people to just go through the playlist and, just watch it instead of jumping from playlist to playlist to playlist. I got some good advice from some good friends about Loop, Devil Dog, Whistle Stop, Jerry, a bunch of really cool guys are helping me out a lot. I have my husband, and then we got a couple of other guys on our team to help with this project that we're trying to kick off. So, but you are on there, so thank you. Awesome. Yes, we got you down. So we had a couple other people that we had to finish over the weekend, and we actually did. So you are next, and we actually have a bunch of other people after that. But so we're starting today. Actually, you'll see today, and then Thursday night I'll probably go over all the stats from what we did and how everybody did. So my live on Thursday will cover some of that information. But anyway, back to the rattlesnake story. She was, there was too much blood on the floor. And then when I looked, I saw 2 spots where she was bleeding from. And I'm like, yeah, no, this is not good. And then when I tried to pick her up, she just vomited everywhere. And then I put her down to actually, put her down, and she just fell. She couldn't even stand. And so I was like, no way, this is not good. And there's no hospital near us, and what do we do? So my husband right away went online, and luckily in Palm Springs, which is 2.5 hours away from here, the hospital was actually 2 hours and 15 minutes away. They had opened this vet hospital 6 months ago. Now, 6 months ago, they opened this hospital, and it's open 24/7. So that was the only hospital in the area that I could go to. There was nowhere else. So I made it there. Like I said, I can't probably say on here how fast I was going, but I knew I didn't have time on my side. So, little one, because you're my little angel and I love you so. I just love these two. I just love them. I just love them to death. I love them. I love these guys. They're like my best friends. I really don't, like I said, most of my family is on the East Coast. I don't have family here. I'm so busy, with everything else. I don't hang out with anybody. My husband's my best friend, my dogs. After work, I go home and I lock myself in my apartment because I really don't live in a safe neighborhood there either. And then I'm glad I have YouTube. I'm glad I have something to do during the week. So it keeps me busy, and I love it. I absolutely love it. Hopefully one day this will be my job. Come on, let's go. You want to play stick? Is that what you want? I don't want the barking. All you do is bark. Bark, bark, bark. Bark, 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 bark with your stick. Well, I know you're waiting for me to play with you, huh? So we've been out here long times, huh? Oh, no. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Okay. Go get it, Boozy. Go get it. Go. There they go. Dog got lucky. One fang hooked through cheek and venom banged down her face. Yeah. If you go to that video, you'll see I timed everything. I timed it all. Okay, this is what her face looked at 10 minutes. This is what her face looked at 20 minutes. And then this is when I got on the road. And this is like, I'm kind of like that. Like I'm curious about how things, I like research. I don't know, intuitive, I guess, to, that kind of stuff. So I did record all of it. The video is horrific because I recorded it the day after she got bit, and I was still crying, and it was just rough. It was, you could tell the tone of my voice in the video. I was not happy about it, but it was some good information in the video. The video actually had some good information about the hospital, about what to look out for. But you can always work towards a goal, but smell the flowers, right? Yes, YouTube does help you unwind sometimes, definitely. And like I said, I really do enjoy it. I love all of it. I love doing this stuff. It's great. I love, covering videos and topics and recording, and I love editing. And I really love these lives because you get to meet so many people, and, you get to connect with so many different people from around the world, and it's really awesome. And as you can tell, I'm a chatter. I like to talk, so it's just a fun thing for me. So, but this is really where my home is here, and I love it. It's beautiful, as you guys can see how gorgeous it is, and look at how clear the sky is. Like, there's no pollution, there's no, it's just, and you are really doing great, Joy. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Like I said, I really enjoy it. I love it. I'm looking to get to the next level, and I actually met a great group of guys on YouTube, and these guys are awesome, and I had a long live with them last night, and they helped me out so much, and I can't even tell you how much I appreciate their help. And they gave me some good tips, and I think, with all this help, it's going to help me grow. So I'm very fortunate. I'm really appreciative too, and everybody has been just really, really supportive. So, but it's been awesome. Yes, thank you so much. I can't even tell you. I talked last night with my husband, and he was like, "Man, those guys they're pretty cool." And we kind of was like, we all wish we kind of lived close together. I think we'd all get along really well and hang out. And so, but you guys hooked me up. We're gonna, we're gonna tighten things up a little bit and get things set up, and work a little bit harder. And thank you, Whistle Stop. Yeah, you're the best. You're the best. I just really appreciate you guys, and Belt Loop and Devil Dog and Jerry, and just all you guys are great, and just all the homesteads are I'm really happy I met you guys. So I learned a lot last night, and I like the Tech Talk lives that you guys do, so I definitely will, when those go on, I'll be into that, so I can learn as much as I can. There are meetups. Yep, you guys, you let me someday y'all may decide to attend one. We were talking about it. We actually were talking about it, so that if we are able to, we would love to. I would love to. That's something I think would be good. So, we were definitely talking about it last night. So, but I just went after that live last night. I felt so much better about things, and I just let's see. I'm here, but in kitchen. Oh, no worries. I sometimes have to do, things as I am, trying to support people too. So got to multitask it sometimes. Where is this desert? So this is the Mojave Desert in California. This is part of the Mojave. Death Valley is about maybe 200 miles from us. So Nevada is about 5-hour drive. So Las Vegas is 5 hours from here, and then San Diego is about 4 4.5 hours from here. And then where I live is about 3 hours, 2.5, around 2.5 hours from here. So, but on the holidays, like if I leave on a holiday, forget it. It's like 4 or 5 hour drive. So, oh, you're welcome. Yes, I think we all multitask sometimes. I'm even, oh, wild child, you're the best. I do the same thing at work. I do. I go on and, I want to show the support and, oh my God, Belloop. Oh my God. Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much for the support. Since you guys are all working, I'm going to probably end this stream, and I appreciate you guys coming back. I apologize for that first time. Again, so upset about that, but on to the next, right? So thank you everyone for joining, and I hope you guys all have a great rest of the day. Don't work too hard. Don't work too hard. And Belloop, you'll be hearing from me. Okay, guys, thank you so much, and enjoy the rest of the day. And again, don't work too hard, and I'll see you guys next time. Let's get that up all the way we can. We're gonna need that. Yeah. All right, let's see. Let's get everything all set and ready. There we go. Okay. All right, good morning everyone. There's my boy. There's my boy. And here's my girl. And we have been out here for a little while. I'm gonna take a walk, okay? I'm gonna take a walk. Let's gonna take a walk. We're gonna try going back over. Okay, we're gonna try to go back over. I see you in a minute, okay, little one? I see you in a minute. And hopefully there are no snakes out here today. I'm hoping that we don't have any snakes. It's a beautiful day. It's, it's warm, but it's in the 70s. And it's gorgeous. And there's a little breeze, so it's very nice. But I'm going to try going back. So last week, I tried to go on over to that house, and I kind of lost some connection. So hopefully I'm all hooked up. I have my moderator helping me out here. So if I lose connection, he'll say, come on back and come back in. So it's gorgeous. Look at how beautiful the trees are starting to get gorgeous. I'm really happy about that. We got some little scragglers over there, but they'll start to grow. But these guys are doing really well. So, all right, let's see what we got. I don't have my high boots on today, so I'm hoping that there are no snakes out here. So, let's see. But it is winter, so we'll close that in, and we'll take a little walk. So look how beautiful everything is. Look at that sun. Oh, that's gorgeous. Very beautiful. Very beautiful. All right, let's head over. Let's head on over. I'll check this place out and see if I can get some good shots of it. So Mojave Desert Mountains, beautiful. They actually call them the Purple Mountains because they do have a purple hue to them, and sometimes when the sun hits it, it's beautiful, just gorgeous. So let me scour the ground first, because I'll be heading over that way. And normally snakes are not really out in the open, but I'm gonna make sure that we don't have any snakes here. So let's scour a little bit before. And my little babies are somewhere over there. I've been out here for a little bit with them. And we got still some damage from the storm. Okay, so let's see. Looks pretty good. I kind of don't have my boots, so I tucked my pants into my socks. Hopefully that will help a little bit, but I don't think so. So I'm gonna take this very slow because I don't know the snake situation over here. And again, it's winter, so they may not be out, but you never know. So, and then we get the beautiful view of the military base out there. Very nice. David and Bulldogs, welcome. And then the other side, all our nice gold mining. And one day I'm gonna take you guys up there on that side to check out all the gold mines. But let's just see on the grounds if there's anything. I hear anything. No snakes. I see the snake hole, but okay. So let's check out this house, because I think last week I tried to do this and I was getting good morning. There's a wild animal there. Yeah, it's my dog. That's the wild animal. So last week I was saying that if you actually worked in the gold mines across the way over there, it's about maybe 10 miles from here. Back in the day, the 30s, 20s, 30s, 40s, they would actually give the workers some land and they would give them houses. And this is one of the houses that you would get if you worked the gold mines. And this house obviously is in very bad shape. So, hi David. Good morning. Linus. Hi, good morning. So let's check out how they used to live, right? So it looks like it's like a living room here. They had some shingles for siding, it looks like. So probably no sheetrock or anything like that back in the day, right? I'm not sure about that. But this is where they would get their water. So they would come in and what is your Fila? I'm not sure what that is. But this is where they would get their water, and this is their water source to the house, which is very cool. So it would go, you can see the water source and their kitchen, and they had a gas stove, which is really neat. Very cool. Thank you, Woof and Snort. Thank you. So I thought that's pretty good. They had gas and they had their water source. You can see the faucet there, which is pretty cool. And then I'm not sure how many gallons of water this would hold. Hey, Chicken Explorers, good morning. I'm not really sure how many gallons that would hold. Doesn't look like a lot. But they would get their water delivered, and I don't know how actually they would, back in the 20s and 30s and 40s, how that all worked, but it looks like your face wants to be seen. Go to the beginning of the video. I said good morning to everyone. My face is on there. So it looks like this was some sort of, I don't know, closet or something, because their outhouse, which is what we had on our property. This is their outhouse. So we had one of these on our property when we bought our house. We had to tear it down, but everybody got, their outhouse. I hear something. I hope it's not snakes. Let's make sure. Gotta listen for that. So we got the outhouse here. And then there must have been some sort of, I don't know. Looks like a door. Maybe another shed. Oh, it looks like they had two. Did they? Oh, there they had, wow. They had two outhouses. So maybe there was more than one house, because there is another house right there beyond. And that also has a water tank, but I do see an outhouse there. So these guys, wow, had two outhouses. That's pretty crazy. That's very interesting. I've never seen the two outhouses, but what fascinates me is the water. Like, that doesn't look like a lot of water. Like, I think I would go through just one shower. It would be, hey, Real Thoughts, good morning. It looks like, yeah, I don't know how much, I don't know if anybody knows how much water that would hold. But I think, I don't know, one shower would probably take up half of that. So, but this is what they, let's see. Oh, there's a date here. It says October 6th. Does that say 62? Oh, there's a name too. Very cool. Very cool. It says 62. What's it say? December 14th, 1962. So 62. Wow. Huh. Wonder when. That's weird. That's a weird date, because I know it was way before that they had, maybe the gold mines are still going in the 60s. I'm not sure. But anyway, they did have gas. So they had a gas source, because you can see their gas stove is right there, which is pretty cool. But they had shingles, you know, their windows, obviously no AC. There's a chimney, well, some sort of type of, they must have had like a wood stove or something to heat with. Yeah, and I believe the front door, let me check the snakes first. I absolutely do not want to get bit by a snake. Biggest fear out here. When I go out here to look for stones and gems. And good morning, everyone, if I haven't said good morning. Oh, okay, so yeah, so this is would be their front door. Gotta have two covers. I guess maybe there was more than, you know, you get some bullet holes here, so, or, yeah, it looks like bullet holes. But this is the siding and their windows. We had those type of windows when we bought our house. It was horrific. So, but I do see this line, a hose line. So at least they had the water source, and, you know, they had, you know, their two outhouses, and this is pretty cool. So there's another date there, right? It says 4/1960. And they did some, oh, that's pretty cool. I want to do that. See, these are the type of stones I look for, because when they're shined, they look like crystals. And Joshua Tree sells them at a rock store. Like, this one looks like a really good one. Like, if it was shine, I like to polish and shine, and do a lot of rock polishing. And my house is pretty much has a lot of stones, because I come out here, my land goes out, you know, about, so I have 5 acres, and my land will go to about, I'll take it to the street, because some of this is obviously not mine. But let's see in the chat. 60s was when electric went in. The shacks were updated. Oh, okay. Someone knows the history. Who is that? I can't see the sun. Bulldogs. Thank you. Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, I always wondered, like, obviously they had to have, you know, gas lamps and things like that, right? For light. But those mountains over there, we will go to. I'm going to do a video. I'm going to take you guys to the gold mines. I have a couple of weeks off coming up and the holidays around Thanksgiving. So I'm going to take my four-wheel drive up there, and you can only take your four-wheel drive so far, and then you got to walk the rest of the way, because unless you have a 4x4 or a four-wheeler, because there's no way of getting up those tiny trails. So let me just check this for snakes. I was so petrified. And I don't have my long boots on, so anyway, yeah, so that's we'll go up there during the holidays. Thanksgiving, I'm going to take a ride up, and we'll do some videos of those gold mines, because they're pretty cool. But it's a beautiful day. Look at this. It's just absolutely gorgeous. And those mountains there, those are where all the trails we used to go on when we had our four-wheeler. It was great. And then way beyond, I don't know if anybody can see that, but there's the military barracks on this side of the military. So my land actually goes right to here. So this road is kind of part of my land, right? So I own from here to, you know, over there. And then we'll take a walk. And then it goes, I hear a motorbike. We got some motorbikes. This is the season to come here to Joshua Tree because of the weather. It's just so gorgeous. Good morning, everyone. If I haven't said hi. Yes, clear. That's the thing about this. It's just so crystal clear. There's no pollution. There's no, you know, it's just absolutely beautiful. So again, my land comes to about, I think there's a marker over here somewhere, but very deserty. Yeah, so there's another shack over there. I'll head over on some other day. But I see the ground for snakes. So yeah, there is a marker out here somewhere to where our land goes to. We have 5 acres, so it pretty much goes probably this street over here. I think that's what my husband said. Goes out to the end of this road. And this is where I usually come to look for those kind of like stones, you know, I look for the really good ones. I go digging, I have a bucket, and I do all kinds of stuff. We got stuck in those hills, desert living. Yes, I was pissed off. I was hanging on the edge. We almost flipped the 4. We had a 2x. It was, what was it? 4x4, two people, right? And my husband, you know, was going crazy on the four-wheeler, and those trails up there. Look at them. I mean, they're all over. They're up and down, and they're just crazy trails. So he was going fast and crazy, and we got, you know, almost flipped. And oh, was it the Jeep? I thought it was. Oh, you're talking about the Jeep when we got stuck. Okay, and in the middle, and that was on the other side. That was a day. So we went to the gold mines with the Jeep, because that's a four-wheel drive. And we hit some soft sand while we were out there. And that's way out there, guys. Those mountains out there are probably, I don't know, 20 miles away. I don't know. My husband would know more. Here's a good one. That's a really good one. And it was 112 degrees out that day. And there's barely any cell service out there. So, and we had no water with us. It was when we first bought the house, and we were kind of like looking at the area. You were wasting water. LOL. It was not. I needed water. It was friggin' hot. And we were stuck for hours. Like, we were trying everything. We were shoveling ourselves. I mean, we were soaking wet from the sweat, from just trying to we did everything we could to try to get ourselves out of there. Finally, after about a couple hours, I said, F this. I'm done. Go call a tow truck. So a tow truck was like, we don't go out to those far places and, unless you pay us, $1 million. So we ended up paying, and it was Chicken Explorers. It was a pretty hefty price, and it took them. They had a rough time. The tow company had a rough time getting us out. They even had they were like, what are you guys doing out here? So that was, when we got to see all the gold mines, which was worth the trip, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, it was a great day. So yeah, this is, I think, where our land ends at this telephone pole, but it goes further down on the other side over there. So again, this part, there's a dirt road. So this is a trail road. Good morning, everyone. If I haven't said hi, good morning to everyone in the chat. Welcome. So this is a trail road, and that trail road is beautiful. It actually takes you all the way down to the very end of those mountains, which is a big salt mine. There's a huge salt mine down there. So industrial salt mine is pretty cool. So this is a trail road. And then that's heading to the trails on that side. Now, this road here separates the government land. So this side, where I'm standing, is government land. So I'm not supposed to be on this. And they do, if anybody, they see people trying to four-wheel over here, if you see way down there, they'll come right out and they'll get off the land. This is a trail road. You'll see all kinds of, trail signs to where to go, what direction, if you want to see whatever. Another crystal. That's a big one. So anyway, I do all this crazy crystal stuff, and I like to, they watch close. Real thoughts. So on the top at night, and I'll do a night one. On the top of the mountains, there are lookout, and you'll see them. There's one on top of that mountain, one on top of that mountain, and you'll see the red light flashes. And when I get my binoculars out, I can see, I can see the what do you call it? The boxes, they said, the buildings they have up there, and they have lookouts there. So what happened was, a few years ago, is there were so many people just coming up and just building weed farms, just like coming over here and just digging up the land and building weed farms. And it was really dangerous when we bought this place, because that White House over there was a big meth house back in the day when we first bought the house. So it's very dangerous, and that's why we locked down the house. We got some firearms, and there was a lot of traffic going in and out. And eventually, the feds came in one year, and we have tons of we were like, we filmed the whole thing. We filmed the whole bust. They busted all this land, all of it, tore all the houses down, tore everything down, took all hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and maybe even thousands of trees and weed trees, and then just tore that house apart. And they actually did a really good job on redoing it. When we were we still look at property online, and we saw it, and we're like, wow, look at what they did to that house, because it was a disaster before, when it was a meth house. So good morning, everyone. If I haven't said good morning, welcome to the chat. We're just taking a walk around the desert. So they did a really good job, and somebody bought the house, I don't know, maybe last year, and we haven't heard a sound from them. So when it was a meth house, they had live bands, so they were all in bands, and all we'd hear all night long is, their music, and it wasn't the best. So when we bought the house, we're like, oh my God, what did we do? What the hell did we do? We made a big mistake, but it ended up being the most beautiful thing in the world. And yes, very interesting is not the word to use. And then recently, so we want some shade. So we ended up doing this massive project this May. This actually was in March when we started, and we did all these trees. So we just planted and planted, because eventually in a few years we would like our property to be kind of hidden, with some trees. And there's my guy. Hi, bud. Hi, buddy. Hey, buddy. What you doing? I'm gonna put these rocks over here, okay? These stones. I'm gonna put them right there, okay? Because those are mine. Okay, don't do anything to those. So, and then this is our water system to water all the, we have it coming from the well, which is a very genius invention. I just can't even believe he thought about the way to do this. But it took a long time to get this water system, all hooked up. And you could see, like, that's where all the water comes from, the well. And we have lights everywhere. And obviously you can see, like, the wood we have to put down, because we still have wild animals out here. We have, coyotes, and the rabbits are the size of my dogs. And Mojave Desert, yes, Mojave in California. And then, so this is actually a new entrance for us. A couple years ago, we had a construction crew come in and give us a new entrance, because the old entrance to our house was on that side. So we moved it because we kept getting stuck in the soft sand. And we kept having to, I got a truck with a tow on it so that we could tow, if the Jeep got stuck. And the Jeep is a four-wheel drive, so it was just really bad. So we had them do this road for us. So this is the new entrance for us. And I'll take you over to the old one, and you'll get to see the soft sand. And then, so these are all our new trees. These trees are doing great. Like, these are just absolutely still watching. Thank you, Chicken Explorers. Thank you. Yeah, so these trees are doing really, really good. Hi, little ones. I'll be right back, okay? I'll be right back. Yeah, so, and then when we first bought the place, all you saw was like glass bottles everywhere, because people did a lot of target practicing out here. Even the old guy we bought this house from, he had just glass bottles everywhere. And we actually met him, and he would show us his rifles, and he was a character, I will say that. He was about 75, 80, so really nice guy. But so this is all new. We had them, and then before, when we first came to the house, we came up this way. So this was the entrance. The gates were right here on this side. So the main gates were here. Hi there. What is Mama doing? Huh? It's our weather station. And the controller, the display is inside the house for that. So yeah, we had, this was our entrance, and then the soft sand we kept getting stuck in. It was on this side. There's a little roundabout here. We did a lot of, we had to hire a lot of contracts and a lot of construction people. So you can see it actually from here. It's like washouts and property's kind of built up, right? You see it's kind of built up from the washouts. And hey, Drunken Chef, welcome. Hi everyone. If I haven't said hello, I'm not keeping up with the chat. I'm just telling the story here. So if I haven't said hi, good morning, welcome. It's about 9 o'clock in the Mojave Desert, California. And this was our old entrance. I just want to scour for I don't want any snakes around here. So this is kind of where I don't trust it. Even though my husband's like, it's cold, they're indoors, but I don't have my long boots. I got to bring those next weekend. So, but this is like where we used to get stuck. You can kind of see, and I'm actually like, my feet are falling into the sand. So this was our original road to come into the house. And there was a sign at the very end of the road. And this old guy, I don't know if my husband put the sign up or who put the sign up, but it said no trespassing. We're sick of burying bodies or something like that. It was too funny. Carmine, I wanted to say hi, and then I am off for a few hours. Okay, thank you for coming in. Thanks. I hope your day's good. Yucky time. That sucks. Well, I hope it's not too bad. I hope you have a better day than you anticipate. So anyway, this is again where we used to come in, and you can see it's like the sand is like super soft here, and there's a lot of like, washouts, and so we would get stuck. And I'm falling into the sand right now as we speak. So we couldn't do it anymore. We were like, no, this is not gonna work. We can't. So the road goes all the way. Let's see if what the sign says over here. See if my Wi-Fi moderator, if you're there, and I'm going out of reach, let me know, please. So let's see. What about the snakes? Be careful. I know. Believe me, I'm constantly looking. So this is a sign that I don't know if we put it up or at first, because it was very dangerous here when we first bought the house, and that's why we locked it all down. We have probably, I don't know, 17, 18 cameras, and the cameras can see all the way like to the mountains. So, and then we got several firearms, and we do love to practice. We love to target practice. So, unfortunately, the ammo is extremely expensive, so we don't get to do it as often as we like. But that's pretty much what you hear out here all day long, is just people target practicing, because that's just what you do out here. So let's see. Oh, okay. So this is what was happening when we first bought this house. We were ordering furniture and, refrigerators and all kinds of stuff. And the delivery trucks were coming down this road. And guess what? They were getting stuck, and they were having to call the tow trucks to get them out. And so my husband put the sign saying, do not come in this way. And I think he put another one down at the very end of the road. And there's another road on the other side over here to go all the way around. You can see it over there. So he's like, there's a detour, if you take the main road, which is all the roads out here are not maintained. But we knew for sure, obviously, that this road was not a good road. So, and that's one of the reasons why we had a construction crew come in and, make another entrance. So it was awful. I felt bad. We had our hot tub delivered, and you could see where my feet, it's all soft sand. Everything is just really soft sand here. The poor guy with the hot tub. Hi, good morning, Poetic. good morning, my love. How are you, sweetheart? Thank you for joining. The sun is so strong I can't say, hey, Fabrics. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the chat. Just telling my little story of our nightmare of getting this house, and I'm so glad you're here. It's good to see you. Anyway, so we had to put signs, do not come this way. You're never going to make it. So my hot tub, when we were having that delivered, that I don't know if my husband can verify this, but I think it was like a 2-day, like, see the soft sand? You can see it. Like, I think they was stuck out here overnight, if I can remember correctly. And it was not good. It was just not good. Yeah, I could see all the soft sand. So we would get stuck all the time. And you can see the washouts. And luckily, our house is not in a flood zone. But as you can see, and part of this actually to this marker. All right, so I think to this marker here is my land. There's a marker right here. I'll go back. You can see that pole right there. So that's part of our land too. So, yeah. So we do have a lot. We have a lot of land. It's great. But the poor hot tub guy, man, it was, I forget what company. See all the soft sand. It was bad. It was just real bad. Oh, nice. Good, Wolf and Snore. Awesome. They're great. They're great people, great channels. Poetic is like one of my favorite. Real Thoughts is another. Chicken Explorers is really great. I was watching him make his pumpkin pie the other day. They're all good, really good channels. I tend to like the good stuff. Everybody has their own, taste and what they like, but those are some of my favorites. I will return the connection. Oh, that's nice. I love that. That's great. So anyway, we ended up finally getting it, they finally did end up getting it and going all the way around and coming out the back way to the entrance. But you could see all these washouts is definitely, this is definitely a flood zone. So when we bought the house, we hired the realtor to get a drone and go over and do an aerial of the house so we could see. Good morning, Catherine. So we could see, geographically where the flood zones were, and if this house, was in, jeopardy of that. And so we had to get permission because the military is right there and they need to know what drones are flying. And so we had to, pay fees for that and all that stuff. But this is where our entrance used to be. And after the nightmares of having all our new windows and furniture and, everything delivered, it was a nightmare. It was a complete nightmare. So we actually had a construction crew come in, and then we had them do some work here for us, build us up a little bit, and then dig that pit for us for some privacy, although we don't really have a lot of people that travel. There's my little girl. I'm coming in now. I'm coming in the yard, baby. She loves me. She just loves me. And all our trees and our watering system. So you would think it would be really expensive, right? With the water to run the well, to pump the water to these, but we have them on timers. And guys, these trees are gorgeous in the spring. I thought there was a snake. And they have these beautiful white flowers, and when they're blooming, this whole entire place is these beautiful, gorgeous white flowers everywhere. They're just amazingly gorgeous. And we do have some pictures of that I will put, and some of them stay, stay boomed. And but obviously we have our signs. We have our signs actually everywhere, because you still never know. We're way out. There's no fire, police, ambulance, or anything. We have infrared license plate recognition. We've got it all. We really did what we needed to. Because my husband lives by himself here. He was fortunate enough to retire early. So he made some really good investments, and he was, lucky enough to retire. And so he lives here by himself, and obviously he wants to be safe. So he's here, by himself, and I would be scared shitless, to be honest. And you can see all our cameras everywhere. Let's see what's going on. Chicken Explorers. Right. Oof. Yeah, I would be scared shitless. And there's our gas tank. And guys, we fill this, I don't know, once every 4 years. We've only had the house, I don't know, 5-6 years. We filled it once. And that is for our cooking, our stove. So we have an electric hot water heater. And then we have I'll take you in our shitty garage. And I've done this. I did this last week, but my connection was really bad last week. But we put in this. All this is new. Like, we had to do it for the town. But that's our hot water heater. We have a salt machine to regulate the hard water. And then this is our massive water filtration system in our tank. So this thing is just insanely complicated. It was put in by us. We did this. We have all our everything. We replace, all the filters. And if anybody hates desert, I'm going to talk with them. If that doesn't work, I'm going to... Oh, Catherine, you're a sweetheart. So all these are new, our electrical, everything we had to do. The garage door was just this pull-up door with a regular house door on it. And it was crazy because when you pulled it up, you had to put a stick under it to hold it up. It wouldn't stay up. So we ended up buying, a nice garage door. And, I do have my tow package on my truck just in case. All this stuff out here. We did all of this, like plumbing, most of the stuff besides the windows, siding. The windows were done by construction. The kitchen was, we hired contractors, the floors contractors, installing all, our beautiful custom made cabinets and things like that. We had a crew come in, and these guys were super cool. They were really, really cool. And these windows are all custom. They're made for the weather. They're very special made windows for the sun, for the elements, for the wind. So they're extremely expensive. We do have but this is kind of our new floors and our this is our porch area. And we had all this cherry wood, imported, and all our windows are covered with that. We wanted a country effect. And then we have a nice slider going into our main house. And there's my studio when I'm recording. But I'll give you a quick look of the kitchen. And it's just absolutely beautiful. I did some gorgeous. I was really picky about our granite counters. Gorgeous. And it's beautiful. I just love it. Granite counters. It's a small, a small little house, but it's perfect. It's perfect for us. Thank you for letting y'all did good. We did. It was rough, real. It was, I'm not gonna lie. We went through a lot of hell. A lot of rough times. We had nights where we didn't have siding on some of the sides of the buildings when they were replacing the siding, and this side here, oh my God. So the windows were out, the siding was out. We're in the middle of construction, and this massive storm. Now, if you've been to the channel, you've seen some of the windstorms. Well, the whole inside of the house was just getting pummeled. So my husband and I are out here hanging plastic, like banging it to the frame of the house. We're like trying to get the plastic up, and the winds are like, it was just, we went through hell. We really did. There was nights where we would just like, I don't know if we're gonna make it. I just don't know if we're gonna make it. But Chicken Explorers, thank you. But we did, and we did a great job. And it took about a year to get it done. We're still doing things to it here and there. We just had the bathroom redone, which is absolutely gorgeous. What we did was we wanted to extend the house like out, because we had this, this concrete here, and you can extend the square footage on the house, but we would have had to have gotten paid, for permits and all that stuff, and have that kind of money. We barely had enough to survive when we were building the house and doing all those cabinets and everything were custom made. They came from the factory. So, and all these windows were custom. Everything we did was custom. All this electrical was custom for the hot tub. And as you can see, we have, our sandbags. You got to have those. Fun fact, the propane tank is only allowed by the county on a must-need basis. They want people to buy electric to recoup the state. Wow. So that's true, because we just got a bill for that. And that's they're charging now for that. And I just think that is just... I'm telling you, the corruption is just out of control. It's just out of control. So it's nice because we have our lights out at night, and I, go in the hot tub. Last night I was in it. We hang out here. Now this AC unit could probably cool off a whole factory of, a 15,000 square foot factory. But we had some years where the temperature was like in the 120s, like it was way over, the norm. So, and that was one of the years that we were building. It was 2019, 2020, 2021. So it was major hot. So we were like, F this, we're gonna, let's get some serious air conditioning in here. And my little guy, you be nice with that. You be nice. He's showing off. You be nice with that. Okay? You don't hurt the little one. Because she's the cutie pie. She's the cutie one. Look at him whip that thing. He's dangerous with that thing. You should do a video on the gas electric thing, because the rest of the country... Yes, I know. I want to. You should see... I was gonna do a video of the whole entire process. Like we recorded every second of the day, every second, everything we did, every hammer we hit, every nail we hit. We recorded. I have, I don't know, months and months and months and months and months, years of, building this house. This was something we wanted to record. It's a memory we'll always have. Still watching. Thanks, Chicken Explorers. So we recorded everything, and I wanted to do a video on that. But it would have to be a video of 5 or 6 different different series of it, different videos. But we got some really bad damage from the last storm, so that's kind of what it does. It caused a lot of damage, and although we just fill it, we just grab some sand and just fill it. But when the storms do come through, they're devastating, and you can't get to your house, and these are some of the really bad bad things that happened. So, but that's our target practice. This is where we do we do pretty good on these. We love it. This one actually went right through. Yeah, we got that was the AR-15, I think. But and then we line the edge up with milk cartons. And here's our other target practice. And then we have others that we come out with, and we go to town and have fun. But again, the ammo is so expensive now that we don't do it as often as we used to. So we're saving that for the end of the world, just in case. We're gonna just save most of our ammo just in case we need it. So you never know. It's not looking too good. But this one was really bad. This was really, really bad right here. We got to get this fixed. As you can see, my little guy helped bury his bones. All his bones are in here. There's a bunch of them. So he comes out here and he digs his bones and he buries his bones, and these are all the trees we just planted, and I love it, guys. I love it out here. I just love it. We were out last night chilling. Hi, little girl. We had the fire going. We actually were watching the game. Go Dodgers! I was so happy. I was jumping up and down. I was really peak electric is 75 cents. It's super expensive. It's super, super, super expensive for electricity. But back to the Dodgers. I'm really happy they won. I was so excited. So we had the game. We're sitting here, with the fire. I had my little phone out with the game on, and it was really nice. The sky was gorgeous. The weather was beautiful. I love this place. It is beautiful, but it's not cheap. The mortgage is not cheap. The electricity is not cheap. Everything, it's just expensive. The taxes in California are not cheap. And then I also have another place I pay for. So, because I don't live here. I live, in town. So I'm living paycheck to paycheck just like everybody else is right now. So, and before it never used to be that way. We had savings, and then we put in our Wi-Fi extender, so I'm able to actually go where I want to go, like over to that house. So we have a lot invested in this house, and a lot of it was done with our own two hands. And so there's a lot of, memories, and it's special to us. So it would be hard to get rid of, because we do want to leave California. I think we'll be pushed out of California, to be honest with you, with the way things are going. Even with the money I make, my husband is retired, so he is, his is a fixed, income. So, it's just, I don't know what's going to happen. So when you get 500 subscribers, you can get paid for it. Yes. That's what I'm trying to do. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. So, so the more stuff they're coming out with, as far as laws in California, the worse it gets for us, because the cost keeps going higher and higher. And luckily, the place I live in, near my job, is on the cheaper side, but it's in a really bad part of the neighborhood. So I also carry a firearm there, and I'm a single girl there, so gotta protect myself, and But I do love coming out here. And again, I have some time off coming up, so I'm going to take you guys all over to the mines. We're going to go across the way, and we'll get to see some of those mines are really crazy, and that'll be really cool to see. And I love going to them. Just you got to do a lot of hiking, and my husband and I are, getting a little older right now. So how are you on the watch hours? That's the thing that's killing me, Chicken Explorers. I traded playlists a couple of times, but it did help a little bit. I'm only at, I think, 1,100 watch hours right now. So, and I need 3,000. So I need that. Yeah, I need some watch hours. So that's the thing that's gonna mess me all up, I think, because I started in April, so I don't have much time left to do what I need to do. So, and then I work so much that there's a lot of people on YouTube like 24/7. They do 4 or 5 videos a day. And I'm not able to do that. I can't. I work, and I have a very complicated job, and it's stressful. And bye, Catherine. Bye, honey. I'll see you. Take care. Stay safe. Yeah, so that's the thing that I need is the watch hours. So that's why I'm trying to pump out as many, lives that I can, because I get a lot of people on the lives. A couple weeks ago, I had, when the live was finished, I had like over 1,000 views on it. But again, it's just views. It's not, I don't think, the watch hours are there. So, but, and then the thing with me is that I like doing AI videos, and the time it takes to research to do those damn videos, because I don't use AI for the information for those AI videos. I go to sources like, news and Wikipedia. And then I do use AI sometimes for, some things, but AI doesn't have the correct information. They don't have the history. They don't have, a lot of the truth about what, is really behind things. I got to be honest, Elon Musk is probably one of the most honest about AI. So I tend to get a lot of information from him. He's the only one right now that I think has been, obviously I can't trust everyone, right? So, but he's pretty much been the one that I look to for AI information, and when I go to verify it, it's right. Like he's so involved in it. But I will never go to ChatGPT. I will never go to any Sam Altman platform ever. I will never ever do that. He is corrupt. This is my opinion now. This is only my opinion, but I feel like he was involved in the murder of Suchair Balaji. Again, my own opinion. Suchair Balaji was the one who trained ChatGPT and, blew the whistle that they were training it on copyrighted information. And so I would never use ChatGPT. I use Anthropic, is a great AI. If you're gonna use AI, they're pretty good. Although they had issues with their Claude Opus 4. That Claude Opus 4 was the one who was blackmailing the engineer. So they did a study on this Claude Opus 4 AI, and they told the AI, we're going to take you offline, and, we're going to upgrade. And the AI got pissed and said, if you do that, I am going to blow the whistle that you're having an affair with another assistant. So he was blackmailing the engineer So these AIs are dangerous. They're just dangerous. Sam Altman is trying to go public with AI for 1 trillion. Yeah, well, since he did that deal with Microsoft, I don't know what it was, a year or so ago, Microsoft actually owns part of OpenAI now. So, I think Sam Altman just sold out, and just I don't trust him. I don't trust him at all. So, hi, No Doubty. Hi, I'm sorry I missed you. Love your morning chats. Thank you so much. I love yours. We have not missed one. So, I'm so loving your plate. You're making your home look so cool. I'm just like, it's so homey. I'm like, we should have just done that. It's just you're doing a great job, and you're getting along, and I'm really proud of you. You're doing really good. So good job there. And I felt so bad about your chickens. I was like, oh damn, I wish we could have told her, before. I wasn't even thinking. But yeah, that was really heartbreaking. I was torn apart about that. I was really sad because, you probably had I don't know, all animals I have a relationship with. So it was, it was just really sad. But you're doing great over there, and I'm happy for you. And hopefully, winter's coming, like they say on Game of Thrones. And sometimes we have some really bad, storms that come in. So hopefully just get prepared for those. It does snow, and these mountains look beautiful when, all right, sub, everybody sub. Poetic. Sorry, typo. So that's another thing. When I'm typing on these chats, first of all, the correction, the AI correction or spell correction, I hate that thing. What's it? Get rid of that. I gotta take that off. And then I'm typing so fast that, I fat finger everything. So no problem. It happens. But yeah, it's the storms that come in, just be what we did, No Doubty, and you might want to do this. Again, it was super expensive, but I'm gonna take you over to it now, and you might have seen it in my past video, but we actually invested in a weather station. So I'm gonna take you over to it right now, and you're gonna be able to see this weather station, and the control for it and the display for it is inside. It's wired inside the house. So right now those propellers we need to repair those, because those are old. But this weather station lets us know what's coming, what's gonna happen, gets us prepared, for what's coming. So you might want to check that out. It does, I don't know what type of weather, because I think you're 600 miles above us, I believe. It was $300 on Amazon. It's been there since 2018. Okay. Oh, thank you. Yeah, you to check into it. It really does help. And then you'll know, okay, let's buckle down. Let's get ready for this. Again, some of the weather that we do see coming doesn't actually hit the house. You don't want to go around, to different areas, but at least we know that, bad weather is coming, and it may just so happen hit us. So we did invest in that. And, we doubled the insulation, we doubled the sheetrock, we really put a lot of work into this. We kept this old thing up. I liked it. It reminded me just of like an old Western. I don't know. It had like a fence thing here, like a white fence, and we tore that out. But Obviously, you can see I use it as my towel dryer when I get out of the hot tub. But I thought it was a cool, I don't know, thing just to keep up. And then I started a little project where I was gonna just, line it with all these rocks and just, but that project faded pretty fast. But anyway, we have, yeah. All right, I gotta get away from these dogs. They're going crazy. Okay. Yeah, so it's been rough. It's been a struggle, but it's all worth it. Wow, 5,300. We are 1,800 chili. 53. We are 1,800 chili up there. Yeah, I'm sure I think the weather where she is, I'm not sure if it's warmer or I don't know. I'd have to look on the map and see. But and then obviously we have to, we still have these wild animals out here. We got coyotes and the rabbits are massive. You can see on my channel. If you go to the playlist, that's where everything is pretty much hidden in those playlists with the wild animals and the windstorms and the severe weather. They're all in the playlist. So, but we had to, we had critters coming in, and I believe that's how, she got bit by the snake. And one night we put a camera out here to capture some of the footage of the wild animals. So we have some coyotes and we have some rabbit fighting with the field mice. And then, my truck, I have to keep the hood open, which no doubty we told you about. That was a $3,000 bill because all the little field mice and rats ate through all my electrical wire, and it was not good. So that was just not good. I was driving home, and I have a 2.5 hour ride home, and my car just started. It was just not working correctly, and I was like, oh shit, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it home. I eventually did, but I had, the very next day I was in the car dealership, and they were like, you have, they ate through everything, and they saw like a little home that the rats built, that, I don't know, it's kind of like that furry stuff they build around them. There was a little home in there that they built. So I had damage done to my truck. So every night we leave the hood open, we stick a light underneath, and that has done wonders. It's kept them out. And then the other thing, no doubty, is spray. Like, we spray our property constantly, and it keeps all the scorpions away, we have black beetles, and we spray everywhere, like all over. Everything, we spray everything, and it does help, to keep away. We had some scorpions and some tarantulas, and it helps keep that away. So the spraying, we did have a guy come out and professionally do it, and we weren't really happy with the job he did because it was kind of like it took him 10 minutes to do. So my husband was like, no, we're gonna get the same the same solution and just do it ourselves. So oh, you took the hood down. I just took the hood down now. Yeah, I took it down. Spray like pest control or something. Yes. So I believe my husband knows what it is. He can probably send it to you, but he does all the spraying. And again, we spray not only just around the house, but like around, the property. Like, it's because it does keep everything away, and it's helped so much. Again, we were paying a service to come out, but they were doing such a really bad job. It wasn't, it wasn't good. So my husband said, let's, just get the stuff, and he knows the name of it, and he could probably send it to you. I need to get some barn cats. Yeah, no doubty, we were thinking about that too. Everybody's been telling us that. Get the cats, get the cats, get the cats. The cats will help with the snakes. The cats will help with the mice. So I really want to get one. I just don't know how my little guys would would do with the cat. I'm not sure. I don't know. I guess trial and error, right? Everything is trial and error. So, but yeah, we're thinking about doing that because that's a big suggestion to us was the cat thing. So, and I love all animals. I wouldn't mind having a cat, to be honest. What we do like out here is the lizards. The lizards are the cutest things in the world. They're harmless. They're really adorable. The only problem is she likes to chase them. All right, bye, Poetic. I'll talk to you later, honey. Have a good day. Have a great day. Enjoy the Sunday. Hopefully the weather is good where you are. And thank you for joining. We'll chat soon. Yeah, so the issue with the lizards is my little girl, she's so fast and she just loves to chase those things. She's brought me some really disturbing dead lizards. Take care, Poetic. Yeah, so she's brought me a few, and I feel so bad for them. I just the poor things. I just feel bad. It's sad, but she loves to chase them, and that's exactly how she got bit. She was chasing a lizard. The lizard ran into an area where there was, a snake, and she got bit, and that was a whole mess of a horrible $6,000 bill, and I have a video on that too. So, I mean, it is absolutely beautiful here, but, you gotta, we learned as we go with exactly what you're doing, No Doubty, we did. We learned as we went. My husband, luckily, he's brilliant. He did a lot of research, and he's an engineer by trade anyway. So, that's what he was when he was in the field. He was an engineer. So, and he has his degree in that. So he, really, he made it awesome. And that's, and I know you were in the military, so I know you're pretty trained and smart. So, Wild Child, good morning. How are you, love? Welcome. I'm just actually showing some desert land and some desert property, but I am gonna venture out to the gold mines. I have some time off, like I said, and I'll head up over there and do some videos of that because those are pretty cool to see. And yeah, it's just a gorgeous day today. And I love this time of year, October, November, December, January, February, even March. And then April, it starts to get, it starts to heat up. But permethrin from, oh, there you go. I can't even say it. Permethrin from Amazon is the same thing, but cheaper, all natural. Good morning, doing well, off to work today. Oh, you poor thing. I'm sorry about that. Well, I hope you have a good day at work. Work is never fun. So, today I'll be traveling back to the city today. So that's never fun either. But I'm glad you stopped in, Wild Child. Love your channel also. And give Bugaboo a big hug and kiss and love for me. I saw some of your shorts, and obviously I liked and watched, and just I love your stuff. You have great content. But so yeah, everybody, I'm gonna say goodbye and just give you one last shot of how gorgeous it is. And let's get that massive sun in that shot. That's crazy. So hope everybody has a great weekend, great day. Enjoy the weather. It's perfect out. And have a great day. And we will see you hopefully next Sunday. I'm here every Sunday, 8:30 in the morning. Let's get Nina to 4,000. Please, I need it. I need it so bad. I really, really want to get monetized so bad so that I can live here with my husband. You know, I'm living, like I said, in the city. I could say what I do, but I can't say, like, I could say where I work. I work in aerospace, but most of the stuff I do is classified, so I can't really say what I do. But I would love to get to the point where I can get monetized and live with my family. So that would be nice. Thank you, No Doubty. Thank you so much. I only need 400 hours if anyone can help me. Chicken Explorers, I will totally get on your channel. I think I started watching, doing some of your stuff, your playlists. So, and then I was also helping out a few others. So all I was doing is like going back and forth to channels and doing, you know, helping people with watch hours. So I would appreciate that. That would be awesome if you wanted to do that to mine. We can, you know, swap playlists, and I definitely need that watch time. And you know, I'm still low on subs. I'm still, you know, in the 300s, so that also has to, you know, get a little bit higher. But that's my goal. So hopefully I make it. But if you have a playlist, I'll let it run. Thank you, Woof and Snort. Thank you. That would really, really, really help. And also, you could do that for Chicken Explorers too. Like, you can, you know, let that playlist, you know, run too. So the thing with my content is I have a lot of long content. So when I first started YouTube, I was, you know, so into the AI thing that, you know, I did a lot of long content videos, and some of my lives like this one, I usually try to go about an hour, but it always ends up going over that. So, but anyway, that would be much help if I could get my watch hours up. I'd totally appreciate that. And I love the support I'm getting, and no doubt you've been a big part of that. So, and I just appreciate all of that. So doing shorts with your dogs will definitely, and that's what I've done. That's what I started doing, Wild Child. I started doing a lot of the shorts. I posted a few of them the other day. I did. I'm gonna start doing a lot of shorts with my dogs. I have so much video, like I said, of when we first, you know, got this place, and them as babies and all that stuff. So I will be posting a lot of that. So okay, I'll do the same with the playlist. Thanks, everyone. Thank you. All right, guys, have a great day. No doubty, be safe. Contact us. We have the email on the channel, and we also have a website called Woof and Snort. So contact us any of those emails if you need anything or have any questions. We can, you know, talk to each other there. And then I wish you the best of luck, and thank you guys for joining, and everybody have a great day, and hopefully have a great week, and we'll see you guys next weekend. Take care, everyone. We can, you know, talk to each other there, and then I wish you the best of luck, and thank you guys for joining, and everybody. I am late on this. Had a long night. See you guys next weekend. Good morning, everyone. Let me get some sound on this. Let's get some sound going. I'm actually gonna take a little walk today outside of the gate. And we're gonna go check out. I'll be back, little one, okay? Okay, I'll be right back, okay? Hey, good morning, guys. I decided to go take a little walk. And I don't have my long boots on today, but it's freezing, so I have my big heavy jacket on. Good morning. Hey, Poetic. Good morning, everyone. I'm gonna go check out this house, this creepy house today. It's a beautiful day here in the desert. I decided to go off property. Hopefully there's no snakes. I have my giant jacket on today because it's cold. It's actually 40s. But I wanted to take a look at this creepy old house here. I come over every once in a while. But I want to make sure I don't have my long boots on, and I want to make sure there's no snakes anywhere. But this is what all the houses used to look like back, way back in the minefield when they used to dig for gold. Good morning, everyone in the chat. So back in the 30s and 40s, everybody got 5 acres of land if you dug for gold, and all the gold digging mines are on that side. So you would get a house if you worked in the mines, and this is kind of what you got. And let's make sure there's no everybody got 5 acres of land if you everywhere. So this is what you would get for working in the mines, and everybody got a little piece of property, and they got a house, and this is basically what you get. And our property kind of looks like this. We had an outhouse, and let's just go check out. So there's your water. That's how you get water. Good morning, Preston. I might have lost connection. I think I might have lost connection. Buffering, yeah, okay. Yeah, no signal. Oh, there. It's where losing. I keep losing you guys. I keep losing connection. I think I'm too far. I don't know. Is it back? I'm not sure. Yeah, no signal. Oh, there. Can anybody hear me? I think I'm not sure if it's my subs fell off again. Last night. Hard to rebuild my show. So okay, so I'm back. Yeah, so that's how they would get their water, and they would this house. I think I'm not sure if it's my subs is, and they would get this land, and then they would go and they would thank you, poetic. Watch you all the time, and I feel for you. I'm like, because our house used to look like this. And we tore it down, and now it's really nice in connection. I gotta. And they would thank you, poetic. Watch you all the time. Us on our property. They had a little shed there. I wonder what they did for like electricity. Wi-Fi extender to help me. Scratch. Thought I'd be able to go over because it's hard to start over too. I know it's a pain. And you know, I put all this money into Wi-Fi extenders so that I'd be able to like go out, beyond the property. But I wanted to go over to that house and check out how they did all their stuff. But everybody, would get a house if they worked the mines, and that's one of the houses. So, I wanted to venture off the property today. Some of your old subs didn't come back. So, that's the house there, and that's pretty much what our house. We had to build it like from scratch. It was just, we had the outhouse. The outhouse was like right over here, like in the middle of our property. So I'm on the outside of our property right now. And, we tore everything down and rebuilt everything. And, now we have all our dishes, our satellites, all, You know, and then we just did all this planting because hopefully, there's my little, they're like, what are you doing out there, Mommy? Why are you out there? What are you doing out there? You're supposed to be in here. Hi, guys. Good morning. Hi, little one. You are on extender signal. Oh, okay. Well, can I go back over to the house? I don't know if that'll, because I kept losing signal when I went over there. Anyway, yeah, so this is our way to get into our house. And we'll take a little walk down here because this is kind of what the rain did. Kind of did some really bad damage. None of these roads are maintained, so it's pretty rough out here. And no doubty, if you're still there, I know what you are going through. We've had many nights where we've had no siding on our house when we were building it. And massive windstorms and rainstorms came in, and we were putting plastic up as, you know, we're getting belted by the it was pretty crazy. So are you JK, are you let's see, JK, what are you asking? I'm not sure what you're asking. Anyway, this is, I'm trying to look out for snakes because snakes are like all around. Actually, this is the time of year where they're like indoor, but add a QA sticker. Most use. Okay, your Wi-Fi. Oh, got you. No, I'm not. So let me try that. That's why. Thank you. All right. So maybe that'll. Okay. That should help. Thank you. I'm sorry. I forgot to switch the Wi-Fi. That's why the extender wasn't working. All right. Let's see if we can try this again. Because this is pretty cool. I'm on the extender now. Thank you, moderator JK. That's okay. Yeah. So, I mean, it's pretty crazy. You know, what they used to have to, how they had to live. But I mean, it's pretty, not a bad house. Imagine if it was new and all the stuff you know, they gave you for working in the mines, although the mines were deadly to work in, very dangerous. I've been over there. They are, you know, 6 miles down and you can barely get down them, and really, really crazy stuff. So, but you would get a house and that would be your water source. They would come and, you know, deliver water. And saw the little tiny kitchen over here. Again, I always look for stones, like some of these type of stones. Once you shine them, they're like crystals. They're really beautiful crystals. And Joshua Tree downtown sells these once they're all shined up. And so I collect these. I come out and collect these. And then, yeah, so let's check it out. So this is, oh, look at the old windows. That's your kitchen, not your tiny, tiny, tiny kitchen. Pretty crazy. And then you get your 1 bedroom. It looks like a bedroom over there. Let's check it out. Broken glass. Oh, it looks like they had some type of, I don't know, this is where they would, like, barbecue maybe? Looks like a barbecue type of something, or some sort of ritual, and Indian burial ritual, something here. I don't know, but it's pretty cool. So they had all this land, and then their outhouse. the person that did it was a moderator. You guys are chatting, yeah. And then, yeah, the back of the house here. So this must have been a bedroom at one time. And then they have another little something going on right here. And then this would be, I'm assuming, the outhouse, because we had one of these on our property when we bought it. They had a couple of things. It looks like a couple of sheds. I'm afraid to actually open this. Oh, knows. Yeah, so that's their outhouse, and we did have one on our property. I had some sheds over here. And like I said, none of the roads are maintained out here, so it's pretty rough to live out here. Like, there's some severe weather. And I'm really curious how often the water got delivered. I do see the water, how they got it into the house. And definitely, it's definitely a gas stove. You can see it's definitely a gas. So they had gas. They must have had some sort of, trying to see if they had any electricity going on in here. But so not bad. I mean, if you worked in the mines, you got your land, you got your house. It's pretty desolate out here. It's just been really crazy to know that back in the day. But there's a YouTuber. Her name is No Doubty Homestead, and she just bought 12 beautiful acres in the desert. Beautiful. And she is a brave woman, I'll tell you that. She did everything, had, no trailers, no nothing, and she's making it, and I'm so impressed by what she's doing. Everybody go check out that channel, because it is amazing what this woman is going through, and how she's just, she has a son and her mom, and they're tenting it. It's cold out right now. It's like in the 40s at night. So it's amazing on how she's making things work out there. Again, I'm gonna look for snakes. There might be something. Here's one. Here's a beautiful. There we go. Here's another. See, if I go out beyond and grab all these, they'll become shiny, shiny, shiny crystals. But some of this is flood zone. You can see, it's flood zone. So, but anyway, it is beautiful here. It's gorgeous. It's just absolutely beautiful. But it's, it's rough living. It's definitely rough living. And you can see, like, that looks like some sort of critter hole. So I'm going to get the hell out of this area. And there's a bunch of them. So let's go back over closer. See, here's a little flood zone right here. You can see the water flow here. So hopefully, No Doubty doesn't have any, flood zone areas where she's at. There's another one. I love these stones, and when they're all polished and shined, they're beautiful crystals. I have a bunch of them in my house on shelves, and they're gorgeous. And like I said, there's a bunch of gift shops downtown that sell these type of crystals and stones and gems. And here's another water, another kind of like water flow where when it rains, it's Oh, wow, look at that one. That's massive. That's pretty cool. So this is kind of my little hobby I do out here when I'm brave and I know that there's no snakes around, and I don't have my high boots on today, so I'm kind of nervous about that. But anyway, it's really, really beautiful, and this is my property here. It was completely flat at one time, and we had a construction crew come in and kind of give us a little bit. We designed, you know, how we wanted the property to look, and we wanted some privacy. So if I go like closer to the ledge, this is my inside. Down there is where we do our fires, so we have some privacy away from everybody. And there's my two beautiful babies. Good morning, my loves. I know I'm coming in. We haven't played yet, huh? We have not done our playing. But this is just, I think, the most beautiful place. And there's our military back there, so we kind of get a better look from where I used to be. Just really, really beautiful. So this is kind of one of the roads. None of the roads are maintained here. So you see another washout right here. So we built up high so we wouldn't be in a flood zone. And we weren't anyway. When we bought this property, I should say my husband did all the research on it and made sure that it wasn't in a flood zone. We had, we asked the state to approve a drone to go above, you know, and take some sky, you know, pictures from the sky. There's my little guy up there. And we get an aerial view. We had to get permission because of the military. They didn't know, you know, what drone it was. So the realtor had to get permission from the state to see if we can run a drone out here to take aerial pictures. And he did a lot of research on this property before we bought it. And so we did find out that it was, you know, not in a flood zone. You know, it was a good piece of property. It had a lot of work. Like I said, it almost looked like that. It did have siding on it, but we replaced all the sidings. We pretty much did everything to it. We all new windows, floors, you know, everything, electrical, plumbing, built it from scratch pretty much. So, you know, we bought the land, 5 acres. So our property goes out to that telephone pole, and we can take a walk out there. So this is all our property still here. And you can see a little washouts here, but it doesn't hit our property, right? It goes right there. Hi, Mr. Hodor. Hi, Bluesy. So yeah, let's take a walk. Oops, thought that was a snake. So as I walk further, now again, none of the roads are maintained. A lot of beautiful, beautiful stones and gems out here, and this is where I go to kind of look. Yeah, desert lady. So then there's a road right here, and I'll take you to the road. So that's where our property ends, is where that telephone pole is, basically at the end of this road here. And then after this road that I'm going to go to, look at that one. I got all these good ones. After this road, I'll go to this here. How are your dogs? They are amazing. They're waiting for me to come back on the land, and I'm going to go. So this is one of the roads that go all the way down to the very end of those mountains. It goes all the way down. And this is a trail road, so you'll see some trail signs that you can, you know, four-wheel on. But if I were to step on this right here, this I'm not allowed to be on. This is government land right here. So I'm not allowed to be on this part. So I will not be on this part of the land. So anything beyond this area here, like right here and on, is all government. All this is government land. So not able to. What are you picking? I am picking some beautiful stones that when they're shined, they're like marble stones, but when they're shined, they look like, I love crystals and stuff like that. They're not really true crystals, but they look like it. Some of them are, you know, like rose granite and things like that. So I like polishing, and I have them inside because I have a desert home. I do a lot of like desert decorating, and like this is beautiful. That's really beautiful. I like the smaller ones because I can make little things out of them. But so yeah, this is still all my property here. And actually my property goes even onto, pretty much stops after this. So this is an easement road we share. So this road is kind of still my property. So I believe my property line is where that telephone pole is right there. So just a little bit of this part is still my property here. So it is beautiful. I found you through No Doubty. No Doubty. Thank you. I am such a fan of her. My husband and I are just addicted to that channel, and because we can relate. I can relate to her, and I'm glad she's doing super well on YouTube. I wish I had that, because she's just, you know, she's doing great, and I'm glad for her. And she seems like a really wonderful lady, and I can just totally relate to what she's going through, because we couldn't live in this house for 6 months when we bought it. You know, we lived in a shitty, shacky hotel because we couldn't afford anything, but at least we had something. No Doubt he has nothing out there. She got snow today. Yeah. Hi, Catherine. Okay, Poetic. Yeah, so we do get snow. We get snow in January. But she's, I think, around 400 miles up above us. So she's probably going to get snow a lot sooner than we would. But I'm going to head back onto my property. So this is the way I come in. Again, we had such devastating storms that this is what it does. The storms that come through, this is what it does. And we have this all over our property. You know, these big gaps in the ground. The wind storms are pretty bad. I have videos on my channel about one of the windstorms. You guys should go check out. It's crazy. But we had to reroute our entrance when we bought this house. 600 miles north. Okay, JK. You are doing awesome. Oh, Poetic, I love you. I actually want to exchange phone numbers with you. I exchanged with Chris the other day, Poetic, but I think we should all just have a chat together on the phone or do our own, I don't know, something, because I just, you guys are awesome too. I really love your stuff, and you are just super smart, just got great content, and you're building like crazy. And I share your stuff all over the place. So good morning, Lackwinder. Good morning. Hi dear. Hi friend, how are you? I am good. I'm sorry if I'm not keeping up in the chat. I'm so busy talking, explaining, but welcome everyone. I'm not originally from California, but I do not miss living. Yes, yeah, right now. So California is really bad. It's getting really bad to live in. And it's unfortunate because it used to be the most amazing place in the world. And now it's just getting unbearable. It's just really, getting unbearable. And I have two places. So I have this place in the desert, and then I have another place in the city where I work. And I could say what I do. I can, I work in aerospace, but I can't actually say what I actually do. But so I work all week long, and then I travel here. But our entrance to our house used to be this over here. So we used to drive when we first bought the house. We used to drive in this way. I am waiting for your live. I'm waiting for your live. You're on my live. I'm waiting for your live, your next live. I was on it the other night. So that used to be the entrance to our house. We used to drive this way. And that is actually our road, our main road. But there was so much soft sand that we would get stuck, even with four-wheel drive. So you could see like the ditch right there, and we would get stuck, and we'd have to get the chains out, and then our fence to get in was like right there. So we said, the heck with this, let's hire some contractors. That's a pretty one. And then have them, kind of make a new entrance for us so that we wouldn't get stuck all the time. And so we did. So they carved out the contractors came in and carved out this road for us. And so now I come in from that angle up here. And again, the storm we had just did so much damage. And it's crazy because the storm came in, it was like 40 minutes and it was gone. But this is what happens. What happens. And then you could tell there's a, flood zone right there. So we, like I said, my husband did a lot of, research before buying this, because he knew what to look for when we were buying this. He knew, is it a flood zone? Is it a fire zone? Is it, this, that, and the other thing. And then he hired someone to do an aerial drone, above to capture the land, to really do some. And then he did a lot of research about the parcel itself. And so he was like, yeah, let's buy it. And it was, the right price at the time. Where are you from, Catherine? Catherine's awesome. I'm glad to see you here, Catherine. I hope you're doing well. I hope your subs are getting up there. All right, let's get back in. I'll lock this up. And we are, like I said, locked down. Everything is locked down. We got the chains. I'll lock that down. Well, I can get that after, but then we have, cameras everywhere. So in the front of the house, there's cameras. Hi, little one. And we could see people coming from miles. And, we have protection out here, like I said before. So please introduce me, all friends. So Lackwinder is a sub of mine. Very, very cool. Everybody go check out his channel. He's a really nice guy, and he does lives every once in a while. I was on one the other night. But this is my subs, Catherine and Poetic and Whistle Stop and Visible Man and all kinds of. I'm starting to grow very slowly, very, very slowly. So been doing it for 8 months, and it's a very slow process, but it is starting to grow. So, but then now here's our inside, and it's been nice enough out where I've been able to enjoy my hot tub. So I was in it over the weekend. It was really nice. I got to chill out on the couch, and we had the lights going, and as you can tell, it's super windy. So we have, the sandbags covering the hot tub because it's extremely expensive hot tub, and it's like an 8-man hot tub for one person. So, but yeah, so we're trying to grow as many plants as we can, and we've got all our got my big heavy jacket on today. Like I said, it's cold. So we're trying to, oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. We're trying to grow some more, as many as we can. And again, say hi, cutie pie. Hi. It was your birthday yesterday, huh? It was your birthday yesterday. Yes, it was. I have 200. Yes. I had, it goes up and down, Catherine. I'm not sure why, but it does go up and down. So it's kind of the watch hours right now that are, I'm trying to achieve that. So, yeah. And then also becoming Lackwinder too. If you become part of a community, and I'll give you one for an example, the Source. If you become part of the community, there's several communities out there. You'll tend to grow your channel a lot more. I'm not sure if you even need to, but it has helped me. But like I see No Doubty, who is just amazing, and her stuff is just ridiculous, and what she's going through, and so interesting. She built that channel herself, and within a couple of months, she's got 4,000 people on her channel, and I know why. It's because it's extremely interesting, and her stories are amazing. And I could totally relate to what she's going through, because I went through not as bad as what she had, but similar, some similar things. And yeah, it's I grew my channel with the Source, and I'm monetized in 9 months. That's wonderful. Yeah, Chicken Explorers, welcome. Yeah, he's a really good. I love that community. I've met a lot of good people through that community, and it's been really helpful. And he's a super nice guy, and he really wants to help people out. So it's been great for me, and I've met a lot of good people and connections. I have such a variety of content on my channel. I think, I think YouTube tends to like channels that have niches, right? Like a particular niche that, they tend to push more. So like No Doubty, she has a niche. That channel is a niche. She's got a niche with, the work she's doing on her land, her whole story. Like it's just amazing. I love it, and we watch it all the time because we want to see her progress. We want to see, how she's doing and how she's making it, and maybe try to give her some tips if we can. I know her property is a lot, it's much different, because she bought, like, I think it's 12 acres, I believe, and there was nothing on it. So you can't wait for YouTube. You need to go out and meet others in lives. Yes, I agree with that 1000%. Absolutely. And I have joined other communities too. Like I'm part of many other communities, and it's helped me grow. It's just time is not on my side right now. So, hi, little one. And yeah, it's been difficult. Go ahead. She wants me to play. But yeah, it's beautiful here. I love it here. This is one of my favorite, lives to do, because you get to see how gorgeous, it is. Even though California is just getting to be so bad, there are some little places hidden out, way out, that are, that are like this. So again, I don't live here 100% of the time, which is unfortunate, but so I live in the city where it's hectic and crazy, and because of my job, but I do love coming here and spending time with my family, which I miss. I miss this one. I miss her so. It was her birthday yesterday. Yes, she's rocking it. Poetic. I'm trying. I really am. I really do. And that's the thing. I really love it. I love doing this. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm confused. Catherine, your ID is not showing my YouTube. Yeah, so sometimes sometimes channels are hidden and you don't know it. They're set to private and you can't find them. So when people sub to me and I try to sub back, I can't find them, or they don't even appear that they subbed on my channel. So I don't know if it's a setting or what it is. Again, I'm still so new. Poetic would probably know. Yes, I don't like that. Okay, Poetic. So you know about that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why that is. How you're supposed to build or support anybody if you can't find them or even check out their content. You be nice. You be careful. You be careful with that. You almost hit the little baby. Oh, the little baby. She's so little. Yeah, so it's kind of strange that is, but I don't know why that is. But so some of the subs I don't even know who they are on my channel. Come here, little bluesy. Come here, I got your ball. Yeah, because they're hidden. I can't find them. So it's unfortunate, because you wanna maintain a relationship. You want to have, share comments and share experiences. And, if you're part of a community, it's kind of like a family, right? So you want to keep contact. You want to say, hey, what's up? How's it going? I loved your last video. And, it inspired me, or it moved you in some certain way. And, I have 5.k subs, and I maybe know 300. That's crazy. Yes, we are all good friends here. YouTube is good for loneliness, especially as a senior. Yeah, and I did a video about that on Thursday night, a couple of weeks ago, actually, about AI chatbots and how people are creating chatbots. They're creating caricature chatbots for companionship, and it's not turning out so well. So check out that video if you haven't seen it. It's kind of sad, but I had to cover it because it turned into, not so good. The endings of the stories were not really good. So that's why I try to do a lot of AI videos, because AI could be used for the good. It definitely could be. But a lot of the times the AIs are wrong. And then when you go to correct the AI, you're actually teaching it. So we're the teachers of the AI. And I think the less you use AI, the better. There's a lot of research out there. You can go into Wikipedia, or you can go into different articles and news stations and things like that to get. Hey, Vince. Good morning. Just so, thank you. Thank you so much. What will AI be in 29 years? Good or bad? I don't know. I know they have the power to slow this down. Seeing how bad things have rolled out, it hasn't rolled out in the best way. We've seen, I have videos of robots, losing control, just absolutely losing control, and almost like really hurting engineers that are making them, and threatening their lives, and threatening to, just, there's a lot of videos. I have another channel. It's called Desert Living 2.0. And I have a lot of AI videos covering what these AIs are doing. And the issue with the AI is that you have creators, right? So who are these creators? Can we trust the people that are entering all this data to train these AIs? Like, how do we know what type of people they are? So that's kind of, my question. AI Hollywood films. AI will be good because it will help differentiate between real and fake videos. I can already tell the real and fake videos, definitely. Already. I could just, you just know. If you know about AI, you definitely know. Oh, look at the pretty. So we just grew this one a month ago, and it's already flowering. Desert is real. Thank you, Poetic. Thank you. I really try. I try to put out, the best information. Again, I don't trust the AI when I'm, I'll go to it, to ask it here and there. And then, if it doesn't give me the right answer, I'll be like, no. I'll go back and do the research and find some article on the news or Wikipedia or somewhere else. And I'll be like, you know what? You were wrong. This is what really, happened. And then the AI will come back to me. Oh, thank you. Yes, you're right. You're correct. So guess what? I just trained the AI what the real thing was. And so I just think the more you don't use AI, the better off. I know it takes a while to do research, but it's worth it because, like I said, some of these AIs are just not, I use AI to create my songs and stuff. That's good. Yes, that's not, I'm not talking about that Poetic, what you did with those videos yesterday with Doobie the dinosaur. I did some of that with my dogs. I have some of those cartoon, and I did some of those with my dogs, and I wanted to post them really bad on my channel, but I didn't. I have like 4 or 5 of them, and I made the adventures of Mr. Buddy and Miss Doobies, and I have like 4 little episodes I did, just like you did, super cute. And but I haven't posted them, so I don't know how YouTube. I think I need to create a channel like you did, Poetic, like just geared toward, that type of AI video. Because that type of AI is fine, creation like that, but going for to AI for information, like when you're researching a story or something like that, no, I don't. Or, if you're looking for instructions, and, it's wrong most of the time. So, I use AI for music is fine too. That's the other thing. Do you have a ridge around your perimeter? Did you put it in? Yes, Vince, I did. We had it was all flat. We had it dug. We wanted a little more privacy, from the roads, because this is the other side. So every once in a while, well, actually during the season, right now, we have a lot of 4-wheelers and 4x4s driving this road. So they'll see us out here and kind of stare. So we built this little pit so that we could have a little privacy. Good morning, Jeffrey. Welcome. Yeah, so we kind of dug this. We had the contractor come in and dig this little pit for us so that we could have a little bit more privacy. And I like to lay out in the sun, so it's nice to, have this. And when you're on that main road out there, like, where I showed you earlier, you can't really see, inside. Wait till you see Rudy and horse on elephant. Oh my God, I can't wait for it. I can't wait. Oh my God. That was a great show yesterday. I hated getting off of that show, but I had some things I had to do. So, but yeah, so we stuck a Ring Central camera out here for some wild animal action. We stuck a carrot up there, and we have some videos of some coyotes, and these rabbits are like the size of my dogs, and we got some good videos of field mice fighting with the rabbits and all kinds of stuff. So yeah, it's pretty interesting, living here. And again, we customized everything. So all these windows, like when we put the new siding on the house, we had to customize the window so it could handle the heat and the different elements, the weather elements, because the windows before were just awful. And then, we did new roof, everything, new siding, windows. It's a small house. It's only, 1,200 square feet. It's small, but I could take you into like the little part of this is my kind of my studio part here. So this is where I set up. We have, our air conditioning, and this is just our porch deck part of it. We put new floors, new ceilings, new windows. Everything is like country, this is all custom redwood. So we did a lot of good customization building the house. So, hey, have you ever... I had a scorpion. Yes, we have scorpions and all that stuff. Yeah, my little girl got bit by a rattlesnake a couple of months ago. It was devastating. I have a video of that. But yeah, there's all that stuff out here. There is all that stuff out here. But we do spray, so that's one good thing. If No Doubty is listening, or if anybody knows her that's listening, I would definitely invest in some, a bug spray or spray around the whole entire area where you're staying. It keeps everything out. It really helps. It really, really helps. It really helps. Oh, go get it. Go get it. Go ahead, little one. It really helps with the scorpions, and we have some really big black beetles that are gross, and it's not, I'm actually worried for those people. Oh, Chicken Explorers, do you know who I'm talking about? No Doubty? They set up in a floodplain. My husband commented to her, because he knows a lot about this area. My husband did a lot of research about this land and this area. And I know, I don't think she fully knew what she was getting into, but damn, she's trying. She's doing, what she can. She finally got her sheds. I'm not sure what bugs Doughty has. Yeah, I'm not sure either, because she's, like you said, 400 miles above us, I believe you said. Yeah, she finally got her sheds in, and, there's no electricity, there's no water, there's no, at least when we bought this place, we had a well, we had a water source. Then we had the well company come in and test the well, and realized that, there was some mineral bacteria or something like that. So we put in a massive water filtration system, and it was extremely expensive. But at least we can wash our clothes and shower and do our dishes in it. And We still do not drink it, just in case. We don't even give the dogs, that water. But just in case, I don't know. It's treated too. The well is treated all the time. We do treat the well. And then we have our weather station. I think I've showed this many times before. So JK, she's on clay. It's tough to work with, but she'll make it. I think so too. I think she's smart. She's very smart. She's extremely smart, creative. Again, she started her channel, I don't even know, maybe a couple months ago, and she's already monetized. She's already got her ad, her watch. I mean, she's really smart and very brave. She's, there just with her son and her mother, and I just am so impressed. That mud will be terrible. It is terrible. It is really terrible. It's it's like clay. It's exactly like clay. It's but she'll figure it out. If those sheds maybe put some bricks underneath or something, or some type of something to put those sheds on top of. I'm not sure if she has that yet or not, but the clay, wish mud. The clay is way worse. Her neighbors are helping. Oh, okay. Yeah, so she is. Bye, Catherine. Have a good day, hon. Thank you for coming in. I hope you're doing well. I hope your subs are growing, and good luck. I live in the desert, and the rain makes my yard terrible. Yeah, okay. So where are you, Chicken Explorers? Are you in Arizona? You in my barking dogs. Everybody's like, get those barking dogs off the channel. Oh, New Mexico. That's right. I remember you telling me that. Yes. Okay. Yeah. And I know Chris, another sub, she's in Arizona, but I think she's more not in the desert area, but she's more in the a city area of Arizona. But yeah, the clay is just, I mean, it's just awful. It's just really bad. Chris. Yes, Chris with 2 S's. Yes, she's in Arizona. But again, I think she's not so much in a rural desert area. I think she's more in a community area where there's a bunch of houses and stuff. Here, there's nobody. If you do see houses way down, like over there, those are mostly not lived in, or way down there are Airbnbs. So there's really nobody out here. There's just real nobody. It's very peaceful and very nice. And that's where our gas is. So we fill this thing once every 6 years. So our gas, I mean, it's pretty low key. It's, not. What kills us is the taxes and the mortgage on the house is what really kills us. And then I have another place that I pay for. So all the bills are double. So it's not cheap. I bought an SUV with that red mud, and yes, it never comes off. Right. Yes, but we sit on a fault. Yes, that's the other thing. I've experienced 2 earthquakes that were, I thought my kitchen floor was going to open up. It was crazy. This was a couple years ago. It lasted for maybe 15, 20 seconds. I ran out of that house when we first bought the house, and my husband was out here with the contractor, and I ran into the garage, and I'm like, oh my God, did you guys feel that earthquake? It was so bad. And you can see a lot of cameras up everywhere. We have them all over the place. And they were standing over here, and they're looking at me. His truck was right here, the contractor. And they're looking at, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? You're crazy. So the contractor got into his truck, turned it on, and on the news was, major earthquake just hit. And I was just like, I told you guys. We actually, on a neighbor's well, it's so hot. It has steam. Oh, right. Catch the classic horror sci-fi Them about giant ants in the desert. Oh, geez. Oh, I heard of The Birds. But okay, I'll have to check that out. I love 50s films, and I love all those old films. They're one of the best, I think. So, wow, Steve. Yeah, so we're under this massive, like, so I guess this was all volcano. Now, JK will be able to give me some history on this, because this is all volcanic land, I believe. It used to be a volcano or something like that. So underneath us is these hot springs, right? So we have a town called Desert Hot Springs, and that's what that is. It's underground, heated, volcanic steam, and it's just it's crazy. It's crazy. You don't know? No, I don't know metal detecting. I never really got into that. But I've been to the mines over here on this side, the gold mines, and I always wanted to go down one of those, but obviously they're gated. You can't go down them. Joshua Tree does do tours where they take you up there and you can see them. But I always wondered if there was still maybe little bits of gold up there somewhere. But again, those mines you can barely get your body down, and they go for miles, 6-7 miles down, and it's just really creepy and scary. But I always wondered if there's any, gold around anymore. The issue is everything out here is metal. That is true. That is definitely true. Most of the minerals and everything, all the stuff is really, got these flies now. We got to shut the door, little one, because all the flies will go in. So we'll shut this door. Okay. All right. Yeah, so we have lizards, which she loves to chase. She loves the lizards. The issue is everything out here is metal. Yeah. I hate AI spell check. I know. I know. I go through that in my chats when I'm on a chat community. I'm like, I want to say something and it just misspells it, and I'm like, oh damn thing. Have you guys had enough yet? Have you had enough yet? Tarantulas. Yes, there's a video. I have a video of tarantula right here. It was found right here with the snake. And go to that video. It's on one of my playlists. So we had one of these orange buckets and we had a hose. My husband came out one day. I wasn't here. The snake was right here and the tarantula was, and that was the only time I ever saw a tarantula, was that one time. And they were both together. It was really crazy. It was just really weird. So the snake was there, and then my husband walked away for a second. And then when he came back, there was a tarantula, a black one. Oh, black widows. Black widow spiders. Yes, we have those too. We have it all. We have it all. We definitely have it all. But like I said, we spray a lot, so we don't have really any issues with, any type of bugs in the house. Or, I mean, I found here and there a baby scorpion. But when we built the house, my husband actually sealed, before we put the walls up, this like rubber seal that goes around the house. And it goes like 2 feet up from the cement to the sides of the wall. And this cement is like a rubber cement to keep out anything that can get into like little, crevices. So we did all kinds of stuff. Chicken explorers. We did. We were like so paranoid when we first bought this place, because again, when we first bought this place, it was scary. There was a lot of crime here. There was a lot of meth houses and just weed farms and just bad. So that's why we locked down the property. We got some protection. We actually do a lot of target practice. We do a ton of target practice. We have a lot of firearms because there was just so much crime out here. But then the feds came in a year ago, 2 years ago. And so here's one of our target practices. And then we have another one set up here. Here's our second one. We did pretty good on this one. We hit this thing a few times. And then we line up this ridge with like milk cartons and stuff like that and just go start, just going at it. So we have a lot of fun doing that. And a lot of people around here, that's pretty much what they do for fun. There's not really much else out here to do besides hike and stuff like that. But yeah, so the feds came up and cleaned it up, and now it is beautiful. Like they tore down all the meth houses are torn completely down. One of them is that White House way over here. They actually redid this house, and someone just bought it a few months ago. That White House was looked like that one. They redid it, and someone bought it a couple years ago, and very nice people. And so they cleaned everything up. They cleaned up this whole entire area. So now it's nice and safe. The other thing is, we don't have services out here. As you can tell, the roads are not maintained. Get a chest mount. Oh yeah, we thought about that. Eventually, when the world goes to hell. Okay, I got you. Okay. All right, the barking dogs. No more barking dogs. Go ahead. Yeah, and then, it's nice to know that the government or the military is right there. We see a lot of their practices. I'm still in the background. Thank you, Poetic. I appreciate that. I know you probably got a ton of stuff to do. You're always creating and doing amazing things. So you're multitasking, and that's what women do. That's what I do. I pretty much sold everything when I moved here from Wyoming. Wyoming must have been gorgeous. That's one place I wanted to go to. It's just beautiful there. But how we even found this place was we used to vacation in 29 Palms, and we used to rent this Airbnb. Every time I had a week off, that's where we went. We never went anywhere else but here. And it was in closer to Joshua Tree. And it was on 40 acres of nothingness. Just beautiful mountains. And I have some sunrise pictures from that place. Blazing hot suns, and she had a hot tub there, and it was really great. So 6 weeks out of the year, we would vacation at this one Airbnb. And we were like, you know what, since we're spending so much money every year, why don't we just try to look for a place? It's beautiful there. I miss it. Wyoming. Yeah. I don't know if I would have left Wyoming. But anyway, we, vacationed there so much that we loved it here so much. And so our 2-year journey, my husband found it, did 6 months of research, and, again, hired the realtor to hire, a drone company to come out and do an aerial to see, the parcel and the flood zones and all that stuff. So he did a great job in finding this place, and it's on 5 acres. And like I said, it's on past a certain point is all government land. No one can build. But there's a house way down there. I don't know if you can see, and it has tons of trees. And that's what we're trying to do right now. We've actually not built, but planted all of this, hoping to one day to get, like, those two on the end are doing great. But we did, we did plant as many as we can to get some shade in the area. So hopefully that'll happen in a few years, and we'll be able to have some shade. And then we also did we put in a Wi-Fi extender, because even though we have Starlink, I wasn't able to go out to that house unless I had an extender to go use. So we've done a lot. So we bought probably an air conditioning unit that's probably way too big for a 1,200 square foot house, but it was just so hot all the time. If I ever make it as a YouTuber, I want to get some property to build on. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying. I'm trying to make it as a YouTuber so I can live with my family, so I can live with my husband and my animals. I want to retire. I'm at, a few years from retirement, but I'm not able to right now. So it's, I got to go back to the city and work, and I was hoping YouTube would be maybe a little bit of an income and, help with that. And then I'd be able to, get rid of all those other bills I had with the other place. So, but that hasn't gone exactly the way I planned. So, and I've invested a lot. I've invested a lot in YouTube, like equipment wise, and, all the editors I use and just all kinds of stuff. And I have to have two setups, because during the week I record at my apartment, and then, on the weekends I do my lives here. So I had to purchase double everything. So it was not cheap. So, so I was hoping that, that would happen for me, but it's pretty much nearly impossible to get monetized on YouTube, I think, unless you're No Doubty. She just did a great job. I mean, she instantly, her experiences and everything she did was just, she did a great job. And I was hoping that would, do that for me, so that I'd be able to be here with these little precious little ones. Oh, you're dirty. We got to wipe you down. No Doubty Homestead. You're doing a great job, honey. You are just amazing. We're addicted to your channel. I'm so proud of you. You're very brave. I can't even imagine what you're going through. Well, a little bit I can. But yeah, it's rough. It is rough. The weather's, if you go to the channel, you'll see some of the windstorms we've been through, and we've just been through hell pretty much, but it paid off. We have a beautiful, beautiful home, after about 7 or 8 months of not being able to live there once we bought it. It's funny, because once we bought it, we were like, what did we do? We made the biggest mistake of our lives. I appreciate you guys so much. I'll keep pushing people to your show. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. We're just addicted to you guys. I just love to see, your progress and what you're doing. And I even get some ideas from you. So, you're just doing great. I wish you the best of luck, and you guys will make it. You're a smart woman, and you got your son there and your mom, and your land is gorgeous. It really is. It's just, when it rains, hopefully, like I said, we just got this massive storm, and just in 40 minutes, this is what it did to our property. A 40-minute storm did this. And we have that everywhere, all over. And now we've got to fix it. We got to fill it all in. But the storms that come are just devastating. They're like this. This is what happens. and they are just extremely devastating. And then we've got to go do, like, look at that. I mean, that's insane. So they do, do a lot of damage. In fact, I wasn't even able to get to my house that day that happened. There were so many people stuck, and I had to go all the way around a different way to get here. But you got some gorgeous land out there. Hopefully it's not, some areas might be a flood zone. I'm not sure, but you'll figure it out. You're smart. You've done a great job so far. I'm glad you got your sheds. That's a big, huge, But having no water is rough. That's, kind of rough. Retaining well with drainage. There you go. Okay. I know there's I was showing earlier, there's a lot of houses out here with water tanks. So they have these water tanks, and a service comes by and they fill these water tanks, and I don't know how long that lasts, but there's a water tank, as I was showing earlier, maybe something like that. I don't know if you have services out there, because we don't have any police, fire, ambulance, nothing out here. So yeah, there's nothing. Tell Dowdy about your sheetrocking. I'm gonna share some pictures. I actually pulled some pictures of us doing our own sheetrocking. So my husband and I, we pretty much did a lot of the work ourselves, and we bought all the equipment, and we sheetrocked the whole house. I did all the mudding and all the taping and mudding and the sheetrocking and painting, and we went through hell. There was a lot of work that went into it. Again, we weren't able to live in it for a while. So, we had to live in this shitty, shacky hotel, if you want to call it that, because, we had no money. Everything was, all our money was invested in this property. But we made it, we did it, and it's absolutely beautiful. It's just gorgeous, and no doubty, I'm sure you see the skies at night, and they're just breathtaking, and nothing else in the world. I mean, it's just beautiful, absolutely beautiful. We had some homes to fill in sheetrock, some holes. Yes, yeah, we did a lot of work, and it was a lot of pain and suffering, but again, we made it, and it's a lot of, like I said, what we built was custom. So we have custom country cabinets, and they were custom made. Like, you couldn't even buy them from the store. We had to order them from the vendor, the supplier itself, and they made them there. And then we had the contractors put it in, and my counters, I was very picky. I have all this black marble crystal. Our stove is like a restaurant quality. We just did everything we wanted for this house. We put in very high quality, appliances, and we did everything we wanted, because we were going to live here, retire here, and we just wanted everything to last. The elements out here are really brutal, so we did extra insulation, we went above and beyond what a normal contractor would do to build a house, so that it would last. The house was built, I believe, in '63. So, again, some of our cameras, those need to be cleaned off. But yeah, so again, all electrical, plumbing, everything. And then, at least we have a garage. A lot of places don't have garages. So I was grateful. I'm going to take you into our little messy garage, but this is our water filtration system that we had to put in right here so that we are able to, there's our water tank for our showers, but this is a massive, massive system. Extremely, there's all the treatments we use for it. So that we're able to shower and use it for clothes, washing our clothes. And believe it or not, my husband put that system. It was extremely impressive because that's like a commercial system. So, ooh, that's nice. Yes, yes, yes. We had to have it. When we bought this place, I mean, I couldn't even walk in the house. It's the rotten egg smell. It was just not livable. We didn't live in it for 6 months. It took us 6 months to even just get it cleaned out, and the well and the water fix. And then I said, okay, once we have the water fixed, then I'll be able to sleep in a sleeping bag on the floor. We bought an air mattress, and we slept on an air mattress for, I don't know, a good year. We didn't have any furniture or anything. But we were happy. We were just happy we had it. We were happy. Our permit fee is expensive out there. Okay, so if you're now JK, hey, driving, what's going on? JK, if you can help me out with this. So I believe if you're on unincorporated land and you don't change the square footage on your property, you don't need permits to do any building. But if you're extending like a room, if you're adding on rooms and things like that, yes, you need to get a permit. So all the work we had done to this house, a lot of it we did ourselves, and we didn't get no need for permits. We just hired a local contractor, and they said not if you're adding on a room, yes, you need to go through the state and get permits and all that stuff. But if you're not adding on to the square footage of the house and you're just repairing and rebuilding, then no, you don't need to, get any permits. So that helped, because I know getting permits are super expensive, but if you're not adding on to the square footage, like we have this slate right here, like this big area. We were thinking about extending the house further to get more square footage, because we had all this, we had this cemented area here. But once we found out, that's going to require, the permits and everything like that, we were like, okay, now we'll keep it as a hangout. And that's what we did. We just, we did not get any permits for repairing or rebuilding anything. So that helped. We met some really good guys out here, some really local. What we did is at the hotel we were staying at, if you want to call it that, they had these magazines, like local magazines, and in these magazines they had like handyman people listed looking for work. And we actually found some professional contractors in there that did a lot of work in the Yucca Valley area and the Joshua Tree area. So then they had a reputable company, and they did a lot of work. So we hired them, and they were very, very good. And negotiating with them, they were great. They were, pay us when you can. And, they were just really, really good. I mean, we always paid because we wanted our stuff done. But they were really good contractors, and the county was good to work with in this area. They wanted to help people. Permits were not as expensive as a town. The towns are expensive. Okay, what do I do with my trash? I can't burn. Okay, so that's the thing. So we burn all of our trash except plastic. Now, we're lucky because I live in the city. So I take all our cans and all our plastic and I take it back to the city, and then I get rid of it. But where you are, I'm not sure if you have a place, a dump, because again, you'll have to pay a fee for that also. I think it's $35 to dispose of your your plastics and your cans and things like that. But I'm fortunate that I get to, I take it all back, but we burn everything else. We burn, all the paper, all the, all that stuff. We burn all of our trash, all of our, other things, our boxes and, stuff like that. But as far as recyclables, I take those back. And if I did not have the place in the city, I would go, we have a dump. It's about 5 miles from here, and you pay $25 and you just drop it off there and they take it for you. So, and I've done that, a couple times. So we have a lot of stuff still from the old house that's, over here that eventually we want to burn. And one of those handymen did take out all the other stuff that we had in here, all the other, and I'm going to post some pictures, no doubty, of what the house looked like when we first bought it, and the sinks and all this other stuff. I'll show you some of the stuff. But on this side here, we still have some of the old, bathroom stuff, and, we're going to burn it eventually, but we hired a handyman and he took away, we might even do that. So this is our old bathroom, our old, sink and cabinet and whatever. But we'll hire a handyman and they'll come pick it up and they'll take it to the dump. You pay him $100 and he'll come with his truck and take it all away and get rid of it for you. So the country has a disposal area. Oh, okay. They give us a sticker, but have never been. Okay, most people dig a hole for construction, but we have sand. Yeah, so I know this greenhouse down here, they actually have a trash container. So they have one of those big green, trash container things, a big, huge one. And there's a truck that comes by and picks up their trash. So there is some type of service that is out here for that. Not sure how much that is, but everything else we burn right in this little pit over here. Sand is easy to dig. Yeah, so most of our stuff we just burn here. And okay, I gotta see. Oh, here she is. You want to go in? Are you thirsty? You thirsty, little one? Where's the other one? Where's Mr. Buddy? Go ahead. Maybe I'll show you guys the kitchen real quick. Show you a real quick picture of our kitchen. So I'll show you a quick picture of our kitchen. It's very nice. We have, all our stuff, all my stones, all our custom cabinets. So it ended up being really beautiful. It's very nice. It ended up being really beautiful. And then we have our little bedrooms. It's very small. We ended up, redoing the bathroom and out to our garage. So it's a quick little tour. But yeah, it's Chicken Explorers. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Beautiful. Thank you, Poetic. Yeah, we like I said, we really wanted the best of everything, and we put a lot of our savings. Of course, we dipped into our 401ks and just we wanted this so bad. We wanted this property because we knew it had a water source. We knew no one else could build around us. We knew it wasn't a flood zone. We knew it had the most beautiful views in the world. And we just, it had the perfect square footage. There's only, the two of us. And then, we finally learned to get a weather station because the weather was just we didn't expect the type of weather out here that comes. So now we have this nice weather station, and inside is the control unit for it. So we can see what's coming. We can see, everything that's going to happen and prepare for it. But we have millions of sandbags ready for anything that happens, and like I said, there's just tons and tons and tons of wind and crazy stuff. That's nice and simple. I like it. Thank you so much, driving. Yeah, thank you. I love it here. It's absolutely beautiful, and this is my favorite part, which I was in yesterday. It is the most relaxing thing in the world at night. So we have our lights going at night, and then the hot tub has these amazing lights, and it has a Bose system in it. So I'm chilling in this, and the night skies and the mountains and our lights and just the fire going. It's perfect for me because I have so much stress during the week with my job. It's extremely technical, and it's stressful. It's very stressful, and I tend to try to be an overachiever, so I put a lot of stress on myself, which probably I could probably control that a little bit, but it sounds relaxing, poetic. It is so relaxing. It is just the most relaxing place. I just love it. And that's, it's worth the 2.5 hours, sometimes 3 hours with the traffic. Like on holidays, it's about 3 hours. But it's definitely worth it to me to come here. And obviously, I miss my husband. I miss my dogs is the hardest, it's just leaving them on Sunday. They know, like they'll know today. They know when I'm leaving, and they're depressed, and they're just sad, and when they see me packing the truck, I can't even look at them. It's like I start crying, and I cry the whole way home. It's really hard, it's just super hard. It's not an easy thing to do. I'm actually tearing up right now. But you got to do what you got to do, right? So hopefully one day I will, I'll be able to, live here, hopefully. And that's why I was hoping like YouTube would be, the thing I could probably do on the side, because, I'm pretty, I know a lot about, coding and things like that. So, and I love editing. I love the editing part of it. Although some of my editing lately has been kind of horrific, because my recording of the videos some of them have been too emotional, and just, it's challenging. Like when I was on the source with 5 questions, the one word, he did the 5 words, and he said YouTube, and I'm like, challenging. It's the most challenging thing to build, and to get to those watch hours, and to get what you need within the time frame that they give you. It's like almost impossible. So I think it's 10 million shorts, and I don't know, it's some crazy 4,000 watch hours, and I don't know, 365 days or something like that. So you got to build like instantly. So and that's what I respect about No Doubty. She she instantly she went from like 200 to 4,000 people, but she has a niche, and she did it so brilliantly. And I think everybody just is drawn to that channel because they want to see what's going to happen next, and her journey, and what the outcome is. And she's really smart, and I'm just addicted to it, my husband and I. And I think we share, like I said, we share a lot of things that we've been through together. So I feel like I need to edit everything, and that's a mistake. I just need to post what I make. Sometimes that's true. That is true. Unedited, being real. And I did say that, when I was on the interview, being real is definitely, the most important thing is, being real. And the thing is I love to kind of be like a reporter. Like I love doing news stories. I love, like the dog trafficking news story I found out. And, every Saturday when I do my Frenchie videos, I find some news stories about what's going on, with different things with animals. And for some reason, I like doing research and reporting. So I probably should have been a news reporter. I hear that more and more. Yeah, Sandra. Yeah. Hey, 5Gs. How's it going? Awesome share. Thank you. Yeah. So that's the kind of stuff I like to do. But it's hard getting a following on that because, everybody's reporting on the same thing, right? On YouTube, if, something comes out like the Charlie Kirk assassination, I did a video on that, and it went further on X than it did on YouTube. But again, I was super emotional on that video. I was just super emotional, and I had to edit, and it just didn't come out, it just didn't come out. The editing was all choppy and whatever. But hi, Matthew. Everyone that I see on YouTube that has 20 million edits to say 3 sentences is not the kind of channel I want to subscribe to. And that's true. That is there. You said it. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. So, and that's why, my shows on Saturday, those are not edited. Those are just raw, real. That's how it is. It's how you're going to get it. And even this one, just this live. But I do like recording. I like recording stories. I like telling stories. I like covering news. But usually when you cover a story, again, everybody on YouTube is covering that same story. So it's hard to get a different, outlook on it because everybody's covering the same thing. So, hey, Belt Loop, what's up? What's happening? I wish I could have stayed on your live last night longer. I was on, I don't know, I think I hit maybe 7 or 8 lives yesterday. So I was like, oh my God. But I really enjoyed the Da Vinci learning session with, I think it was Ed and Ralph. And that was a program I did, play around with. And Runway was another one. So that was really interesting. And that was cool to, yes, I will definitely hang out again. On your live, definitely. It was and I'm super shy to go on the panel. I know I don't seem it, but I am really, like when I was on the Source, I was like shaking in my boots on that. I was just really nervous, and I'm just super shy. I don't know. I was self-conscious, I guess, a little bit, but no, I will someday get the bravery and to come up on your channel. So you guys are awesome. All you guys are so cool. I love your community. You also have a great bunch of people. So Devil Dog is super cool. Just Web. Yeah, just everybody. Maybe someday you will come up. No reason to be nervous. That's kind of the point with the panel. The focus can be shared. Yes. Yeah, no, that's true. That is true. And I see everybody having a good time up there. You have a really good community there. It's great. And I love it. So that's why I joined a lot of those channels. I believe I joined your other channel too. Your Critters. I think it was Critters. I did join that one too. So I'm a member on that. And I love those. I love those videos you have there. The Source asked me to do 5 questions, but I have a hard time with scheduling things in my life. Yeah, it's it is life is crazy for everyone. It's just crazy. Life is just crazy for everyone. Everyone's busy working, doing their YouTube thing, editing, doing recording. Just life is just crazy. And I work a lot. I work about 50 hours a week. And then, I travel 2.5, 3 hours on the weekends, both Friday and Sunday. It's just, and then in between, doctor's appointments and dentist appointments and life is crazy. It's just crazy. So, it's hard to, get things done and schedule. Hey, buddy, where you going? Hody? Come here for a minute. Come here, buds. Come here. Oh, you're so beautiful. Oh, let me see. Oh, hi, beautiful. But this is what I do it for, these two. I have this place for them because they were living in a really small, little tiny, she's all dirty. They were living in a tiny apartment. So when we found this place, we're like, this would be great for them, and they love it. So, hi, bub. Except for the rattlesnake that bit my poor little baby. Huh. You got bit. You poor little thing. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, it was a very bad experience. I hope I never have to go through again. And it was also a $6,000 bill. So, but I have video on that. And that was another video. I was like so depressed when I was recording that video. I wasn't happy with it. I was just, because it was the day after, and that was the real me. I was just so depressed. So yeah, but that's only been for a couple of months. I could end up dropping back to 64 hours a week if our staffing picks up. Adorable. Oh. Wow, expensive. Yes, it was, yeah, it was super, super, super expensive. I mean, I think these veterinarians and hospitals and these vet hospitals they have some kind of racket going on. I don't know. I have a conspiracy theory that they may be, I don't know, tied in with the government somehow. I don't know. It's just too expensive. The cost of the care, for these animals are just out of control. So, they get their rattlesnake vaccinations every year, but that really only buys them, it only buys them a couple hours. So I totally get it. I shot a video of my dog Lula fell right before she passed. Oh, I could never make it a public video. No, right. It was just devastating. I can't. I was just so emotional. I was just so down and just so emotional that you could tell in the tone of my voice. I was just like, have you ever been through this? But I just wanted everybody to know, be careful. There was a lot of people hiking at the time, and these snakes were everywhere at the time. I guess there's a season for them. They see something. Is that a lizard? It's over there. The lizard. Where'd it go? Where did the lizard go? Did you see it? They love chasing lizards. Yes, so there is a rattlesnake vaccination, and they get it once a year, but it literally just buys them enough time. And we are 2 hours away from anything. Like, we're an hour and 15 minutes away from Joshua Tree, which pretty much has nothing. So you have to go to Yucca Valley, which is another half hour for any type of Walmart or shopping, any type of food shopping or anything like that. So the hospital I had to take her to was in Palm Springs. So it's 2 hours and 15 minutes away, or 2 hours away. And she was in rough shape. I mean, she got bit. I found out after the blood work was done that she got bit by one of the most poisonous, deadliest rattlesnakes there was. And it was the Mojave Green rattlesnake. And she was just a little itty bitty thing. And I had no idea that that was, what bit her. So I pretty much made it to that hospital in about an hour and 15 minutes. And, it was just, and the closer I got to the hospital, the worse she got. Like, she started like passing away on the seat. It was just, I can't even, it was just awful. She started not breathing, having trouble. So I panicked. I called the hospital. I was like 15 minutes away from the hospital. I'm like, what do I do? She's not, she's not breathing. I don't know what to do. And they're like, you're 10 minutes away. Just come. We're ready for you. We've got the doors open. So I pulled right up to that hospital. I didn't even shut the car off, did nothing. Just pulled right up to the front, grabbed her. They were ready for her. They pumped her with the anti-venom, medicine and all antibiotics. And each bag of that anti-venom is $1,000. So she needed 2 bags of it, plus all the antibiotics, plus the pain medication they gave her. Then they wanted $3,000 more if I were to just leave, but I didn't want to leave her. So I said, I'll do the care. I'll sit with her for the 12 hours and I saved myself $3,000 for, sitting there for the 12 hours and caring for her. So interesting location, scary. Yeah. There's nothing out here. There really is nothing out here. The bond with fur babies is unlike any other I know. Yeah, it really is. It's just, I love these guys. I love them. I just love them to death. They're my best friends. I don't really associate with anybody outside of, I don't really associate with anyone. My family is all back east. I don't have any family here. My family is my husband and my dogs. So I do talk to my family back east. I have a huge Italian family back east. So we do keep in touch, but I don't, I go home from work and I do YouTube. I don't leave my apartment because I'm in a rough area back there. So I have, I am protected. I do carry protection. So, so this is my family. Desert, talk to you later. Have to let phone to. Okay, Poetic. I'll probably see you later on the source. Take care. Thank you for coming in. I'll see you later, hon. Have a good day. So anyway, that's our experience out here in the desert, and it's been that, just an experience, but I love it. I just wouldn't trade it. We have a lot of memories, and those are things you look back on, the memories and the good times and the bad times. But I do love my pets, and they're the most important thing. So yeah, during the week it's pretty quiet for me, and that's why I like YouTube, because it keeps me, gives me something to do during the week when I get out of work. Although I'm beat to death when I get out of work. The type of work I do is it's very stressful. But anyway, well, I think I am going to end this live stream. I usually go for about an hour on Sundays. So every Sunday I'm out here and I do a live just to see what's going on and check out the scenery on Sundays. So thank you everyone for joining and participating, and I was so glad you're in here. I thank you for the support. You guys have been so great. Belt Loop, just Chicken Explorers, everybody that's been in here. Thank you so much, and I will see you guys soon. Take care, everyone. You're in here. I thank you for the support. You guys have been so great. Belt Loop, just Chicken Explorers, everybody that's been in here. I'll turn up the sound on this. To get some of the beautiful sky view. This is our night live. Look at that. We just missed the sunset, but look at the colors of the sky. That is just beautiful. And we got our two little Frenchies out here. One little one's over there and the big guy's over there. Look at that. There he is. Hey, beautiful. Beautiful baby. Oh, he's having a good old time rolling around. Look at that sky. The sun just set. It's really beautiful. No wind tonight. Let's check this little one out. Let's check this little one out. Watch him go around the fire. Ring around the fire. Ring around the fire. Wow, look at that sky. That's beautiful. We need some tunes, huh, buddy? Hey. Hey. Hello, everyone. Chicken Explorers. Yeah. Wow, look at that sky. I'm living in the desert. Oh, no kidding. Nice. We're in the Mojave in California, right outside of the 29 Palms military base, which is that side right over there. I love living in the desert. I'm in New Mexico. Oh, very cool. It's beautiful there. Beautiful. Deserts are awesome. Hi, Rosita. Hello, welcome everyone. I wanted to do a night live because it's just so beautiful and the skies are so gorgeous. And my little puppies love it out here at night. He has a good old time. He's been running around the fire like crazy. And I got my little girl over here. She's going crazy with her ball. Got my relaxing chairs I've been chilling out on. And it is just really amazing. Absolute name of the puppies. Okay, this is Mr. Hodor or Mr. Buddy. He's 6 years old. And this is my beautiful little Mrs. Bluesy, or we call her Mrs. Dupers. She's also, her birthday's next month. Mr. Buddy, he's 6 years old, and this is my beautiful. It's so dirty. Look at how dirty she is. Oh, she's dirty. Oh, hi, Dupers. She's definitely gonna need a bath going in. But I wanted to do a night live. This is the first night live I've done. I usually do Sunday mornings. You know, early morning, but it's absolutely gorgeous here. Yeah, the deserts are just something else, I'll tell you. They're just, some of the views are beautiful. Look at this, look at that. Look at the sky, the color. Hey, Ace, how's it going? Yeah, just the skies alone are just absolutely beautiful. I mean, you don't get to see that anywhere. Are you in Cyprus? No, the Mojave in California. I hear a car. We don't usually hear cars out here, but I hear a car. But look at how beautiful that is. That sky creeped me out. Wait till it gets darker. It gets really, the skies are really crazy at night. We see all kinds of, there's a lot of drones out here because the military's over there. So we do see a lot of night action. I guess Camp Pendleton had something going on today. And look at these. And last night there was like chopper after chopper after chopper going by. So we had a lot of military choppers going by last night. Like I said, that's the military base over there. And I thought they were going there, but where's your sleeping place? I So that is our home. But I am here on the weekend. So I have my husband. Pink and so purple and orange look like falling down. Yeah, some of the like I said, like the sky, like it's just amazing. The views are just so beautiful. And I have 5 acres, so we have, thank you. It's much prettier inside. We tore it down and kind of rebuilt the inside, so it's absolutely beautiful inside. Everything is really custom built, and we put a lot of effort into hiring the right contractors and getting the right design we wanted. But it's really peaceful because we don't have any neighbors. It's all government land, and no one else can build around us. But that's the sun setting. I wanted to get that view before the sun was just amazing. It was massive. But we just had a major storm like a couple weeks ago, and we have some kind of severe damage like on our property, which we can fix easily. But then we had some target practice, and it's really cool out here because it's got a little bit of freedom, and planting all kinds of stuff. Where are there other people? Not really. I'm gonna try to see if I can get up this mountain. So not really. There's not. So there's an old decrepit house right there, which is kind of creepy, but it has an outhouse on it. So there's a neighbor behind that house. And then our closest neighbor is way down there. So Mojave Desert, yes. This is the Mojave in California, right outside the 29 Palms military base, which is right there. So all of this land, no one can build on. It's all government owned. Look at that sky. Just the most beautiful. Ma'am, like done here from Dubai. Oh, Dubai. Wow. Now that's a beautiful place. But yeah, so we're out here just hanging out. My little guy's following me. I'm gonna try to make it down this. And then, ma'am, if you don't mind, can you just tie your scarf like a mask, just the way girls wear for protecting from the sun? Subscribe, done, Max. Nice. So this is my little soccer player. She loves the ball, huh? There's many balls. They're all over the place. We play horseshoes. We play with our firearms. We do our campfires. I'm from Malaysia, though. Oh, Rosita from Malaysia. Wow. I have a lot of people from different countries on this stream. Many, many. It's wonderful. I think it's great. Hey, buddy. You've been running around. Only just tie your... Yeah, so it is, I don't know, roughly 7 o'clock right now in California. So there's there's so much forest in my country. Oh, see, that's one thing. That's why we planted all these trees. We're trying to get some shade there was nothing here previously. There were no trees, nothing. From Indonesia. Henry, wow. So many people. Is that a pit bull? No, it's a Frenchie, a French bulldog. They're both Frenchies. This is my male, and that is my female. It is extremely peaceful here, and that's why I love it. Hold him. It's really, really peaceful. It's the most peaceful place on earth, to be honest. We got some damage from the storm a couple weeks ago. But we've been planting all kinds of stuff to get, hopefully one day to get some shade. There's a big old house down there that got a bunch of trees, and I want some trees for some shade. So, wow, look at that land. Yeah, we have 5 acres. It goes about to the telephone pole out there, and then about to that telephone pole out there. What's that? These are datura trees. Ma'am, are you angry with me just because I asked you to tie your scarf? No, I'm not angry. Airbnb, but it's got a lot of trees, and I want someday to have, that's why we planted all these trees, to have my house just provide us some shade. Look at that sky. I mean, that's insane. Look at the halo of that sun. I mean, it's just really amazing. Yeah, so last night we had a bunch of military helicopters flying over, and they were flying really low. So I thought they were going to the base over here, but they were actually going to Camp Pendleton. So many coyotes around at night. Yeah, there are. I have some video of coyotes on my channel. We put a camera right here. Vision camera, actually it's still right there, and we put some food out over here just to see if we can find any wild animals. And so there's some video of some rabbits and coyotes and field mice, and so we do that's why we have the fence, and that's why you'll see like the fence has all these, you know, wood pieces to block anything from coming in. But tornadoes, no, not here, not tornadoes, but we have devastating rainstorms, and this is what happens to the land when, so we have severe windstorms, and I also have those on the channel, sometimes 50, 60, 70 miles an hour. So yeah, pretty crazy stuff. It's a beautiful place to live, but you have to deal with the elements of, you know, the desert elements. So, it's definitely a peaceful place to be. I have a nice hot tub I chill in. I was in this morning. Carmine, hello. Yes, it's very peaceful. Like, there's not a sound going on right now, not one sound. And at night, like, the skies are lit with just bazillions of stars, and you can see galaxies, and just amazing. I have some beautiful pictures of sunsets and beautiful pictures of the moon. We have a super duper camera that we use for close-ups of the moon and sun, and you know, we get some good shots of that. But Kawado, I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough, Jack. Little light pollution will get clear nights, guys. Yeah, so that's the thing about it being out here. The skies are so clear all the time. Like, it's very clean. The air is clean. The skies are clean. You know, we have our own water source, which is what you're looking at right now. So it's nice. It's a really nice place to come to. I absolutely love it here. What breed is that cat? That is a Frenchie, and that's a boy, and he's 6 years old. And then I have another Frenchie. Oh, thank you, Rosita. Thank you. It's a fun channel. I have a lot of topics on the channel. It's not a niche channel. It's just a bunch of different things that I'm interested in, and you know, a bunch of different topics that I like to talk about. That's some funny looking cat. My little girl. And she loves ball. That's all she loves. She's been playing for hours, so she's a little tired right now. But he'll just run around the fire. He'll just keep running, and you can see the ring around the fire. What he does is he tries to catch like some of the ashes from the fire. I don't know why he does that. Frenchies are cool. Yes, hold on. Yes, they are cool. They're one of the best dogs ever. Actually, #1 dog. They were voted the #1 dog, so they are really, really cool. A little girl, though, got bit by one of the deadliest rattlesnakes a few months ago, and I have some video of that. It was really bad. She almost died. So there is some danger out here. It's a dog. Yes. Hey, Jeffrey. Hey, how's it going? I wanted to do a night live, Jeffrey, just to show the skies and how beautiful the colors are. I wish you were here just a few minutes ago because we had some beautiful pinks and just gorgeous, gorgeous colors. Oh my, I'm so sorry. Yeah, Carmine, it was rough. My spaniel used to jump in the fires. Oh goodness gracious. Yeah. He's had some mouth burns here and there. Hey, you be nice. Be nice. Be nice. Be nice. Let me get that away because that's too hot. That's too hot. Go over there. That's too hot for you. Great interview today. Thank you. Thank you, Jeffrey. I had a blast. I had a really good time. I was really happy that I could talk about the channel and, you know, just chat with everyone. And the source is great. And everybody on that community is great. So what kind of dogs are they? They're Frenchies. 2 little Frenchies. Miss Bluesies or Miss Dupers and Mr. Hodor. Or Mr. Buddy. The galaxy will be in the sky tonight. Next time, 11:20. So we see many galaxies at night. We have, like I said, a super duper camera. Hey, Wagner. Hi. I'm really into agriculture. Oh, cool. Very cool. Yeah, we love to plant. We planted many. Go to this side over here. It's getting dark, so I'll probably not be able to see. Yeah, I bet that's a great night sky view. Yeah, we see many crazy stuff actually in the sky. Shooting stars, we see a lot of shooting stars. We also have these beautiful tiki lights that come on when the sun goes down. So the whole property is lit with these tiki lights. But we've planted all these trees to hopefully look at that. Look at that halo, the sun going down. That's just amazing to me. Are you near Area 51? Everybody asks that. It kind of looks like it, right? No, we are. We're not, but it kind of looks like it could be. What state are you in? I am in California, and this is the Mojave Desert. If you've heard of Death Valley, I'm probably about 150 miles from Death Valley. So we're quite a bit away from there, but we get the same temperature. Same desert as Area 51, opposite end. Oh, JK. Yeah, okay, there you go. Oh, wow, that's awesome. Yeah, so we have the whole property lit with our little tiki lights, and usually at this hour I'm in the hot tub pretty much, but wanted to do a live at night because it's just amazingly beautiful here at night. Where is the crib? King of Kings. Where's the crib? Right here. So this was a shack. Like, it really was not livable for about 6 months, and we have everything custom made in the house. All these windows are custom for the temperature and the atmosphere, and so all new windows, floors, bathrooms, kitchens, electrical, plumbing, water filtration system, air conditioning, roof. I mean, we just did it all. So, and we usually hang out, and I have an amateur radio license, and there's a lot of room for antenna. Yeah, we ended up, I have a video out that we on an extra extended Wi-Fi. So we have Starlink, and we also have a bunch of satellites. So, and we also have many cameras. This whole place is has cameras everywhere, so we can see people coming from miles and miles and miles. I actually see a car way down there, and we never see cars, but it's very odd that we see anything out here. But Brazil, I have a pair of katana for when the zombie apocalypse arrives. That's why I'm out here. We're locked down pretty much. We have, like I said, we have our firearms that we protect ourselves with, and the property is definitely locked down. We have cameras, like I said, everywhere possible. We can see people coming from way for miles. So Leo, thank you, Leo. Yeah, so she loves the fire. She likes sitting by it. I can see her. She really likes it. That's pretty wild, though, but nice. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I really do like it here. Unfortunately, I only get to come on the weekends. My husband lives here full time with the dog, so he gets to enjoy it all the time. But it seems pretty controlled. Yeah. So when we first bought the property, it was really bad out here. There was a lot of crime, a lot of meth houses, a lot of weed farms, and it was really kind of dangerous, and that's why we locked down the property and got some firearms and things like that. But the feds came in, and they pretty much cleaned up the whole entire area, thank God. Sports nights with Jorge. Say hi. Hi. So blur. Where are you? Game out, $1.99. I'm in the Mojave in California. I don't know if you could see the red flashing light on the mountains, but the military has all these, lookout towers on the top of the mountains. So it's pretty crazy, but it is very peaceful. And I do see a car way over there. Where are you on Monday through Friday? So I live in the city Monday through Friday because I work. And so I live at, I'm 2.5 hours away from here. So on Fridays, I drive up. It's a pain in the ass, but I'm looking for land, maybe 7 to 20 acres. You could probably find it. Thank you for your service. MF is in the tower. Are we traveling to California in November? You could probably find it out here. There's much land out here for sale. But California is a really difficult state to live in. A few years ago it was amazing, but now with all the laws and the regulations and rules, and that's one of the things I like about having this property is, it's pretty much free. We're free for the time being anyway. We'll see how long that lasts. Is it difficult to get supplies and grow? Yes. Hold on. Yes, we are an hour and 15 minutes away from the town. And so it is extremely difficult. We do not, when we go to town, we pick up as much as we can to last as long as we can because it's extremely far away. And I was just commenting on my little girl got bit by one of the deadliest rattlesnakes, and it was 2 hours to the hospital, and she almost died because I was just too far away. But I got her there just in the nick of time. She was actually dying in the car seat next to me, and there was nothing I could do. I was trying to get her there as fast as I could. But luckily, they get their vaccination. So they get rattlesnake vaccinations every year, which only buys them a couple hours. So time was not on my side, but she still has a really bad scar on her face from it. Yeah, so it was rough, but she ended up doing pretty well. It was a hefty bill to pay, but she's worth it. I love my dog. So yeah, it was rough. Are you in return? I missed that one. So my little girl likes to chase lizards. She is a lizard chaser, and she just went to go chase a lizard, and she has brought me many dead lizards. And she went to go chase a lizard, and it was actually on this area over here where we have all our stuff that we burn. And there happened to be a snake there. She was just at the wrong place at the wrong time, and she got bit. And it was, yeah. Is there anti-venom? Can you buy? So it was $6,000 at the hospital. So anti-venom per bag was $1,000. She had 2 bags of it, plus all the antibiotics they charge, plus all the blood work they charge. So it was about $6,000 for that day. So it was a hefty bill to pay, but she's the love of my life. So, Andrew, thank you so much. Yeah, it is one of the most beautiful places, like I said. And we pretty much made it, really the most relaxing place in the world. Geez, that's a lot, but needs to be done. Yes. Yeah, it was outrageous. And luckily, that was the only hospital that was the only hospital around that was open. And the crazy thing about it is they just opened 6 months ago. So I had to drive to Palm Desert, the Palm Desert Hospital, and that's 2 hours from here, to take her there. So it was really, really awful because it was, like I said, she couldn't breathe, and it was just really bad. But they were really great at the hospital, and it was a very difficult. I was freaking out. I was out of control. Where are you guys at? Arizona? Close. When my dog was severely injured, he survived because of my medical training, and the animal hospital wasn't really that much help. Oh. And it was very expensive. I did a video on it, and there was a couple, because at the time I did the video, that I guess there was an outbreak of like snakes biting dogs. It's like it was their season. They're out a lot. Like there's a season for snakes, and they mate, and they do. So the season is from like April to October. And so I found, when I was doing my video, all these dogs that were bitten by rattlesnakes. And one of the couples that had a dog brought them to the hospital, and they said, it's going to be $6,000. And they said, no way, I'm not paying that. And they ended up giving the dog Benadryl. And fortunately, the dog ended up surviving. So I guess Benadryl is pretty much a good home remedy for snake bites, but I believe it's the type of snake, right? So she apparently got bit by a Mojave green rattlesnake, and that is one of the deadliest rattlesnakes anywhere. So it's it's an antihistamine, so it would help. Yeah. Again, I don't know what type of snake that dog got bit by, but if you get bit by a Mojave green or a Mojave snake, I think there's a diamondback that's also really, really poisonous and deadly. They're playing with a stick right now, so they're fighting. Time is not on your side when you get bit by one of those. So anyway, it was an experience that I'll never forget. But that couple, said, no, I'm not spending that kind of money. And they ended up, the dog ended up surviving. So yes, Benadryl is an antihistamine. I had no idea it would be effective against rattlesnake venom. Like I said, it depends on the rattlesnake. So if it was bit by one of the deadliest rattlesnakes, maybe not. Maybe it would not have survived. But she happened to be bit. And I didn't even know what type of snake bit her as I was driving her. The blood tests that they did at the hospital told me that it was a Mojave. I guess they can tell by the venom in the blood. So, and the next day, because it took me so long to get her there, it really damaged some of her organs. So, because the next day she just urinated blood the whole day. So that was really scary. I didn't know what was going to happen, but Carmine, diphenhydramine. Oh yeah, right. I mean, she's fine now. She's like, the thing that scares me is she doesn't remember. She keeps going over to that area. And so when I'm here or when my husband is here, he'll go out and he'll check the property and I'll check the property before we even let them out. But the skies are starting to darken and the stars will be coming out. I see a couple. I see some stars coming out right now. There's one. Looks like a planet actually, but it's beautiful here. Yes, it does organ damage. Anti-venom is somewhat tricky. Yeah. Tonight this will light up. Like, this will be beautiful. And I love it here. Yeah, dogs eat dark chocolate, poison given. Yes, any chocolate is bad for dogs. Certain foods are definitely poisonous. We see a lot of drone activity because of the military. We see a lot of satellites out here at night. We got some stuff going on right now. I don't know if those are satellites or not, but it's absolutely beautiful. Like, the sky will light up with, like I said, millions of stars, and you can see galaxies even. It's just incredible. This is the time of year for tourists to come. October through December is the tourist season. So have you seen a green shooting star? I have once. No, I have not. I have not seen a green one, but we do see many shooting stars, and it's the most incredible. I want to get one I want to film one. Like, I have my camera already, I just want to capture that one night because it does happen a lot. We've seen many. But no, I haven't. I would love to see that. That's very cool. It's when they burn up with the right mineral. Yes. Okay. Right. Poetic. Hi, honey. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, I wanted to do a quick live on my property at night. I usually do this on Sunday mornings, but it was just a beautiful night tonight. So I was so happy, Poetic, that you came up. I felt so much more comfortable. I'm really shy, and I was really nervous for that. But the source is so cool, and he makes you feel really comfortable. But I was like, oh, Poetic, I was so happy that you came up and chatted. So that was really cool. And Rudy. Now I'm getting to know Rudy, because when I first met Rudy in that chat, it was like, who is this guy? Because he tried to get some money out of my PayPal account, or requested some money from me, and it was like $97,000. But anyway, it was Rudy, yes. Many rattlesnakes. Local pimp. Yes, I was just actually, if you go to the channel, you'll see some pictures of some rattlesnakes that we have right outside our door. Yeah, they are here. So, and I have a video of her getting bit, unfortunately, a few months ago. So, and it's getting super dark, so I don't think you're gonna be able to see them, but that's my crib. Oh my God, yeah, poetic. It was so awful. It was so awful. It was really, really, really awful. It was rough. She almost died. Like, I was trying to get her to the hospital as fast as I could, but I'm so far out in the desert that it was 2 hours away. And you saw the video. Yeah. So I just, even when I was doing that video, I was like so depressed because you could tell I was just so depressed. It's a great place to live. I'm not gonna lie. It's just absolutely beautiful. And like I said, it's very peaceful. There's nobody out here. It's just, I was just saying, back in the day when we first bought the place, it was loaded with crime. Like, there was so many like meth houses and weed farms but the feds came in a few years ago and wiped these places out. I mean, just completely just decimated the properties, and then they were rebuilt, and most of the houses. Oh, there's a car coming. The first car that I've seen in months. Most of the places out here, like further in the distance, are Airbnbs. So you should have cats. Cats will fight snakes. You know what, local? So many people have told us that, and we'll probably end up getting a cat. Many people have told us that. And so we are thinking about getting a cat, and they'll help with the field mice, because these field mice get into my truck and they eat my wires. So I just had to go have my truck serviced, and that was like $3,000 because they ate these wires. And it's just some of these wild animals are pretty crazy. So far away from neighbors. Yeah, poetic. I don't have any so you can't build. Oh, there's something going on in the mountain up there. I think that's the military up there. Oh yeah, there's a red light up there. They're doing something. I love watching this stuff. Something going on. So I love watching the military. I don't know if you can see that red light. There's a light up there. So the military do their practice. Yeah, something's going on. They'll start doing some stuff. But this is all government land, so no one can build around here. And then we have all our tiki lights, and it's just the most relaxing. Hey, Whistle Star. Welcome in. Cats are very quick, even quicker than snakes. Yes, that's why we need one, but I want to know what the military is doing out there. This is where they do their nightly practices, and this is all their land, all these mountains. They're usually on the other side, but there is definitely something going on out there. So, yeah, poetic. It's very peaceful out here. The night skies are just absolutely beautiful. Probably watching with night vision. Yeah, they do. Like I said, I love watching their practices at night. You see, like in the middle there's a dip in the mountain. All you see at night is these red lasers, like their gunfire, and it's amazing to watch. And they do a lot of bomb practicing, which is something I don't really like because my house shakes like crazy. But it's do you see any UFOs? I swear to God, there's a lot of drones. I'll say that. I whether what they are, I don't know, but like I'm trying to see if you guys can see some of the. So there's, some planets and stars, but no, I have not seen any UFOs. I've seen many, many drones, like I said. It's the military, so this is all military land, and government drones, I think. Hold helm. Yeah, definitely, for sure. Definitely, for sure. And they fly right over our house. And like I was saying yesterday, there were at least 20 military helicopters that flew over. And I thought they were going to the base, but I guess Camp Pendleton in California had some sort of function they were doing. So all those helicopters that I saw ended up going to Camp Pendleton, but they are definitely doing something out there. I wish I could zoom in. I'm usually out here. When I see that they're in the mountains, I get my binoculars and I look at it and yeah, poetic. It is crazy. It really is crazy. I just I don't know. I love all this stuff. So, and the cool thing is, we get to target practice out here. We have our firearms and we get to do a lot of target practicing, and I would love to live in the desert, but I hate snakes and scorpions. Yeah, you have to deal, we've lived here a long time, and that was the first time that we've ever encountered something like that with the snake thing. So, they got the red light going on out there. I don't know if you guys can see that. Something's happening. Maybe it's a SOS. I don't know. It's something weird happening out there. The red light now. Maybe they're spying on me. I don't know. But yeah, Target Carmine. Yes, we have a bunch of different firearms, and we go crazy. We love it. It's great. And that's really a lot of people. That's what you hear all day long out here, is actually people just firing off their firearms and target practice. And it's really cool because you don't have to pay to go somewhere to do it. You don't have to pay. Although the ammo is ridiculously expensive. I want to know what they're doing out there. Ammo is super, super expensive. Ooh, they lighted up something. I don't know what that is. So we try to, we want to go all day with it, but ammo is super expensive. So we try to control ourselves. But they have police drones in the UK. I've seen them late at night. Oh, see, yes, ammo is expensive, super expensive. I mean, just California, the taxes on ammo right now is just, they raised them in July. So, it's extremely, extremely expensive. There's something going on out there too. I can see the blinking. Oh, that must be the tower, actually. But anyway, it's a great place. I always advocate reloading ammo to save money, cutting it down. Yeah, my husband actually, we save all our shells and all our casings, and I think my husband's gonna take that up as a hobby, because that is a good way to save money. Oh, our camera is going. So this is our camera we use to capture the wildlife at night. We'll throw a carrot right out here, and we'll see what comes along. And we have videos of coyotes and these massive rabbits, and it's just crazy. It's just a crazy place. I always advocate for reloading. Yeah, beautiful night. Yeah, it's a gorgeous night tonight. It's one of the first nights I've been able to do a night live stream. Again, I have been wanting to do this for a long time, but this year the winds have been just out of control. And I usually do this stream Sunday morning, so I'll be doing another stream in the morning, but this stream is usually done on Sunday mornings, and it's even windy. It's just been, the winds have been out of control, and you'll see all the sandbags on everything that I have, because The winds sometimes get up to 65 miles an hour, even more. So we do have a weather station we put in way over there, and I'll show it tomorrow. I usually show it on my Sunday lives. But yes, the property is beautiful and I love it. Bird shot is great for snakes. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, we don't have many. That is the first encounter, to believe it or not. So in the 5 years, we have not encountered. We've seen them, but they're more afraid of you than anything. Like, they don't like. If you go to the video, I did a lot of research, and the snakes really do not want to be bothered with. They just do not want to be bothered with. So, but she happened to be chasing a lizard, which, she was in the wrong place at the wrong time. So, she ended up, chasing the lizard into a hole, and the snake was in the hole. And unfortunately, it was one of the deadliest snakes that there were. So, we get a nice view of the sky right now. Pretty. It's going to be beautiful tonight. So that is so true. They are more afraid of people. Yeah, they really are. They don't like people. They don't like to be bothered. But well, I want to thank everyone for joining tonight. I wanted to, do this night live because I thought it was really cool, and the sky is just gonna be beautiful. I wish you guys could see it. And I'm gonna go enjoy the fire. And Poetic, have a good night, have a good weekend, honey. I was so happy you joined today. It was good to talk to you person to person. And I love your channel. And I'm gonna go sit and enjoy the rest of the night. So everybody take care. What's the coldest temp in the winter there? Okay, so yeah, 25 degrees actually. JK was right. We get some snow on the mountains. It's pretty. Dirty bums. Yeah, so we do get some snow. We do, but it's just like, it's not heavy snow, but it does get cold. It does definitely go. Bye, Poetic. Subbed and liked. Thank you, Carmine. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Good night and have a good night. You too, Poetic. Take care, honey. Yeah, so I'm gonna go check out this fire, listen to some tunes, and thank you, Hold'em. Thank you so much. Have a good night, everyone. Take care, and we will see you if you want to join tomorrow. I'll be doing my live at 8:30 California time. So, but everybody have a good night, and I hope to see you guys again. Thank you so much. Have a good night, everyone. Take care, and we will see you if you want to join tomorrow. I'll be chat going. Live at 8:30. All right, there we go. All right, big sunny, beautiful day. Let's see. Let's get the doggies. Get the cute little doggies. Where's your ball? Where's your ball? Where's your ballsy? I had to do the microphone because the wind is so strong today. Here's your ball. Come on. Come on. Oh. Alrighty, let's go. All right. Hi, buddy. Did you have enough with your stick today? Here's your ball. Come on. All right, let's take a walk. Let's go see. Oh, no, there he goes with the barking. There he goes with the barking. There's my little baby with the ball. She wanted to play with her big blue ball today. And I hope this mic works because it's super windy out today. It's been windy all weekend. We got obviously my barking dog in the back. So, and we got this sweet little thing in the front over here who doesn't say a word. She's so cute. But we woke up, it was around 60 degrees today. Some clear skies. We had some beautiful skies last night. It's very beautiful. Windy though today. Very windy. And these are my cute little babies. Look at how cute she is. She's tired. We've been out here for a little bit. Mr. Buddy, can you not bark, Mr. Buddy? Can you not bark? Can you not bark, Mr. Buddy? Okay. I try to keep him. He just loves to bark. That's all he does. That's all he does. And she just loves to play with her little bally. He just loves to play with her little bally. Let me see here. Okay. All right. Oh. Oh. I cannot handle that. All right. Oh, hey, hold on. Enough. Okay? Calm down a little bit. I'll take a little walk over here. There she goes. Soccer, my little soccer player. I saw Chris earlier. If you're still on, I had to start the line through my phone, so might be on a different link for you if you're available. I'd love to say hi. Hi, good morning. Sumik. Where are you from? AOG, huh? I'm not sure what that is, but anyway, we're gonna take a walk away from the barking dog. So yeah, we've got windy day, so I have a mic that I'm using, hopefully. Manchester, I'm from Manchester City. Oh, okay, UK. Are you in illegal area? Stracer, no, I'm not. This is not an illegal area. As a matter of fact, it looks like Area 51, right? I'm not far from there, but no, I'm in the Mojave Desert. And behind those mountains is the military base. So that's where I'm. Hello from Thailand. Listen, if a fat guy puts you in a bag this December, don't panic. I told Santa what I want for Christmas. That's a good joke. That's a good joke. Alexandros. Are you 12 or 11 or 9? How old are you, Alexandros? You've got to be at least, I would say, 9 or 10. So if you're that age, please do not even come to the channel. Anyway, let's see. It's 2:03 p.m. at night. What time in your country? It is really early. It's 8:30 a.m. in California, so it's pretty early. But it's very, very windy, so I'm hoping you guys can hear the sound, because the wind just usually blocks it out. So, but yeah, it's super, super, super windy. We've got beautiful skies, though, very beautiful skies. And oh, are you finished playing with your ball? I'm gonna go down in the pit. We call this the pit. Hi, good morning, everyone. She likes to play with her ball. Come on, little one, go play with your ball. Go do your soccer. Are you tired already? We were out here very early this morning. So we've been playing all weekend, actually. Good morning, Wes. Good morning, Seraphi. Harjed. I'm bad with pronouncing names. Sorry, guys. Come on, you want to follow me? You can follow me, little one. You can follow me. Um, yeah, so we've had terrible, terrible winds here, but the weather is definitely changing. It went from 90 degrees in the morning to 60 in the morning very quickly. So I got these guys. Yeah. Oh, you are so dirty. Oh my goodness, you are dirty. Look at them. They've been playing for a little while. Oh, oh, no fight, no fight, no fighting. Oh no, no fighting. Once she gets it, he can't get it. Very nice place, Mister. Hey, Michael, in the Philippines. Thank you. Yes, this is Mojave Desert in California. I have 5 acres. It is beautiful. I love it. Yes, I have Instagram, but I don't usually post. I have X, Instagram, Snap. Can you live without dog instead of living with a cat? Or can you live without dog instead living with 2 cats? I love all animals, so I could probably live with any animal. Why is he looking left? He should look right. So unfortunately, that's all he does is bark. Yes, this is my home. On the weekends, this is my home. Yes. So let's go check out this tree. It's actually, I think it's blooming. It's starting to. It's gonna eventually. Oh yeah, yeah. It's getting so cold, but it's a pretty tree. In the summer, it's beautiful. The trees bloom. Those have white flowers on them. Very, very nice. Yeah, just pretty stuff. Oh, so she's gone in. He's gone in, given up, I think. Hi, little one. Oh, no, there he is. Hi, little one. Hi, beautiful flowers. Thank you. Thank you so much. Gonna go on. What? Typing on your phone? Okay. Okay. Crap. We are in Slab City, David. Slab City. I'm not sure what that that means, that reference. I am from Ecuador. Oh, I have relatives. My nephew is from Ecuador, his father. They go there a lot. They said it's beautiful. Hey, Real Thoughts. This isn't Slab City. It's her house. Oh, is that what he was referring to? Gotcha. Oh, well. I got a lot of young kids on here. Thank you, Real Thoughts. I usually have my moderator on, but he is MIA today. So oh, there he is. Slab City is 2 hours out. I've never even heard of it. I don't even know what that is, to be honest. So, oh, 2 French bulldogs. Yes, I have 2 Frenchies. They're gorgeous, but he just likes to bark all the time. So, Slab City, her house could be in Slab City. So I'm 4 or 5 hours from Las Vegas, and I'm 4 hours from San Diego. So I don't know if anybody's heard of Joshua Tree. Yeah, a saltancy. Yeah, we've been there. Oh, okay. Look it up when you have time. Yes, I'll have to, because I'm not really. I just know how to get here and get back. I don't really pay attention to. Actually, we did do the Salton Sea. It was awful the time we drove through there. There was nothing but dead fish everywhere. It was disgusting. But I think it was the time of year that we actually drove through there. So, Arizona, Bridget, the godmother. what is the Mexican border. So the Mexican border is really far actually from here, but not from San Diego. So probably 6 hours, maybe 7 hours, because I am about 4 hours from San Diego. And then from there, it's about, I don't know, half hour from San Diego to the border. So Tijuana, 3 hours south. Okay. JK knows all of it. Disgusting. You like videos like. Anyway, we did have some practices going on, but they actually stopped for a little bit. So the military for the last couple of weekends, they had something going on last weekend, but nothing this week and nothing this weekend. So it's been pretty quiet, which is nice. But the weather has been out of control. Drunken Chef, hey, great morning. How you doing? I had a good time last night. It was a great live chat. You got a good group there. I'll be back to join you guys. It was really fun. You subscribed. Oh, real? Do you know Drunken Chef? There was a live last night, and there was a bunch of guys, and these guys are really, really cool. Actually, it was Bolt. Oh God, so bad with the names. There was 4 or 5 guys up there. Drunken was one. Bolt something, I forget the second part of that. He's a good guy too. There was a couple other guys, and they just I just had a really good time with them. I didn't even want to leave, but I was like, it was late here in California, so I just unsubbed. Okay. All right. I didn't know you were a sub, but good. That's fine. So anyway, yeah, I was saying usually there's military practices going on right now, and it's right behind Devil Dog, Belt Loop. That's what it is. Belt Loop. Yes. Devil Dog and Belt Loop. Whistletop Homestead. Yes. Yeah, you guys are great. I had a great time. It was a good live. You guys do a good job. So I definitely will come back to that for sure. But anyway, yeah, there's no practices going on today, so it's kind of quiet, which was nice. We got to sleep in a little bit. I was in the chat. Yes. Okay. This dog looked like he has syndrome, Ryan. So sometimes on these morning chats that I do, we have all these young, like 9-year-old, 10-year-olds on the chat. So we get some pretty crazy little kids on this chat. So it's kind of annoying. But anyway, I have 5 acres out here. And it's really private and quiet. Vertical lives bring in the trolls. Yes, real. That is so true. You couldn't have said it better. That is the truth. It's pretty. Yeah, it's kind of annoying, but you got to deal with it, right? It is what it is. So, why Christians refuse to ask for proof that Iran is? Okay, see, there we go. Could never have like a, I don't know, normal chat, I guess. But I attack people from all over the world on this chat in the morning. I had, China, I had Australia, I had, just everywhere. United Kingdom. Oh my God, I would love to build out there. How far are you from a grocery store? So we are about an hour from anything, an hour and 15 minutes. So that's the only problem about living out here is we are not near anything. So it has its, hey, Five Guys. Morning, everyone. It has its ups and downs, right? We have a beautiful private property where This is all government-owned land, so no one can build around us. So we don't have neighbors, which is really nice. And I have beautiful 5 acres, but if there was an emergency, it's rough because it's don't the next town is an hour and 15 minutes away, so it's kind of scary. Saudi Arabia, it's cool. You'll get lots of engagement. Yeah, I guess so. uh, um, yeah, so that's the only thing, because she got bit by a rattlesnake actually, and I had, time was not on my side when that happened, because again, I was really 2 hours from the hospital, and I live in the UK, and it's lost, confused, and disoriented. Master, I see what's going on over there. I see. It is unbelievable. I don't have the words to I can't even, there's no words I have to tell you. I cannot believe what I'm seeing in the UK, and I cannot believe the laws they're enforcing, but I know it's coming here. So the US is not far from what's happening in the UK. It's really sad. I feel bad for you guys. It's really out of control. And yeah, I just don't. Every time I turn on the news to see what's going on, there's something even worse. Every day it gets worse and worse in the UK and Europe, and even like I have family in Italy and Sicily, and even Italy is see some things going on there. It's just, hi Sissy, good morning, everyone. Our country is ruined, unfortunately. Yes, the whole Europe itself is New York and California are getting like the UK. That's what I'm afraid of. New York is definitely on its way. It'll probably fall within few months. And then California, with laws that are coming out right now from Gavin Newsom, they're out of control. I mean, just ridiculous. So, and it's unfortunate that we can't do anything about it. It's like it's just a shame that everything is the government is just so corrupt. Everything, the whole world, every government is so corrupt. There's not like one person out there that is decent. Like, we just need a little bit of honesty and decency and respect. There's no regard for humanity. None. There's no regard at all. Like, we're just, eventually we'll be phased out too with AI and the robots and all that stuff that's happening. So it's pretty sad. Some of those laws are unconstitutional. You said it. Okay, I don't know if anybody heard about the Qatar base coming here to the U.S., but that's unconstitutional. Like, some of the stuff that's going on is pretty bad. So I just it's very it makes you stressed, right? It makes your life stressed about what's happening in the world. You just get really, really stressed out. You're stressed at your job. You're stressed about what's gonna happen. It just makes you completely stressed out, and it's just not good. So I'm constantly stressed out about what's going to happen, what my future is going to hold. I have a daughter, I have a grandson. I'm nervous for his future. Thank you, moderator. Thank you so much for America First. Yeah, that's right. It's what happened in Qatar is sad and wrong. Yes, yeah. But when President Trump actually is letting Qatar come here to build a base I think it's an Air Force base or something, in Ohio, I believe he said. I don't think that's constitutional. Like, I think that's against the Constitution. So, no other foreign governments or no other foreign, there you go, um, people or, uh, can have any land in the United States. And he's letting that happen. So, Master Lee, I agree with you. Yeah. So we'll see what happens. It's again, I don't know what the future is going to hold, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be a good one. So I'm even worried about my job, and I think we hope Trump would be better, but they are all working together. Yeah, well, that's the thing. That's, I feel deceived because I was really a Trump supporter. Like, I never missed. I never missed a rally. I bought almost everything Trump. I donated to his campaign. I was like, Trump, Trump, Trump. And I believed Qatar has no business being here and building bases here. That's right. I believed every word he said. And I feel like I don't know if he knew he was lying at the time, or once he got into the White House, something happened and just he ended up reneging on all his promises. I'm not sure. But I feel, and I know a lot of people feel that way. They just feel, I think it's both. Yeah. He's definitely out for himself. And it's just really sad. People are just, it's really hard to live. I make decent money, but not decent enough to, live in California. I believe in Zionism. We will take over the earth. Interesting. Try and come through with a bottle if you're trying to chill. One thing from his first term that kind of let me know where Trump stands. So I thought his first term was, I thought he did a great job in his first term. And that's why, I was like, oh, he's going to do even better, in this term. And I mean, the things he was promising were amazing. I was so hopeful for this country. And I was, just really hopeful for this country, because what the other party did, I'm not going to say the name of the party, to this country, completely ruined it. And I was hoping he would turn that all around, but he has just made these really crazy deals, and, just the things he's doing with, I can't even say, because YouTube has laws and rules, and they'll ban me from all kinds of stuff. But the whole Charlie Kirk thing, and just nice guy. Hi, beautiful superior white. You are doing beautiful, queen. Thank you so much. Unexplained and without warrant. She thought he did great with COVID. Oh, I can't say that either. This bitch is dumb. I'm out. Bye. Yeah, so anyway, hey, Fair Brick Studio, welcome. Yeah, so I, was hopeful that he would turn things around and make things better, but it obviously is not the case. So, and I feel like obviously things are going to get much worse, with everything that's going on. And I think Tucker Carlson came out a couple weeks ago, because I watch a lot of his stuff. And yes, sir. The C is a trick. Yes. Hi, everyone. And Tucker Carlson came out and said, Netanyahu was on his saying that he's basically running the United States. It's not Trump. So that was kind of crazy to me to hear. Trump is a liar. He always saying so people vote for him. Like the first time he said he will cut off Saudi Arabia, and the second he becomes president, he came to us to make deals. Yes, this guy is hilarious. Can I subscribe Superior White? Of course, of course. I would love for you to. Definitely, I'm open to everyone. So I hope you like the content I have. But yeah, so when I heard that from Tucker, and he actually, he came out and said that it's not Trump that's running it. So it's I was like, oh my God, this is just not good. None of it's good. I've already said, thank you so much. Thank you. Are you in Colorado? No. I am in California, in the Mojave Desert, like 5 hours from Vegas, 4 hours from San Diego. Yeah, so everybody says that this looks like Arizona. It's very close to looking like, yeah, Kushner is sketchy. Yes, very sketchy. Too sketchy. Your dogs are so cute. Thank you, Carter. Thank you. Yeah, everybody says this looks like Arizona, and it really does. It does look like Arizona. I have a subscriber, Chris, who I love to death. And she's like, oh, it looks like my backyard. So, oh, cool. Looked kind of like it. Yeah. So, hey, Red Bricks, California. Yes, I hitchhiked through there many years ago. Oh, that's when that hitchhiking was legal back then. Can people see my comments? The aimlessly one. Yes, I believe so. Yes, people can see your comments. I do have a moderator. Jesus Christ, Breaking Bad. So he does a lot of the control for me with comments, because for some reason when I do this morning live, it brings on some very different people and very young people. So my cousin lives in California. Oh wow, what part? Hopefully not LA. I know my place as a Black man. I always respect you, beautiful. That's sweet. Nice guy. Thank you. Yeah, it's beautiful out here. Like I said, I have 5 acres. We have our own water source. So this is, nice guy. Stop. You're triggering YouTube. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's my moderator. So yeah, this is our well. We have our own water source. We actually did put in a filtration system so that we could at least shower and wash our clothes, and we don't drink the water still. You can, but I just don't want to risk it. So but then we have our, we when we bought the place, it kind of looked like this house. I'll go over to this. No, I'll go over to this house here. So it kind of looks, when we bought the house, it had this siding on it, but we ripped it all off and put new siding. But it had an outhouse like this house over here. So it kind of looked something like that, but with siding. So when we bought it, we ripped it all down, and the outhouse was like right here, right in this area here. And we have, all our satellites, and we have, I don't know if you can see, cameras everywhere. So the house is pretty much locked down. What's fun about it out here is we do get to target practice. So we get our, we get our firearms out, and we do a bunch of target practicing. So there's one of our targets. There's another one over there. And then we line the edge up with cans and, milk cartons or whatever. So it's really cool. It's a lot of fun. Must be beautiful at night. The night skies are ridiculous. Like, I can't even explain what you see at night. I have some videos on my channel of sunsets and moon pictures and just beautiful, 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 beautiful skies. And hi, Catherine. Hey. Yeah, real. It's fun. Newsom hates that. I know. I know. Believe me, I know. I'm waiting for that law to come. So the last storm, we had a lot of damage. Some of the storms, like I was showing a storm on Thursday that came through, and this is what happens. We still haven't fixed it yet, but we will. But yeah, I'm waiting for that law to come through here in California. That is not. I mean, that's part of the Constitution also. So hopefully, was Catherine. Let's see. Yeah, so I'm hoping that that doesn't happen here because we do like to target practice. We have many different firearms, and you notice all the sandbags that we have because the winds get so bad. I'm usually in the hot tub with this temperature because it's great. You set the hot tub to 102, 103, and just sit out here and relax. And hi, little one. The latest one should be contested for sure. Yes, yes. I really hope that doesn't happen because then we'll end up like Europe. And what's going on over there. Hi, Ria. I'm sorry. I was either eating dinner. No worries. No worries. I'm glad to see you, Catherine. Yeah. So, I don't know. I just am afraid of what's to come for here. So I don't know. Maybe we'll leave California, but it's like, where do you go? Where do you go? There's no place else. Everything is just a disaster. Everywhere is a disaster. So it's sad to you can't run anywhere. So we figured we're out here. Hey, Ben, have you been to Randsburg? No, I haven't. Yeah, so we figured if we're out here and either civil war breaks out or a war breaks out, we at least are out. And the place is locked down pretty good. Like I said, we have cameras everywhere, and we are protected. We have our protection, and we also have a weather station. That's our weather station right there. It tells us what's coming in, what the winds are going to be, what to expect. So that helps us gear up for the really bad storms. Luckily, when we built the house, we put in special windows. So these windows are a special custom-made window throughout the whole entire house. The roof, everything was redone. We, did the floors, bathroom, kitchen, electrical, plumbing, all of it. So you said this is Area 52. No, it's not Area 51. We are we're far from that actually. Area 51 is far. But we're about 4 or 5 hours from Vegas. And like I said, we're about 4 or 5 hours from San Diego. So, okay, I'm loading my dirt bike and I'm coming out to visit Blunt for 420. We had a 4x4. We had a side-by-side, actually. And we used to do the trails. We actually sold it a few years ago. But we did the trails because on this side over here is all of the gold mining that they used to do back in the 20s, 30s, 40s. So Joshua Tree actually has some tours you can take, and they bring you up to those mountains over there, and you can see all the gold mines. And those mines, man, are crazy. The holes are tiny, and they go down for miles and miles. And I threw a rock down one of the mines to see if you could hear it, when it, touched the ground. And it took a while for it to get down there. So they go for miles and miles. But so we took our 4x4 or side by side, and we did the trails up there. They were beautiful. I mean, the scenes, everything is gorgeous. So, yeah. It's really cool. Lots of land out there. It looks very beautiful. You're blessed. Thank you. Happy birthday, April. Oh, happy birthday, April. I missed that chat. It's going quite fast. Oh, little one. Hey, you be nice with that. You be nice with that, okay? You could hurt somebody with that. Spiritual scientist, universal student, area 51. Everybody is, it's hilarious. It looks like it. It probably, hopefully, when they do their testing, it's not out. It's not out here. But no, it's not area 51. We're in the Mojave Desert in California. But yes, it does look like that. It looks a lot like Arizona too. We're, maybe 100 miles from Death Valley, I think. So, but yeah, it's a beautiful place. It's very peaceful, very quiet, and I love coming here. It's my weekend. Are you in Miramar map? So, Mayun. So Miramar is actually, that's kind of closer to San Diego. So I travel back to that area for work. So I come up here on Fridays. My husband lives here during the week. And so I come up here and get away. And any scorpions? Yes. Scorpions, rattlesnakes, coyotes, lizards, all kinds of massive rabbits and field mice and all kinds of stuff. Aliens where you are. No, I haven't seen anything like that. Incident Roswell UFO. No, but I wish I would. Waiting for that to happen. I wish I would. I'd love to see. I'd love to see something like that. So, it's pretty cool out here. So, and it's really for the dogs. The dogs really love it. They absolutely love it out here. And like I said, we lived in the city in a really small apartment. So they were, they were confined to a really small area. So we got the house and now they just absolutely love it. But he's very dangerous with that stick. He's very dangerous. Indonesia, wow. Same desert area, 51, opposite of the desert. Okay, yeah. French bully. Yeah, that's his name, French bully. Poor little. Where's your ballsy? Where is your ballsy? Where is your ballsy? Show me where your ballsy is. Come here. Come here. Let's go see. Let's go find. Yeah, he's pretty dangerous with that stick. So, do you know Indonesia country? I know it on the map, but I've never been, and I don't really know anybody from there. So, yeah, how's the weather there? It actually just turned. The weather just turned. It was beautiful, 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 and it's starting to cool down now. Like this morning we woke up, it was 60 degrees, and normally it's like 90 degrees. So the weather changed really quickly. It definitely is going to be, winter. And we do get some snow, very light snow, but we do these mountains. It's pretty when it's, January, February, there is, a little bit of snow. So what are their names? This is Mr. Buddy, and this is Miss Dupers, and that's their nicknames. This is Mr. Hodor and Miss Bluesy, or Blue. She's a blue fawn, so she has some blue to her, and he's a beige fawn. So yeah, they're 6 months apart, and they are best friends. They love each other so much. There are many UFOs here, but they are military and high-tech testing, not alien. Yeah, there you go. What are your plans to do here in the middle of the desert? Hopefully at one day. So my husband lives here full time, so that's his plan. My plan is to eventually join him at some point, but I work full time during the week, and then I travel here on Fridays to hang out and be with them because I miss them so much. My dogs, I miss them. They miss me. Come here, love. Come here. Oh, and it's hard. It's hard. The hardest thing is leaving on Sunday to go back. Like they know they know I'm going, and they're all bummed out. And it doesn't last long though. They're right back having their fun. They love it out here. So, but it is hard. Gotta go. Have a great day. Bye, Real. Take care. Have a great day. Thanks for coming. Hey, Calvin. Yeah, so anyway, that's the hardest thing is to, leave on Sundays to go back to the city and go back to the grind. It's rough. But I do enjoy, this place, and we hopefully can hold on to it depending on how California. You grew up in Joshua Tree. Yeah, that's about maybe a half hour, 40 minutes from here. No, actually, maybe a little bit longer, but we're in Wonder Valley. I don't know if you're Hanson. I don't know if you're familiar with that, but we're in Wonder Valley. And it's actually, they call it, we're technically 29 Palms, but they call this town Wonder Valley. So right outside the 29 Palms military base, which is on that side over there. So, Amboy, right? Yes, Amboy, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, we take Amboy, and then we're about 5 miles off of Amboy, and we're the last house on the street, so no one else is behind us. Hey, Blackwinder, dear friend, how are you? I am good. How are you? JK, yes. Yeah, and it's really, really nice. So our closest neighbor is pretty much, I don't know, way down there. They have a dog kennel. I'm not sure what they sell, what type of dogs they sell, but they have a kennel. Hi, PPV. BBV. Norma. Hi, Norma. Calvin. I'm going to sub. Awesome, Calvin. Thank you. Yeah, there's some cool videos of, the storms. If you go down to the playlists, actually, I'm going to do another live. I did a live Thursday night to how to navigate through the channel. And I'll probably do another one, but my lives are, go to the playlist. You'll get to see all the different crazy weather storms, and we get to see the launches, the cute dogs. Thank you. We get to see Elon's rocket launches. What desert is this? This is Mojave Desert. This is freaking awesome. Thank you. Yeah, so we have some video of those launches. It's really cool to see because we actually get to see everything. So there's videos of that out there on the channel. It's really cool. It's one of the most beautiful places because at night the skies are ridiculously beautiful. They're just really, really, really gorgeous. It's 10 p.m. there. Oh, it's 8:30 here. 8:30 a.m. Men in Black is a pug. Oh yeah, that's right. I think it is too. Yeah. Is you out in a desert? Yes, Mojave Desert. Did you guys dig out that lot for collecting water, and where did all the dirt go? So we had this dug out right here because it's so windy, and we wanted a little bit more privacy because there's a road right there, and although it's never traveled, sometimes you get some people and they do stare at you as you're sitting out. But so it kind of protects us from the wind and it gives us a little bit more privacy. What country is this? USA, California, Mojave Desert. So that's one of the reasons. And we do have our own water source, that's our well right there. So we do have, our own water source. And it's really nice. We're pretty much self-sustained here. And, we are, like I said, really secured, locked down. The property is cameras everywhere. We could see people coming from miles and miles away. So, and, we have that's our gas tank for cooking. And we just actually planted all these trees recently this year in March. So we're hoping to get some shade eventually on the property when the trees get a little bit larger. Desert, are you living here? So I don't live here full time, only on the weekends. My husband lives here full time. So he's here, with the dogs full time. And I come up on the weekends. Oh, you're so beautiful. He's rough with you, isn't he? He's a rough doggy. He's too rough. He's just too rough. Hon, you can't play. It's not fair, is it? It's not fair. Yeah, so I come up on the weekends and chill out with, my family. You only see your husband on the weekends. Yes. Yep. I live alone. Yeah, on the week, during the week I live by myself. And that's why YouTube has kind of been a good thing for me. I have something to do during the week, and but I do miss my family. I miss them so much. I miss the dogs. I miss my husband. It's really super hard. It's a super hard thing, but we had to do something. We had no choice to get out of where we were, living. So work hard. Yes, I work really hard. I work a lot of hours, and then I go home and I do all my YouTube, preparations, and that itself is a lot of work, but I enjoy it. So, and then I try to get on, a lot of chats to build communities and, build connections so I can build the channel, really trying to build the channel. Hey, stopping it to say hi. What up? Hey, Chris. I was actually talking about you earlier and how awesome you are and how I loved you. And I saw you earlier, but for some reason, and I'm going to have to email you on this, when I schedule a live, I schedule it through my desktop, right? So, but when I go live outside, it's on my mobile. So it ends up having me create another live through the mobile. And so the live that's created on the desktop is not the one that's like I go live with. But anyway, I'm going to email you with this question. And if you know what to do about it, you're a huge pro at that. So let's see. Chris, hi, dear friend. How are you doing? Area 51. No, not Area 51. You are on here. You should be spending time with your man. I spend a lot of time with him, actually. Yes, this is about an hour stream, so I'm almost done. But yes, you're right. I should be spending time with my man. But yeah, so 51, opposite end of the desert. Yeah, this is Mojave in California, and we're a bit away from Area 51. So, but yeah, so this is, like I said, about an hour stream. I'm almost done, and I love doing stuff like this. I love meeting people from all over the world. It's really amazing. That dog about to pass out. Well, he's been out here for a good almost 2 hours. So he's definitely, I have water over here for him, but You want some water, buddy? Come get your water. Desert, have you finished your breakfast? I did. That's my breakfast right there. My breakfast is my coffee. So this is my coffee. mm. um, but yeah, so like I said, I really do. Um, at cold, it's only 65 today. Yeah, yeah. The temperature has completely changed. And last week, from even last weekend, it was like 90 in the morning, 80 in the morning actually, and now we woke up, it was like 60 degrees. So high desert. We're in the high desert. It's considered the high desert. It's beautiful there. It is so beautiful here. It really is. This is your job, desert. And it's actually, they call it, we're technically 29 palms, but it's today. So it is so beautiful here. It really is. This is your job, desert. And it's actually, they call it, we're technically 29 palms, but